Oh, am I live? Oh, it's my birthday. It's my birthday. Bow, 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 bow. It's my birthday. It's my birthday. Bow, 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 bow. It's my birthday. How are y'all? Good to see you. Good morning, everybody. It is 10 to 11 in the United States right now. It is afternoon in the UK. I hope you're all doing well. I hope the internet is working. It seems like I've not got the bandwidth. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Might not have the bandwidth. Should have tested this before hitting the live button. Welcome to the show. My name's Rocky Outcrop. We're going to be doing technical analysis today, chatting with the chat about the chat. What's the chat? Chat. Let me know the chat. Chat. Am I streaming? Am I streaming okay? Is it okay? Let me know if it's okay. Hey. So I've got a box here. I don't know what this is. There's a couple of things were sent to me, not necessarily for my birthday, but I waited till my birthday to open up. They might have been for my birthday. I don't really know. Can't guarantee. I've had a really lovely day so far. Thanks to all of you. All of you. You're the best. You're the best. I received a video message via YouTube from the Discord chat, from yourselves. And it's just so amazing. It's just amazing. Now, I know not everybody was a part of that, but I feel like it's symbolic of everybody as well. I'm sure there's tons of people that want to be on it. Thank you so much for that. It almost made me weepy seeing it this morning. Just loving what I'm seeing there. Thank you so much to everybody for that. Just amazing. Really like brightened up my day. Boom! Immediately. Fantastic. One of the best birthday presents. Legitimately one of the best birthday presents I've ever had. And here we are, a year later. I mean, I was streaming on YouTube a year ago, doing a birthday stream, set it up, and I don't know, it was like 15 minutes before anybody really tunes in. I was, it's just like the growth on the channel and in the community over the last year has been amazing. Everybody that comes along is amazing. Sanjo Kojak in the chat there, happy birthdays. Thanks so much, man. And thank you so much to your beautiful daughter for the message as well. Hey. So it's good to see everybody. Colty, happy birthday. You're the best. Take an easy day. Enjoy your time. Thanks. I'm going to do that. Here's what our chart looks like for anybody who isn't convinced that we'll be looking at charts, just for the folk who haven't ever been here before. Look, there's charts up there. I'll fix my camera stuff in a minute. That's clearly wrong. I've got the wrong cameras on the wrong thing. Don't know why that didn't go on. We'll check that in a second. But the music played and everything else. It's like it wanted to. Corey, happy birthday, my friend. Thanks so much for the $6. That's so awesome. Thanks as well, Sanjo Kojak. That's Scott, my friend. As part of that, it was part of that birthday message, and it was just really awesome. By the way, buddy, thanks so much for that. I'll use the knife that I stole off of you many years ago. My friend Scott, who's in the chat there, he's a chef, and this is one of his old flatmate's knives. I'll steal that to open up this box here. I suspect it's got a bottle of booze inside it. Hey, happy birthday, Rockstar. Sorry I can't stick around. Work is too busy. Have a great stream. Thanks so much, Bear Call Saul. Good to see you, Stephen K. Good morning, everyone. Happy birthday, Rocky. Okay, it's good to see you, Queen Bee. Thank you so much for tuning in, everybody, and being here. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Happy birthday. Thank you so much, Sal. They're not. We're in. We cracked the seal. Oh. Happy birthday, late birthday. Glenfarclas. 15-year-old Scotch whiskey. Oh my goodness, this is going to be something else. This is going to be something else. Who was it that sent this? If it was yourself, Ben, which it might have been, then thank you so much. If it's somebody else, let me know. I want to know so I don't say the wrong name. Thank you so much. Update description. Oh, good. Add stream elements link top of description and hold and add course link in there too, yo. Happy birthday, legend. All right, thanks for that. Cool, let's do that together. Let's do that together real quick. Here, where's this? Edit. Happy birthday, blah blah. So Patreon, YouTube membership, sports stream with fiat, crypto. They're all coming in now. Add stream elements link at the top of the description. Add more curses link too. Okay, so I think that's those there at the top of the description, and add the course link to just a second. I say let's do this together, but obviously I've not got it up on screen at the minute. I'm just so I'm doing it. We're doing it. This is happening. Where is it though? I've lost the page. Where is it? Oh, I'm sorry, people. Oh, I'm so sorry. Did I close it? Maybe. Oh, there it is. Right, and then the link to the course link. There we go. And that's those two things done. Great, save. Hopefully that's that. Or the other ones then. Hey, Daniel, thanks so much. Happy birthday, Rocky. You and Traceborn have changed lives. Thank you for all you do. Thank you so much, Daniel. That's really kind of you, man. It's like the reward is in and of itself with the changing lives. It's got its own intrinsic reward in there. It's just super amazing to even have the opportunity to be able to do that, and it's and I'm just really grateful. I'm just really grateful every day I get the chance to do that, you know. So thank you so much. Thank you so much, you know. Happy birthday, you legend. Thanks, Jiu-Jitsu. That's really kind of you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Rocky. Happy birthday to you. May your year, if I could speak, may your year be full of blessings. Amber, thank you so much. K-Babes, $6. Thank you. Birthday stream. Birthday stream is the best day of the year. Happy birthday, old man. Thanks for being you. I have like the younger version of me available to see here. Let me just kind of set up my stream. I'm on this one. No, desktop zoomer. That's the wrong camera. Let me just kind of try and sort this out a little bit. Push these buttons. And yeah, so that's the wrong camera. Let me just get rid of that guy. Remove. Yes. And pop this guy in. Yeah, and then make him smaller. Pop a bit there. And yeah, and then I can do the whole background removal. Do that. Does that work? Background removal. Ah, perfect. Great. Fan Dabby Dozy. Cool. Excellent stuff. Right. So we will be looking at charts. We will be. AMC, by the way, at the minute, currently at $34. Oops. Oh, look at that. That's another screen that I've got or something. What's the other one at GME? What's that doing at the minute in terms of its price? Ooh, we got another thing. Thank you so much, Frankie. Let me just take a second here. 195. Right, so we're below 196 currently. That's obviously, well, we've talked about that. It's less than ideal. Over here on AHT, interesting one as well. And this would be one that I'd be more likely to want to keep up on stream in the background in terms of having interesting stuff happening. But just stick it on the 5-minute time frame so we can see something like as it moves and whatnot. Here for folk, got a bottom. You've got another bottom, right? So like this could potentially be a double bottom. We have a target up above. We've also got a gap as well that could be filled there, and a gap that's in here. And if we measure as it happens from the top area to the lower area, the 236, as we can see, as we already do anyway, I just showed you that's where it is. I mean, I didn't have to do that measurement, but you can see 236 right in there at that gap. So that's all interesting stuff for us that we can examine. And the thing about this is, right, that as this goes, we can see how we can look at this as for a couple of like lessons, I suppose, in the day, and we can see it evolve as the trading for the day goes on. So I'll just put that chart like roughly there, ready for us to return to it and discuss these things in a bit. Okay, so we will be doing that. It's not like it's not just a stream here for me to come along and be with you on my birthday. It's not just that. It's not just that. And by the way, thanks for you guys for sending me out that neon sign. Honestly, right? Honestly, I don't fully appreciate you. You know, I can't fully, because when I try to, I don't know what's up with the machine. I can't fully appreciate you, because when I try to, I get all overwhelmed, right? And I feel it's really tough, right? So I appreciate it as much as I can, right? As much as I possibly can. But to say that fully appreciates you, I think is probably an understatement, because you people are so amazing, and I'm so grateful to you. So you see, I'm trying to appreciate you, because I'm a bit overwhelmed for a second there. We can cope with it. Oh, it's all good. It's all good. It's great, in fact. Honestly, as well though, since like summertime, you know, it's just been so fantastic, and it's yous that make it so fantastic. You people, honestly, you people. Thank you so much. What we got here? So there was a few more that came in. Shakar, thank you so much. You had your birthday with me. I was at your birthday, and you were playing us with all your family around and all the rest of it. Thanks so much, man, for being here on mine. It's fantastic. Good to see you, buddy. Thanks so much. Have a great one. You too. Thanks for the 420. Dashi C. Happy birthday, Rocky. Happy birthday. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Really appreciated. Dashi C. I don't know. Maybe that last one. Dashi C. Christy, looking at that icon there. Is that the lady Christy? I think it is. Christy, 499. Happy birthday to you. Let me get my super chat stuff up again. Just see the picture bigger over here. It is. Thank you so much. You're a really kind, wonderful person. Thank you so much for that. Your support is always massively appreciated. Hope things are going really, really, really super well for you right now in life. So I got sent. I did this last year on my birthday with everybody. I opened up the birthday card I got from my mum on camera. So that's that's cool. Mum always sends me a funny birthday card. A lottery ticket. These are the winning numbers, by the way. I'm pretty confident about that. So we can check that. I'll maybe check that in the show, and we can all celebrate the winning the lottery together. That'll be a good laugh, won't it? That's a really nice card. Says on the front of it, what's the chat with this one? What's it say today? It says, "Hope your days offy bra." That's Scottish chat. Canny, pure dead brilliant. Barry, a belter. Fantastic. Thanks, Mum. Stick this card up here behind me. And I also got this. Now this is coincidental, I reckon, as well. This is coming, but it might not be. Who knows? It counts. That's the thing. It counts. Thank you, Apple Blossom, for sending this out. So that's pretty cool to see it. Whoop. We got our GameStop rockets. GameStop rocket stickers. Woo! They smell nice. If they smell like you, then Apple, you smell absolutely lovely. That's nice. I'll keep them close to hand so I can sniff them from time to time. Rockets for Rocky! Hey! Rockets for Rocky. Thanks so much. I should probably share with Jamie. Good. I probably should. Thank you. Thank you so much. What's going on in the chat there? 7-4, the 7th of April. What's that? What's going on in 7-4? Anyway, Tradespot and Rocket Outcrop. I got trading view with your code SpiderMonkeyed, Patreoned, the... hold on. That's a bit better. Right, yeah. What did you say there? I got SpiderMonkeyed, Patreoned, the deal while it lasts, and ready for the Thursday. Brilliant. Brilliant, Space Cadet. That's cool. Thanks so much for that. Yes, folks, the deal the deal for the thingy. So have I got my trading view link in my description here? So I'll just check that. Ooh, all right, get the description up again and check it real quick. I can stick your chat over here on screen for a second. It's not actually on screen. I forgot again. That wasn't. I didn't have that open. Let's see. Course link, do membership, Trading View trial. Yeah, Trading View. Chew, copy. Get that link. So, folks, folks, I'll pin this message in chat for just now. Uh, Ending soon. Get it while it lasts. Actually, let's go to the link in my computer and see what this thing looks like in terms of the how long there's left on it, so that people know. Do 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 do. Cyber Monday sale. We've got 15 hours left. Get it while it lasts. 15 hours left. It really is kind of urgent. So that's the Trade and View deal there. Pinned that message in there because you know it's not it's this thing. I'll show you just now. You see here. In fact, I should remove my background for this doodah, because you can see right that there's still money off. I don't think it's quite as good as the Black Friday deal, but it's pretty much spot on. You know, maybe the same. 60% off the premium. I always go for premium. That's so for me it's the same deal. But for other folks, I don't know. The Pro 50% off, Pro 40% off, or Pro Plus and 40% off Pro. Well worth taking. You know, you save 179, or no, it was 179, 108. I use TradingView on a daily basis. I highly recommend it. It's this is you know is this is what I've been telling people for years and years anyway. It just so happens to be now that they've given me I'm part of their official partnership stuff now, because they recognize the glory that is Rocky Outcrop. Thanks, TradingView, much appreciated. So yeah, you know, there it is. There's 15 hours, 51 minutes left of that thing. If you want to get it, you've been told. It's not, you know, you've been told about it. There you go. Just so you know, right? Here's that chart. We will be checking in on that again soon. I'm just going to leave that up here in the background. Let's have it. Let's have me floaty background for a while, and catch up some more of this chat. Same as Black Friday prices, from what I can tell, says Dan Ernst. Thanks. Cool. Excellent. So they're the same as Black Friday prices. It's the best deal all year round. It really is. Now, if you don't go for this, then and you're thinking, oh, do I don't I? Go ahead, use my link anyway, because if you do upgrade your account within 90 days, then it helps support me, and that's appreciated. If it does it after 90 days, then I don't think it makes a difference. But what you do is you take that, you do the trial, the free trial, and then they give you a discount at the end of the free trial anyway. Shh. Not the same discount, I don't think, is all this. This is their best discounts, but you get something off anyway, and it's and there you go. You don't need to take take it at full price. You don't need to, but of course as well. I mean, this is for a lot of people, this is just a deductible, right? And it goes against the tax you'd be paying anyway. So there's that. I'm turning that volume Thanks for your patience, everybody. Yeah, that was a phone call. I couldn't not take it, sort of thing. But that's brilliant. That'll be that's sort of a phone call that'll went through to get me my own birthday present for myself, sort of thing, buying a MacBook. Oh, it's not my own birthday present. I think Jamie's buying me a MacBook for my birthday. Don't tell me, it's a surprise. Thank you so much. Right, let me just see these messages, right? These messages here, these brilliant, fantastic, wonderful. Thank you so much for this birthday message. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Shush, synthwave. Shush, synthwave. Shush. That's a bit much. Right, brilliant. Wait, what happened here? Christy, thank you. Happy birthday to you. Yes, Christy, lovely person. Thank you so much. Frankie Steiner, sent 49 super chat to the man himself. Thank you so much. That's me. I'm the man himself. Thank you so much. Stephen Kimbler sent 9.99 super chat. Happy birthday, Rocky. Happy birthday to you too, Stephen. Well, it's not actually your birthday today, but you know what? Statistically, there may well be somebody out there in the audience whose birthday is today. Who is it? Let me know if it's your birthday today. I'd love it. Recently, contact thingy, got a message. Yeah, great. Got the messages. I got the message. Damn it. My phone, just shush phone now. Yes. Thank you so much, man. Thank you so much, everybody. Happy birthday to you too, Kieran. Hey, birthday pint. Always a pleasure, but today especially, Kieran. Thank you so much. You know what, KP? Somebody said that to me earlier on, and I don't think I read it out. Somebody said, Alex, happy flipping birthday, Rocky. Thanks, Alex, man. Couple of drinks on me, my friend. Hope you're having a fantastic day. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. And Space Cadet became a member as well. And then we had something happened there. What happened? Happy birthday, Rocky, from Joe. Thank you so much, Justin Joe. Apex and Gusto. I said it wrong. Brady Pearl, wonderful dude. Thank you so much, Brady Pearl, man. Thank you so much, Brady, man. Sauce Food Cart 241 super chat. Have a great day, buddy. Thank you so much, Sauce Food Cart. The Mighty Red with a mighty $69 super chat. Thanks so much for that. Thank you so much for that. Thank you so much for that, Katie. I don't know what that is. Is that Thai? Happy birthday in Tamil, since Gaelic and Polish were already taken. All right, that looks cool. That's cool. Am I sending best birthday wishes to the right Rocky Outcrop PayPal account? You are. Thank you so much, Dober, man. Thank you so much, Dober. Thank you. Hope other people haven't been doing it in the wrong place. Oh my goodness. Buon compleanno. Buon compleanno. Thank you so much, Paola. Are you Italiano? Hey. What was it? I dum bum bumbo Italiano. Mambo? Mambo Italiano. I don't know what the first line is it? Wally, happy birthday, Wolfie. Hey, whoop. Ooh. I used to be a Wolfie, but I'm all right now. And Jen, 9.99 super chat. Happy birthday! Thank you so much, Jen. I'll be going to enjoy a lovely time out in Edinburgh as well as a result, I believe, of yourself putting in that, giving me a voucher there in the got it through email. Thank you so much for that. Thank you so much, buddy. Thank you so much, people. My good people, my wonderful friends. Right? Where's this hiding? Don't want to bring up the wrong blooming screen. Dangerous details could be visible. Dangerous details. Oh, I know I can fix this. I just go on the other screen for a second. Hold on a second. Where is that other page I was looking for? Not that one. I wanted to show everybody what I was up to this time last year. Some of you will have been there. No, by the way, I saw Tony Wright in the chat earlier on and I didn't say give him a shout out. I wanted to give a shout out to Tony Wright specifically. Oh, the actual machine came on this time. Where's the wrong camera? Oh, this one, before it's too late. Come on, where is it? This one. Oh, come on. Shit, it's too late. Sorry about that. Back to that in a second. I wanted to find that video and show you what is that? What was that happened? Happy birthday, Rocky. Glad you enjoy it, my friend. Thank you so much, Ryan. Ryan, quality dude. Where? Ah, I hate this. I hate this particular tune. Yeah, where is it? Why am I struggling so much right now? Here. Yes. Do. I'm coming back to the screen in a second. Look at this fella. Look at that. That's me this time last year. Exactly 365 days ago. And yeah, I just wanted to kind of show you, like, I mean, so so amazingly proud to be here with people, doing anything at all. 7 minutes into the stream, I've got, two people have said hello to me at 7 minutes into the thing, and then 15 minutes into the thing, there's another person came along. A shout out to Etienne and Kevin. I miss you guys as well, but you can't always be around, and life changes and stuff like that. But really good. Etienne, of course, who's been a subscriber to the channel since January 2020, by the way, people. My first French subscriber. Here I am chatting about things, Bitcoin, and saying, wouldn't it be nice to see all-time highs on Bitcoin and all that? I guess we could even let me speak for a second. See what it was like to see old school Rocky. What's going on here? I mean, I've been on for a few hours, showing Kevin's video there, celebrating him being a part of the channel. And maybe during this stream I get a donation that makes me like get emotional even. I don't know. Let's just see. Let's have a look here. Shut up. Goddamn noise. In one of their wallets who's staking it and baking it, then that's what the time frame you're going to have to look at to do that. I hope everybody enjoyed that process that we went through there. I'm sure there's so move over to the Ethereum coming up right now. Discussion. Oh, somebody just said something. Oh wow, 3,000 trin, $5 through super chat. Happy birthday, Rocky. Let's check out KSM. Maybe there was me about to go put on the Ethereum chart. Well, how about this for value, 3,000 trin? Let's go take a look at KSM again a year later. 3,000 trin, you still tune into the channel as well from time to time, buddy, and I really do appreciate your support. Look at these people in here in the background. Andrew Castro, wonder how you're doing. I don't know how you're getting on. There's Ribidal. Ribidal. 3,000 trin, there's Trace Bond, he's one. Lee Chinnick, I wonder how he's doing. It's Australia where he is. K-Doc, he's over in Glasgow. I wonder how he's getting on. And Susan Warrender. It's been a while since I've seen Susie. Fozzie NW, thanks so much. So let's go take a quick look at KSM. I suppose we'll come back and we'll do this chat here. Nice to see this bouncing up, by the way, since we started talking about it. Apple, thanks so much. Thanks so much for your wee letter there. You definitely should have been crying over those GameStop stickers. You got 10. Lovely. I don't have anywhere to put it right now. Make it visible somehow. Rocky for the win. Happy birthday. Wait, thanks. Go win to win. Rocky for the win. Hey, nice one. Rotten, stinking, festering corpse of odorous colon. $5. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Let's check it out because I missed a couple. I missed a couple of these things when I was doing stuff there. Wolfie, I'm all right now. Ryan, thank you so much. Rotten Stinking Corpse. Oh, yeah, I did get that. Cool, I'm still up to date. Gina, tip $20. Happy birthday. Thank you so much, Gina. Wow. Do they smell like rocket fuel? No, they smell like perfume. It's nice. I don't know what, I mean, they smell like it to me. What do they smell? It smells a bit like Jean-Paul Gaultier. Where's the what was I going to do? Oh, KSM here, and keeping my eyes on the chats as well while we're doing this. By the way, folks, this has been one of my happiest birthdays. Really, it has been in lots of ways. one of the things that's so amazing about this birthday is like just how bright the future seems. If let me know if if you've had good birthdays. That's the wrong chart. If you've had good birthdays and what your favorite birthday was, it's hard to. It's really. It's nearly impossible to articulate what it is about all of this. Anyway, thanks. Aye, KSM Kusama, it's done all right recently. Look at this; it was up at $386 in the last. Well, when was that? Last night or yesterday? Or no, today. Aye, a few hours ago. What am I saying? A few hours ago, just. There was this formation that happened here. Now I was hoping that it would be kind of like a wedge and get a breakout from it. You can see that there was these touches: 1, 2, 3, 4, up and down again. Now, what ended up happening was we went up to this line. I guess maybe I'd marked this out as being a support and resistance line in the past at some point. Like I've got these two, got this one and this one, right? And I know I must have talked about it at the time, but anyway, you can see we came right up to that zone. So that would have been a taking profit target, probably the fake out territory. Might have even have had it in here, something like a 1618 off the last low to high. Would that have been something like that I could have done? I mean, that might have been the reason for it, for example, just there. Or it could have even have been this one, given the stretch. No. But, something like that. That's where we went up to, pulled back down again and bounced off this lower end of the wedge, which is, makes sense. But it's interesting that what actually happened is we pushed outside of it, came back down into it again, and then completed the pattern. Now, there's different ways of talking about this, and there isn't like an official way of saying it, right? There isn't an official way of saying this. It could be that you say that the pattern it broke out and then it failed, right? And then it went back to retest an area and it failed there, and then it went back into retest the lower end of the pattern, and we went into different conditions and blah 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 blah. You could talk about all that, or you could say that the pattern it just kind of tested outside of the pattern and then went on to complete the pattern. That type of thing, people talk about these in different ways. Some people say that they consider things to be failed after even percentage moves away from the pattern itself and stuff like that. It really depends. You don't have to subscribe to one particular person's point of view. For me, this was a move to fake out territory back in again. I think that in a sense, pattern completion happened at this point just here for me. I know that there's other people out there that would, like the likes of a very good friend of Peter Brandt's, not Peter Brandt himself. I actually don't know what Peter Brandt thinks about this himself. I don't actually know. But I know that one of his good, and I don't know who it is, friend of his, but it's head of big funds and big dude in the world. I chatted with him about it once. Can't remember the dude's name, and he was saying that he thinks that it's about that he would have said that the pattern completed here, and that this was just a movement, and that the pattern was still in place, as if to say that this is the pattern here, and this movement outside of it was just like something that happened, but the pattern was still there and it still went on. So you can choose whatever way you want to think about it. And the 1618, I'm going to check out them in a second. Happy Rocky Day, everybody. Wow, that's cool. It's a message to everyone. Then where did we get to? And you can see, look, you can see here. Where was it? Was this a 1618? Let me just show you, right? Let me just show you what's going on with this freaking thing. Right here. Target. Big move. Target. Right? Here. Target. Target here is a 1618. Here, the 1618 from this bit. Here, 1618 from this bit. Here. Do you see what I'm saying here? That let me just get rid of all this, right? Because this is fairly significant. I think it would probably aid you in your understanding of things. This move here, right? A led to a target up here of A. This move here, B, right? We led to a target up here of B. This move here, C, led to a target up here of C. Right? All of our targets have been hit exactly. And the reasoning then for this occurring has got as much to do just simply with the way that the market's been moving as it has to do with anything else. So, you know, that's what's been going on here with this one. And the question then becomes, well, could it be that we go on and do something else? And what's happened so far? Well, from this one to here, we haven't managed to achieve that quite yet. We got as high as the 1.272. Are we still on the way? You know, do we pull back down to other areas along the way before we get there? What did we notice over here is that we had this big move, came up, put in a little bit of a higher high, came back down. Where did we come back down to after this move? Not quite as far as the 618, tested the 50%. Things to notice as well is like, do we have any flashes? This one, a beautiful, perfectly filled in flash. So that's cool. Let's just take a look and see, for context, where we were on my birthday last year. October, November, the November the 30th. B? Yeah. So let's go check it out. We're coming up here to $62. $62. Let's just have a look along and see if there's any coincidence with any of this stuff here at all. Inflection point of highs, right? Take the time on my birthday to teach people something which might last them right the way up until my next birthday, in terms of something that's good to know. Support, I suppose you could say, but didn't reach your target. I'll check that out in a second as well. Thank you so much for these things. I'll go back to the chat page soon and check this stuff out. In fact, as you can see, look, I put this, position this horizontal here. This is a logarithmic chart. But position this Fibonacci here. This is a logarithmic chart. Now watch the Fibonacci as I move it up the scales. See how it tightens? You see how that tightens? See how that tightens as I move it up? And that's because this is a logarithmic chart. And this is tightening up the way. Because the distance between here and here, obviously, is tightening up the way on the logarithmic chart. Just for your confirmations, this is a fib drawn using the log scale as well. And if I take this and I measure it up with like this move just here, and then I were to go up and say, well, what happened at our next move? What sort of range did we get? And what ranges did we have in between? You can see that, like, roughly speaking, now the wicks and the liquidations and the kind of the volatility at the extreme points takes us beyond those zones. But the guts and glory of that range of that move is expressed, throughout all these movements along the way. Move it up there, you can see the guts of it. So anyway, these sorts of things, right? Whatever. That's good enough, right? You can aim for 1618. You can see that that's a couple of times has had an impact, and you can see as well that the range of these moves as we've moved up has been more or less the same in terms of their values. But of course, they look tighter along the way as it happens as well. And that's going to be why? Well, it's because linearly they were the same sorts of moves that you were getting, similar sorts of distance moves linearly on a logarithmic scale. That's going to get tighter on the way up, and that's like a little bit of a lesson there. So I suppose that's something. Anyway, we've moved up 5 times the price, got up 500% in a year. Not too bad, not too stinky. I suppose we should have this thing open for a bit today so that we can see this number on the charts. Or no, this number here, 604% is up since my birthday last year. How about that? Thanks, busy folks. Happy birthday, man. Can't stay today, but left a pint or two on Streamlabs. Cheers. Smug Slug, thanks so much. I'm just going to read that out just now because I didn't realize I'd be missing people coming in and then dropping out again with their chitter chatter. So let me just bring this over here and see what you're saying. Happy birthdays. Thank you so much, Gina. Janine W. $5 super chat. Happy birthday, buddy. Enjoy yourself today. Thanks for everything you do. Thank you, Janine. Your support is always appreciated. It really is. Thank you so much. Smug Slug. Hey, you buddy. 2888. Thanks, man. It's really appreciated. You're the smuggest of slugs. Appreciate you a lot, buddy. Happy birthday. Thanks for being you. My ex-girlfriend thought the word slug was cute in a way, and she thought it was cute to call me a slug. Oh, you're a slug. I always thought, what? Ronaldo Moreno sent 1999 super chat. Stronger together, brother. Thank you so much. Yes, thank you so much. Here, let's get some background music on the go. Do 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 do. Ooh, which one was first? This is Caledonia. That just started. It's just smooth and nice. Let's have this in the background. Look at all yous in there. Shout out to Katie, Homer, Taboo, Tongue, Amber, Michael Chamberlain, CC, Cynthia, good to see you. Amber, Manifest Density, Jupiter. Oh, Jupiter doesn't come in here, but it's good to see Jupiter in there. DW. Look at all those fantastic people. Bad Mama Jama, Arika. Look to all you people out there that support Corey. To all you people out there who support not only me, but the other people around in the community and stuff like that. Yous are doubly special people. Very much doubly special people. Well done to you. 587 subscribers. Can we get me another birthday gift today and maybe push this guy up to 600 subscribers? If you're not subscribed to him, can you just hit the button just for today, at least? But leave it for the next, for the rest of your life. And subscribe to this dude.
Good day to celebrate friendship.
Right.
Connection.
And leave that playing in the background for just now. Where's the chit chat books? Where's the chit chat books? Here it is. Ronaldo, thank you so much for everything you do, my man. Happy Rocky Day, everybody. Tipped 420. So nice to share moments like this with you people. So much. It's so nice. Thank you so much. Cheers, Chris. Thanks so much for the 2311. Rocky rocks. Happy birthday, mate. Look, this I'll be back in a sec.
That one little sniffle, I would have gotten through the whole song, but it just wouldn't have been right. Not this song. Not today. Not today. Just a happy little
That's better. Right. Thank you so much, man. Ghost of Dubber Future. $2. Birthday H20, everybody. Yeah, everybody get a drink of water. Or a sugary alternative.
I woke up to the morning sky first. A baby blue just like we rehearsed. When I get up off this ground, I shake the lace back down to the brown. I'm clean.
Thanks, Merrick.
And I walk around and shaded by the trees, like I met a green for a better man. I was headed to town in style. With all my favorite colors. I got all my favorite colors. My sisters and my brothers, we see them like no other. All my favorite colors.
I was actually kind of wondering, Apple, because this envelope arrived sliced right down the side. Be my favorite colors. Yeah, it was sliced open. They'd been checking inside it. Has this person sent some drugs? What's inside here? Maybe they were looking for money. It looks like a birthday card sliced along the sides. They opened up, so it was just stickers. Put it back inside. If you did send anything else inside, by the way, it's not there. It would be, I guess, the other thing. Happy birthday. Can only listen in as usual. Thank you, and Jamie, for everything. Phil, thank you so much, man. It's really appreciated. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. last year,
got all my
where
favorite
was this? It's up 200% this year. It's up 200% this year.
my
It's
sister
Bitcoin.
and my
It's up more than 200%.
brother
57
trees
grand.
like no others.
This time
All
last
my
year,
favorite colors. A good
good
day
day
for
for
me,
me. A
good
good
day
day
to
to
see,
see.
good
Good
day
day
to
to
be
be
my
my
favorite
favorite
colors.
colors. This was all time highs on my
My
birthday last year.
sisters and my brothers
Come on, load
treat
up.
'em like no
Come on.
others.
Woo! See
All
that?
my favorite colors. All my favorite colors.
And it was just a little bit higher.
Got
That was
all
nice.
my favorite
Since
colors.
then, where's this come on? Poof. Good times.
My sisters
Sisters and my brothers.
we
How's it getting on over there in
like no
Stockland? This is what we're going to actually
all
do.
my
I'll start doing what we were going to do.
My
Sisters and
my brothers, when we see 'em like no other. All my favorite colors. Hey. That's another one for you, Rock.
We can come back to that. That's such a cool dude. Thank you so much, Ronaldo, for everything you do, just for being a good guy. The outcomes from it are all just symptoms. So that's cool. Keep with it. Yeah, right. This is the 1 hour time frame. I wanted to bring up something smaller, 5 minute time frame here, and discuss a couple of little things. Right. First off, how are we doing then? If this is coming down, that's a low. That's a low. What have we got on the go here? Well, this was a low before. This is a low this time. You can see the sort of the negativity that came in before on this one, on this time frame, took us down to 265 on the RSI. It's going to be hard for you to find on any asset in the entire world something that comes down as low as 265 on the RSI. Here's Bitcoin. I mean, we know that traditionally it's going to be one of the most volatile assets, blah 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 blah, and you can see when it comes down to its extreme lows. What did we get down there? Oops. My sisters and my brothers. There's a low there, 12. Here's a low here, 12. Here's a low here, 14. Here's a real deeper low there, 784. Another real low. So you can see that there's something to be said there, right, with regards to how this just doesn't happen really. You might be like, oh well, what's the use in looking at that? Let's take a look at like something else like SPY and see if we ever get anything that's as low as that. Let's just have a look. Right, so there's marked in at 3, so that's higher than it was on the other one, unless I made some sort of mistake. Let's just look back the way. It would be kind of fair to say it doesn't really even get close most of the time. Here's one. This is the closest it's been kind of so far. That's down as low as 568. So all I'm really trying to say is that over there on AHT, during that period of negativity, it was distinct and severe, right? That's somewhat unusual, right? Also, what did I just do there? I don't know. Anyway, remove we didn't come down as low, right? The idea of us going in here and getting hidden bullish divergence on a double bottom at this point would be, whenever that was our previous low on this time frame is like incredible. I mean, even like what would hidden bullish divergence be in terms of like in terms what would that mean? It would kind of, if we were in that situation. Thanks so much, Anonymous. Happy birthday. So glad I got to virtually meet you this year. Hope the coming year is prosperous for all the cropticians. Yeah, so do I. And I hope that when we come around to this time next year, then it's even better as well. I think that one of the big things for me is that there's been distinct improvement in terms of my life through you, all of you, like and I don't take you for granted. and I can't appreciate you fully, but I try to, and when I try to, I get a bit kind of overwhelmed with just how grateful I am that you are all out there. And the idea that we could be doing this again, next year as well, is just really great. It's really, really great, really great. Anyway, so the idea of that being that hidden bullish divergence there, it's like, what would that really be? I mean, that would be like people selling out freaking everything they own. They just wouldn't have any. Sorry. And you could sort of like, it would be like a rock bottom type thing, and things surely have to go up from there type of idea. Now, what is this worth discussing then in that sense? Is that oh, this is longer. Oh, I, you, too slow. I'll be back in that in a second. Well, what you could say about this, right, is that it came nowhere near as fucking close at all. Like if this had gone down at all any further, then we would have had hidden. We would have had bullish divergence. Sorry, I was going to say you couldn't get any hidden. If you were looking for this to come lower on some sort of idea that this is a higher low, and that is part of an upward trend, then looking for hidden bullish divergence in this scenario, it would be nuts, is what I was really trying to say. But not just, oh, it would be crazy, but like look at it, this is one of those extreme examples. Like this is one of them. And but what you do have here is me not having actually looked properly at the chart. I mean, first off, what you do have here is fuck me, right? So what you actually do have here, obviously, is an actual lower low. Sorry for my language there. I didn't realize that. I thought it was an equal low. And then therefore, what you have here is bullish divergence. You could say, now that we've considered this, that you're almost always going to get the bullish divergence, and that this first move down was like the big shock, and then blah blah blah. Well, actually, no. The hidden bullish divergence on here, we're not seeing things like here matching up here. Like it's not that we've got another massive chunk off. Now, if we did, it would be it could become significant and blah 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 blah. Where we are in terms of yeah, if we move down below this level and we have that volume coming in again, then it's kind of like everybody that owns any of it's just selling all of what they've got, sort of thing. That's no good. But it's not happening, is it? It's not happening. And we will want to look for like increases in volume as well along the way up to kind of show that there's that accumulation. Now this whole area, however, has had increased volume compared to this whole area. Now what we're hoping for is that this is actually essentially the accumulation which has occurred in this zone here and like this zone here is giving us a good time to scoop up loads and loads and loads of these shares. Like look at that, look at how much is being bought in that period of time and how much is bought in that period of time versus how much was bought in like this entire period of time and that sort of thing. So we can see that there's like there's this accumulation type effect on this thing. There is, right? There is. And yeah, and we've got a target up above. So we have a couple of things to kind of look out for today. The double bottom, the bullish divergence. Well, let's just see. Like we can just see like, you've got double bottom, double bottom. You got bullish divergence. Got RO flash above. And the flash above represents an increase of over 20% in the price, or just 20% in the movement towards the top side. 20%, significant chunk up the way. So movements up, move past the 236 very rapidly. 1362 is where that is. I was just kind of wondering. Anyway, movements up, move past the initial sort of 236 very rapidly, and it could start leading into that trend in action. We've been looking for trend and stuff all along, and we've been hoping to get some sort of like spring on the go here. This is obviously full of fear, though, full of fear, as we can see with that RSI having come so low. and that's just worth considering how it's full of fear. Um, so I will do requests and stuff like that. By the way, for anybody that wants them, and if you want me to have any particular chart up in the background, then let me know as well. I'm going to try and read the chat for a wee while here. This is right at the this is just the thing that makes this interesting right now is that we are here at that territory, yet currently below both those lows. Now we just bounced up a wee bit. You know, could that very second right there that we were just looking at the charts be the best low of the day, and then the best low, like could that second just there have been it? Could we see things go towards the top side? Managing your risk in this scenario is so super easy, right? We've got 1, 2, 3 lows just here, that right there to kind of base it off of. You can take a long position, for example. This isn't financial advice. This isn't financial advice at all. This is just me showing you. This is just me showing you how, in a scenario like this one, as this is, which is now happening live in front of our faces, one way which you could, if you wanted to, think about how you would be handling your position. So the way that that's set up there is that if we actually go below the wicks over here, which are lower than the prices that we got down to recently, so on a 1 minute time frame, you could maybe make some sort of comparison point between those lows if you wanted to, but it's not really realistic. Then you can get a move here, which is like so easy to get huge chunks off of. You get more than 5 to 1 to come up and test the gap. You get what's this, 10 to 1, is it? Yeah, 10 to 1 to fill the gap. 10 to 1 risk to reward, 5 to 1 to test the gap, 10 to 1 to fill the gap. To the flash, which I've got on the charts here, you've got the potential setup move of a 37.17 to 1 risk to reward trade. And therefore, when you talk about things like higher risk, higher reward, that's a little bit misleading at times, right? Because what's the risk here? The risk is very, very minuscule risk. There's minuscule risk here, and this is the concept. Am I live? Yeah, good. Everything working? Yeah, this is the concept where people talk about risk to reward. Well, whenever you're able to do technical analysis and position yourself somewhere like this, then you got much smaller risk to got much smaller risk to a much larger reward. That risk to reward ratio is so clearly slanted in your favor that while fundamentally you might say, oh, you've got problems, that you're not going to be able to get over. You've got like problems with your business, like occupancy rates. You've got liquidity issues at corporate level. You got these sorts of problems and whatever else. You could be saying that. You also could be looking at this and saying all-time lows and whatever else, and therefore this is a stock which has got a really high risk of not going ahead. And sure, and then let's look at, but also it's a really 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 effectively low risk. It's an effectively low risk trade. So we've come full circle on another one that we've been looking at recently, which is in a similar position. Now, this is a market which is not open right here, right now. It's not live, but this is it. And I could look at it live if I wanted to in terms of the US markets, but this is the Hong Kong exchange, and it's unlikely that the US stock is going to give you that. It's going to give you that. But it's unlikely that the US stock is going to lead the market on this front. It's much more likely that the domestic market will lead the market, because that's the market and nothing leads it. And this is like derived from that. The trading hours right now here, I've got far fewer participants. The liquidity that happens here is not representative of necessarily the attitude within the market, right? But what we can see is a couple of things right there. 30 309, 0309. So 309, there's a flash on the charts. Is there anything up above as well? Now this is Hong Kong dollars that it's priced in China, and the reason why it's 29 cents here is because 29 cents is roughly 229 in Hong Kong dollars. There's a 7.8 to 1 swap on that. So if you've got $1 US and you're looking to get Hong Kong dollars, you'll get $7.80 for them. And the price of the stock in Hong Kong dollars is $2.29. So over here it's 29 cents here, and that's kind of like how that's working out for us right now. Oh, I forgot again. Pam the Trader, you sent me one earlier. Thank you so much. Holy shit. Hold on, scrolling back a bit. Bring this over here for a second. Look at this. Anonymous tipped 100. A nice round number, isn't it? Yeah. Yeah, it is. That's a nice round number. Anonymous, thank you so much. I can almost talk to Anonymous like it's a person, whoever that was. Thank you so much. It's very, 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 very kind of you. Funnily enough, somebody called Anonymous donated Bitcoin to Jamie during a stream a couple of weeks ago, and it never actually went through. It was really strange. The people that run the one up coin thing to send cryptocurrencies to YouTube people, that platform, they said, "Oh, what's that? It's weird," and whatever, and get in touch with Coinbase, and Coinbase said, "Oh, that's weird. Get in touch with them." And then the guy says, "Well, the only reason that this could happen would be a double spend," and it's like so unlikely to be a double spend. It's like, how is that? How is that? And a double spend attack, for people who don't know, is like a thing from cryptocurrency. It's this thing from real world finance as well, where you just don't want to have, you got money and you don't want to spend that specific money twice. And if you like submit your transactions onto the blockchain and they get processed in a particular way, it's conceivable that they could fit one through. So whenever anything like that happens, they cancel all the transactions and just put it back the way to protect the blockchain, and that's a good system. Except, it's extremely unlikely that's what would have happened. It's just so weird. Anyway, it's worth pointing that out to people. I don't know if anybody, if the person that did that would be watching now, that they'd want to know that that's what happened. But you should check it out, matey. See if something happened with your account, your wallet, whatever. Like if there's something up with that. I don't think you did it. I think that something happened, and you might not like that. You might not want to use that wallet provider that you're using. This could happen to you again. Happy birthday, Rocky. Thank you so much, Pam. Pam, the trader, realtor. If you're looking to buy a house, be sure to get in touch with Pam. Hi, Rocky. Wishing you the best always. Thanks for all that you do. Cheers to you. Pam, the trader, thank you so much for all that you do. I said to people when I had this wonderful gentleman's video up here earlier on, how these people get double points, for being so great at supporting people in the community. Pam, you fly that flag every day. Every day you fly that flag out there, helping somebody out there in this world to do well, to perform, to make good content on YouTube. And I see you, and then thanks, thanks on behalf of all the other people. I don't know if you probably get, they're quite nice people. They probably say thanks, but if they haven't said it, with regards to the way you do stuff for everybody, you're selfless like that. That's very nice of you, Pam. So thanks. Then what else did we have here? Orangutangles, a drama something, top shelf in the Devil's Advocate for you. The Devil's Advocate. Hey, you know about that? All right, mate. Oh, it's Yodelay who. Well, of course you know. You're from the city. I should have put two and two together, man. Brilliant. Thanks so much, matey. I was watching that crimes thing. We were talking about crime, the TV show in the Discord the other day. Oh, this is a real one. Right, hold on. I can do this. There, and then there. I can even get the ball. That would have been a 3. I've also got another camera that I can show up inside this thing, but it's yeah. Thanks. Happy birthday, Rocky. A drama something top shelf and Devil's Up. Yeah, cheers, man. That was so great. The crime TV show. And thank you to Girl in the Yellow Dress. Read that in a second. We're talking about that crime TV show, and I was like, "Oh, this is brilliant." So Edinburgh, like, I got a wee bit annoyed after a while when the guy's accent kind of, when Dougery kind of started being more like a fifer. Now, I don't agree with that idea that everybody from Edinburgh says "a" all the time, although we do quite a lot, don't we? But it's not like that. It's not like that, and they don't really speak like that all the time. Anyway, who am I to talk? I've only lived in EH1 for the last 20 years. I mean, I wouldn't know what I'm talking about. But yeah, brilliant TV show. And then I was watching it, I was realizing I've read this book as well. I mean, I knew I'd read the book, and I was reading it again, and I was like, yeah, I know everything that happens in this and everything. Anyway, it was just kind of that pleasant sort of thing, because I convinced myself I hadn't read it. I convinced myself I hadn't, and I was like, I know exactly everything. I'm watching it scene by scene. I know what's happening. Anyway, they stuck quite good to the books in that sense. Girl in the Yellow Dress sent 99.99 super chat. Thank you. Thank you so much. By the way, if people, you can do it through the other one, the Streamlabs thingy, and then YouTube don't take a big cut. But you know what? It's like, I think it's amazing that you do this at all, and it's nice having your name up on the chat thing for a wee while. It's nice. Like, I think it's cool. Girl in the Yellow Dress sent 99.99 super chat. Happy birthday. I'm a painter, not a trader, but I'm comforted by your expertise in this GME AMC journey. Thanks so much. Thanks so much. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. So keep painting, keep painting. Uh, Creativity is extremely important. Thank you. So, well, I was talking about this, but and I'll continue talking about it in a second. But I'll go around and talk about GME and AMC soon, I guess. And yeah, thank you so much for that. Oh, by the way, when I was saying AMC is negative, obviously, but it's not below that thing that we were talking about. Just for a quick update, 33, 31. So we talked about this before, right? And I kind of laid it all out for us, kind of precisely. We've come down and filled in our flash. Was this the specific flash I was looking to get filled in? I don't know. We've moved on. Where's my drawings? Oh, fudge! I forgot to hit undo after my video yesterday. Damn it. Damn it. Damn it. Right. We talked about this. We talked about how if you measure from that area to the top, and you're looking for a retrace down to the 113, then we've had that. We've gone a little bit beyond it. Now, typically I'm looking to see this get a little bit actually, struggle, maybe trend a little bit lower perhaps now that we've done this. So our next targets might actually be $26 on this one, and I know that's awful. It's awful. It's awful, but that's what I'm talking. That's the realities of where we are. However, we've not broken this level as yet, right? And $33 was a significant area for the potential for a bounce, and we're here now. So we do have again that lower risk potential setup, like in terms of what you're seeing on EHT, but we're not seeing any sort of inflection happening in just here, just now. That's not there yet. So we've not got any momentum towards the top side to buy into, because we'll be buying against the momentum towards the downside, which is currently happening right this very second. So really, if you were looking to buy more of this, you'd be wanting to hold off for a wee while, just as it stands, because this hasn't changed what it's doing as yet. And as we know in trading, it is what it is until it is what it isn't always. And we're in dangerous territory now. Could we get one? Could you catch a knife on this? You absolutely could. We are right at an area of $33 where I actually kind of, in inverted commas, quote unquote, expect a bounce, right? So I'll just hide all of the kind of the drawings off there, which give you sort of impressions of how I'm thinking. You could say that I'm expecting a bounce in here. If you look at this general zone as being a bounce territory area, and the potential for us to get a nice big retrace up from here to one of these higher targets like $40, 36, then 40, then and so on, then that's great. That would be 10%, 10%, 10%. But Now, 33.10, 33.9, $33, like buying it at 33, it's 33.05. So like, 33.04, like any of these things, you could. But this would be pure catching a knife. Now, so $33.01 here it is, 33.02, 33.01. So 33, there we have it. So our imaginary trade is now being bought. Okay, so you could get one at 33. You'd have to just think about your risk reward. So let's just do this, because this is precisely what we're talking about, as if you're doing it live now. Okay, look, people, I know you could theoretically trade along with me as I'm doing this right now live. I wouldn't encourage you to do so, right? Because let's face facts, right? This is a guy you're watching on the internet. It's his birthday, right? He's somewhat distracted by the birthiness. Who knows, etc. Blah 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 blah. So I wouldn't also as well. I'm not actually a financial advisor, and thirdly, I'm not actually encouraging anybody to do this right now. I would like to reiterate: it is what it is until it is what it isn't, as a general trading rule. So anyway, there's your entry. Let's just say that we decided to ditch this thing if it dropped. Let's see. So what do we think here in terms of where we are right now? We've got movements which are similar to sort of 70 cent. Yeah. So let's just say we were to cut our losses on this if it dropped down past 32.32, right? 32.32. Let's just put that in as a thing if I can get it. 32.31, that'll do. So there's that. Then you could have a risk reward on this thing, which could take you up as well. So if you just wanted to start a standard what like what's considered really good by a lot of people, 34 is your target. That's where we were just 15 minutes ago. If you're looking for 36 region, like just say you're going for about 36 or so, then you're talking a 4.35 to 1 risk to reward. That's also where we've got a couple of lines coming in at. And then you say you're looking up towards the next sort of 38 would be your next target. Then it's 7.8, and then of course $40, like the big nice $40. That's 10 to 1. And then if you were looking up towards your next big target, obviously afterwards, then that's a 15 to 1 trade. Okay, all happening in here right now. Now this is catching a knife. It's catching a knife. Do 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 do. And but the basis for this is not drawn on in the charts at the minute. But I had this drawn on previously with regards to having already marked out a long time ago that $33 was an area where you could have a bounce. However, I specifically cannot advise into just buying a catching the knife like this. You have to have a very, 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 very strong appetite for risk. If you are inclined that way and extremely, you're aggressive, risky trader, then well then there's your move. Except this is dangaroos. Okay, dangaroo stuff. Oh yeah, I keep forgetting. I'm hidden behind this thing. I've got my jar. I should have emptied it before starting, so you could see. We could have fun in terms of the birthday jar. Silly me. Whatevs. Right. Yeah. So like that's where we are right now with this thing. To say it's good would be a complete fucking lie. So don't ask me to lie. If you were looking for sort of measured move type potential from this thing, you're aiming down to what's this 28. There's reasons to look beyond that. Now it's hard for me to remember because it's been a while. It's been a minute, as you like to say in the States there. I like that phrase. It's been a minute. It's been a minute. But where do we have this? So there's gap on the chart just there. Did we have a gap before and was it filled in? Yeah, there's a gap left on here. $28, right? $28 down as far as $26. This area right here. Right here. Right here. So let's draw in with a nice box. Right? Draw in with a nice box. Now cracking down below this level pretty much means that TA about the no, it's okay. Sound. I was going to say that means that harmonic pattern's ended. Doesn't necessarily actually mean that at all. We've not got down as far as those levels. I don't think quite yet. I spoke about it yesterday before I deleted the drawings. I could put them back on again, but it's kind of besides the point. That's talking about whether or not 100% up from where we are now is a target. That's what that's talking about. I'm not going to sit here and start saying that immediately following on from having talked about this risk to reward trade and how you're getting 15 to 1 just simply by targeting $44. I'm not going to talk about moves towards 67, 75, and 82 or whatever the other moves are, and then 110. I'm not going to talk about that. This is where we are right now. We'll check back in on that later. If it shits its pants, we will obviously not be surprised. That's why you've got that tighter risk to reward on that one. Here's AHT. So what are we doing on this one again now? Again, right? Real hard. Oh, did we just get stopped out on that idea? It looks like it. um, I think that it's whatever. Again, if you do these trades, like I say as well, another reason why you don't want to just follow along what the guy in the internet says is that the guy in the internet says, this is a potential, and when I was doing this one, this was educational in a sense, and when I was doing the AMC one there now, it was also education. It was to follow up on the education that had already just happened, and it was an example of one live in progress of what of thinking about things based on a horizontal levels we'd already drawn on in the past. So I knew there was horizontal level there, and just saying, well, you could try and buy the bounce to catch the knife, but that's highly risky. Here we have another one where it's the same sort of concepts all being explored. This is we put in our low. It wasn't like that candle there was the ultimate one to buy off of, or wherever it was when I drew this in. It was just like, this here, the idea, I don't know, is in here. Yeah, actually, did I say taking out that low there? Yeah, taking that out that low and getting closes and whatever below it. We've not done that yet. We've closed below it, but we've not opened and closed and started trending down here below it. We're still just here. What have we got as well with this movement? That isn't actually, is it? It's not really connecting up there. I'll leave it like that for just now. Come back and check on it. So anyway, double bottom. We have gone lower, right? We've gone lower for sure, which means that we've got between these 2 points, this point here and this point here is bullishly divergent. But furthermore, between these points here, all of these, they're also bullishly divergent throughout this little section here. I'm looking for this to bounce, but not, anyway. So right, cool. We're good. We're good. Besides, as well, this is kind of a confused picture in a sense that if you're looking to try and buy the bottom in something like this and catch a knife of a sort, then you're gonna have to think about what you're doing when you're trading it. I mean, are you trading this on the 5 minute time frame? I mean, the likelihood of what I was talking about in terms of oh, could this be like the low and then then it never come back to these prices and it just move up to $100 and everything from here, then you're going to be managing your risk in a dramatically different way, probably, given that risk to reward that you're looking for, than somebody who's simply looking to, what did I say, trade it up towards the edge of the gap here. If we did trade up towards the edge of the gap here, then obviously what you're looking at is this. It's the measured move of this wedge if we do get one. So movements beyond 1064 could take us up towards 1098, and that's great and everything like that. But it's all movements within $1, and somebody who's buying it at this area who wants to cash out at several dollars or tens of dollars up above is going to be thinking about it very differently. Anyway, yeah, that's looking pretty good. It's looking pretty good overall. Although, of course, this being at this time when it'd be extremely scary to be trading it for a lot of people. So it's about that balance. I've missed something here, by the way. I know I've missed something. It says stronger together on the left. Was that? Oh, it's because I've not scrolled down on the chat. Oh, how frustrating! If for everybody out there who's been talking to me and I've missed their messages in the last 5-10 minutes, then sorry about that. Right, okay. Evening all, happy birthday, Rocket Crop. Thank you so much, Ben. Was this you? And if it was, thank you so much. Really appreciated. I'll possibly treat myself to a tipple or two of that later on. 1 second. Oh, there's totally a fight happening outside my window right now, except I don't get to see it because outside my window there's also construction work going on and it's blocking my view of the street. But what I heard was somebody telling somebody else to pee off, and another one then hitting something and stuff like that. Oh, it happened, and it's only 5:15 UK time. There's a fight going on outside. Tell you what, like daylight savings time. Um, can you can't hear that, but there was a whole bunch of mocking laughter just happened outside. The sort of laughter that you might hear from a bunch of people who just witness some lunatic try and attack them and then fail. Does that? Oh, that would have been a really funny one to watch. Anyway, the thing is that I'm quite familiar with what type of noises represent what type of social um, dynamic that's happening outside my window, and in that one, I was like, that was one of the ones that's worth watching. I live in one of the busiest streets in the country. I was asking about it. I'm not telling anyone to buy it. Lino Frine. Oh, cool. So let's see. Don't know, but I have more HMNG than I have rice. Wow. Wow. Because rice, I mean, I tell you, in a packet, you get a lot of rice. Hummingbird is a fork of Shib, and Shib is doing well, hoping it will trickle down. Yeah, okay. These things, by the way, they kind of just steal from the. They're not offering any value, right? Let's be honest about this shit. They're not offering any value. So like while we have while we're not doing too terribly badly over here in total market cap land of crypto, things like SHIB have benefited from a trickle down of that, so to speak, while the markets themselves have gone up loads. And the nice little bounce off the 236 there, showing us yet again that technical analysis does actually work consistently. Now, little broadening structure here as it happens, by the way. So wonder what'll evolve out of that. Now, yeah, I mean the hummingbird thing or whatever. Yeah, it's another scam, right? It's another piece of bullshit. It's another bullshit thing. It's another complete bullshit, useless, serves literally no purpose other than to try and create enough sufficient like levels of bag holders around the world so that some people can sell their stuff down the line. It's just purely that. It's like it's essentially just a Ponzi, right? Which is great and everything. It's great and everything, but it's what's the point in it? There's very little. It won't have any innovation over SHIB, which had none over like Doge or anything like that. It's just bullshit. So yeah, I mean, you can buy some. You might lose all your money on it if it doesn't work. If it just continues to work, and you want to just get in on that, then you can, and everything else. Not going to tell anybody not to, but what's the point? Just be aware that you're exposing yourself to massive amounts of volatility because these things, of course, are extremely worthless. So when you're other than their value, and that, so now the thing about it is like you could just say the same thing about Bitcoin, blah blah blah, and that's very true. All the only value that exists inside these things is their trading value. That's the only thing that exists is the value to be trading it, which is great because I think that's probably one of the most valuable things in the world, right? Okay, so um, but but um, but that's not what the debate would be about these sorts of things. Where we are right now as regards to SHIB, decent, being above the 236 right here. This has been a downward movement. We've obviously taken out one of our previous highs. That's quite good. Support at the 236 in there at like 43, very, very good. The thing's been up at 54 today. So from earlier on today down to right now, we've lost 17.5% of its value. 17.5% of its value right here, right now, today. So it's like an incredible appetite for risk that exists in the world. Today we've lost 9% of the value of AMC. People out there will be like, "Oh my god, this is shocking," etc. In there at the $33 area, it's at 33.42 at the minute. So we're already up. We're already up 1% at least from where we got in our trade. So that's decent. But people will be like, "Oh my god, shocking," or whatever, and then there's other people like, "Oh yes, SHIB, just hold on to it," and stuff like that. It's like, right, I mean, the value here is clearly in trading it, and not in terms of holding it. Looks like we'll probably be coming back down to visit 42.70 as well. So that's quite. I mean, I would put money on that. Literally, I do it frequently. So there would be that, and yeah, what is there? So I mean, we can take a look at Hummingbird if you like, or whatever. I don't know what his ticker is or anything. You'd have to tell me. Probably not actually see you, saying it, to be perfectly honest. But yeah, what was it that somebody wanted to take? I'll have to check HMNG. So this is HM. Let's go HMNG. Right, it's not on the charts there. It cannot be fucked. Okay, great, excellent. Already shit me pants. Ooh, woohoo, baby. I'm effing jacked. Cool. Cheers, Gaston. My French friend who isn't actually French. Ooh la la. Hi, 3D Benki. Hi, says thing from Jewel. That's cool to see he's chatting. Twas. Enjoy. Aye, thanks so much, Ben. Cheers, man. Happy birthday to you too, eh? Willing the best for you on your solar return, my brother Rocky. Thanks so much, worthy man. I checked out that rap tune you put in it's rap tune. Checked out that song that you put in the Discord earlier on. Thanks for sharing your favorite rap artist with the rest of us, man. It's always nice when people share a little bit about themselves. Playeristic gamer, you can check Phantasma Chain and Zaya. Chi, maybe, mate, maybe. Never seen you before though. Maybe. Oh, happy birthday! Have you been around for a wee while? Let's just see. What did you say the ticker was? CHI USDT. No, can't, mate. It's not on there. It's just another one of these ones that's not made it to the big time yet. Wow, Snap is going on sale. Year to date, 61%. Snap. Let's take a look at Snapchat. It's on sale. See what our Cyber Monday deals are on Snap Inc. Do 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 do. This is another one of these ones where, let's be honest, it is what it is until it is what it isn't. Typical movements on a downward trend have us coming up here, managing to move above the 236, up as high as the 618 before dropping back down the way, and then we just goes straight on down. So that was the previous Fibonacci attempt, or whatever. At this point here, this is another one of these examples where you could go ahead and use like the Fibonacci trend-based Fibonacci thing. Now, I don't like the trend-based Fibonacci tool, right? Nevertheless, you could look at this. I actually think the tool's shite. But anyway, some people, really subscribe to it. If we were to come back up again, our lower high could come in at around about 54.69, or really anywhere from around any of these regions as well. We've already been up pretty much as high as the 51 region for that one. Right, but instead what I'm actually just going to do is simply just take this on down the way and say, as you can see, we've come up here, found resistance so far, or actually we've dropped down from that area, to where we are right now. The 236 isn't until you're back up above 49.47. Here we are here at this point. In fact, just taking that off, you can see that we're still looking to see as we're between areas. We're in no man's land right there. I wouldn't be wanting to buy it. This speculative idea, like moving, this would be better to buy it down here at 50% area. Do we have anything between these two zones which could show us in terms of an extension where we could get to? Oh, it would be the next Fibonacci extension past the 1618 that we've already pushed past. We found support at the 1618, as you can see just here. So this is like, this is us finding support at the 1618, bouncing up the way, and then cracking on down. And we've already discussed this in terms of upward trends today. Look, we had a move. This is the same chart. I've just flipped it so it's upside down. So here's your bull flag, moved on up, went to the 1618 target, found resistance, pushed past it. Could be aiming towards our next target. Where would it be? Will it be up at 45, which is actually down at 45, because that chart I flipped around to make that point, and that's what we're actually talking about. Again, with the potential for us to have a wedge on the go, etc. But who's to say that we don't actually just fill this out before we do anything like that? And is it on sale? Well, not really, because this thing's fucked, right? And its value is fucked, and it's shite, and $25 is ultimately where this thing's most likely going to, and it's been in a bear trend now for the better part of 3 months. So, and instead, really, that was from that low down there. Yeah, let's just look and see. That would have been from here up to here, right? Oh, we've only just come down to 236. Oh, beautiful. In fact, I take it back. I take back some of what I've said. Take back some of what I've said, in the sense that this Fibonacci says it all, right? This one says it all. I don't really need to take back what I've said. Look, we've moved down, unless we immediately recover back up above that line, which happens to be at around 47.70, then we're below it, right? We're below that. Being below that is being below the 236. So below the 236, we could be going down to our next target, which is the 382. If we did that, where does that take us to? Bang on to where that gap is, right? That would be where that gap is. If we want to go past that, we're going to our next Fibonacci, which is what? Bang on where the Rocky Outcrop flash is. And that is what? The 50%, which is, of course, what uh, Dow theory is kind of all based around, is this idea that you'd be going towards the 50% area, right? Now, not 50% linearly, but 50% in terms of the logarithmic chart. And that lines up perfectly with that, right? And then if we did push on down past it, the 618 comes in around about here. And that's $18-19. It's the last time we had any sort of like, this is the last time that we had a high that came to a low that pushed up, that came to a low which pushed up, where you could have a support, resistance, which flipped to support. That's the last area that we had that on the charts in this macro sense. We obviously had a couple of them up here, but they're already beaten. So this is like the last remaining area where there's that on the charts, and it's in here around about this zone. So just kind of looking back the way at the what's happened. So to say that this is by the way, it's also not 61% off. Where's the year to date crap down here? 1 year 5% down, or 5% up on the year, 6% down on year to date, 7% down on the week, 10% down on the month, 36% down on the 3 months, 22% down on 6 months, year to date down 6.53%. So I kind of don't know what you're talking about there, to be perfectly honest with you, mate. Who was it that said that, by the way? He said it in capital letters. Oh, it was Pineapple Head. Hey, yo. Nice to see you. Nice to see you, buddy. Thank you for answering my question. You're welcome, if that was to me. Joe Maxwell, you don't have rain getting through right now. I don't have rain getting through right now. Might be better off buying RSR instead. Might be better off buying RSR instead. Might be better off buying RSR instead. Ooh. Pull back to the 236. Obviously, this is wrong, but I'll just show you. We've gone a little bit past it and then recovered it instead. Went down a little bit past it, didn't close below it. This is the 4-hour time frame. Didn't open and close below it. Started pushed a little bit further, trying to recover it right now. This is the inflection we're seeing just in here. If we do push on down, then you've got better value areas to get in at down below. That's true, and all the rest of it. But here we have it. This could still easily turn into nice consolidation here at a high, which could lead on to higher highs. If this ultimately were to be the low, right? So this is from a positive point of view, and this is easy to speculate off of this. Speculation, by the way, is what the game is always all about. But if this turned into, let's speculate, right? If this turned into the ultimate low, because we're recovering the 236 now as we speak on this one, and this is a 4-hour time frame, and then and we were to go up from here, then where would our target be coming in at? From that high just there to this low just here, where could we be looking to? Well, we'd be looking up next to 63.7 or something like that. So this is maybe where we'd be looking to if this is the next move up. That would make a lot of sense. We've discussed this already along the way here. Let's just kind of give another example of this thing. So while we're not seeing that's going from peak to peak, that between this range here led to a movement up that came back down to test off of this area. Well, that 1618 is the area that got tested off of, which is the 236 and all that. I mean, I don't know. It's obviously I'm trying to make kind of textbooky type points about random charts showing up at random with random whatever the conditions happen to be. So it's not exactly easy, but that would be your theory there on that front for us. JPOW is tapering. Your $100 is now worth less. Oh gosh, is it? Oh no. Oh no. Right. Sorry. Right. Oh, the tape. Oh, we're. Oh, I know. Let's go take a look at USD JPY. 4-hour time frame. Highs in here. We'd had a period of struggling with the. Let me just bring up a bigger chart. Yeah, we had a period back here where we were struggling quite a bit with the old USD JPY. It put in this consolidation. When we broke out from it, we actually put in a Rocky Outcrop flash. Now, did we test back off that area to kind of refill that in? So here's the breakout. Here's coming back down. We didn't actually retest the breakout. Not really. If we had done, we would have filled in that flash. We didn't though. Could we ultimately go back down to that area? Well, we sure could. Since then, we've come up and we filled in this flash. This flash here happens to also be where we're seeing inflection happen in the markets over here. So we moved up past it, came back down, and we're retesting it now. And right, yeah. So we could see some problems occur for this. We could see some problems occur for this. If our target, yeah, anyway, we could see some problems occur for this one if we don't continue on the way. So just in here, how has this bit been getting on then with regards to these highs recently? And yes, it is bearishly divergent. Yes, we've just had a negative cross on the DMI. Yeah, the stochastics have shat their pants. We've dropped back down. There isn't any hidden bullish divergence. Nope. And um yeah, so that's that. Now, wait a minute though. This is maybe where I talked about bullish and bearish conditions on things. Well, yeah, right. I mean, so it was bearish. It turned bullish over here in March 21, pulled back down, managed to recover or sustain itself, pushed up the way. We're in bullish conditions overall, and we've been experiencing that ever since. So, simply then from this low, because that's the last low, that high, 236 is right where we are. And from the previous low, it's where it's we didn't actually test that. Yeah, right, cool. I'm just going to work it off of the previous low just here. That's where we are, right? So yeah, so if you were trading this one, then busting below 112.8 is likely to give us like decent moves on this one, decent moves on this one to be looked out for. So and that is, of course, going to be one of your sort of your like what's the value of a dollar. We can go over and check out the Dixie index as well and see that it's that we're seeing not too dissimilar feature that we pulled back to there. So if I just pop on the old Fibonacci and measure this out from the last low to the high. Oh wait, I've got all this chat on here. What was this about? Huh. Look at all that good education. I've already talked about stuff like that today. Yep. Yeah. Yeah. Uh, huh. Well, I don't know. I mean, we clearly came to that line and clearly came to that line in this period just here. What was I talking about though? I've got drawings up here as well. What time frame is this? 24-hour time frame. When was I looking at Dixie? It couldn't have been just here. Couldn't have been just there. Well, I wonder what I was saying about it. I was going to go and look up my own channel, but my internet's not working quick enough for that type of thing, I don't think. I was going to try and see if I could find when I was talking about it. Thanks so much, Banana Fridge, for the time reminder. I'm just going to read some of this chat because I can see that I've missed an awful lot, and there's long sentences in there, so that's cool. Let me just see. It's gone. It's dead. It's gone. Let it go. Remember, it harsh sounds not your fault. It's the market. Let me just see. Rocket Crop. Yes, it's a treehouse now, Geo, just like I always wanted. Tech Phantasma Soul. Okay. I hide you for 5 minutes, mate. I don't need to see capital letters in my chat. Sorry. Um. Right. So yeah. Um. Let me just get up the thingy. What was I doing here? What screen have I even got open? Right. Sorry, chaps. Content. Where's my content? DXY. Forget it. Forget it. Anyway, wonder what I was saying there. Must have had it measured up as high as that. I don't know. The 236 goes up as high. I mean, how has this happened? What's going on here? I'm so confused looking at this chart right now. Why is this not? Why is this so recent? This is only like a few days ago. Was I doing this a few days ago? Have I already forgotten? Did I do it on the 23rd and forget? Is that actually happened? I mean, I wrote an awful lot on there. I'm so magically, completely, and absolutely flabbergastingly confused at what's going on with that chart that I've actually done the TA on it and ran out a ton of notes and everything else, and I've got no idea where it came from. And apparently, it happened a week ago. So there you go. It just shows what my brain remembers. So I don't know how that happened. Let's bring up GME for a second. See what's going on there with this one. 191. Well, I mean, don't say I didn't tell you because I've talked about this for ages. Right? It's talked about this. I talked about this in the Discord last night as well with regards to 200. We wanted 200 to succeed. I don't think a single person out there could have said that I was bullish on $200 or 212 or any of that actually like succeeding for us in terms of the movements. Now, I did want us to see us go in and fill in $212. Did we actually do that in the last day or so? Did we actually get there? I don't think we did. 5 minute time frame. Where's that flash at? Yeah, we never did. So if we do see something that indicates that we're getting a bit of momentum towards the top side, I'm aiming to 212 for sure. But where we are right now, it is what it is until it is what it isn't. I just described this as being a downtrend, and it remains as such. Here's AMC. Where's our wee move? Where's our trade? Oh, I've hidden the drawings. There you go. So that's how you trade. That's how you would trade that. It's dangerous. We knew that 33 was a bounce area. We'd already worked out in advance. We knew that before, which means that when the prices were dropping down and everybody's like really, really scared, we know that there's a potential for a bounce in this region, which means we know that we can put in a risk to reward trade on the thing. We know that the risk to reward off the back of that is relatively huge. We can see that if we'd just done a simple trade looking for the 236, where that would have come in at as well. So I can chuck all this stuff in the bin here. We don't need all that. We don't really need that stuff either. So that was it on the penny in terms of when we were talking about it with the trading, which is quite nice. From that high to this low, where we come to bang on to the 236 on the penny. I mean, this is how this goes. Like, we've done that now. What was that move? It was 3.8%. If you were looking to manage your in this situation, if you were looking for something like a 5-to-1 trade, like if you're and if you've watched this channel for like since my last birthday, for example, then you'll know that I do I look in terms of 5-to-1s. Generally speaking, is what I like what I like. When we do the course or whatever, I'll not be talking about going for 5-to-1 trades. Talking about going for 1.5-to-1s and stuff like that. But here you can see that like right now we're obviously beyond that. This is the momentum that we're looking to. You could have easily got a 5-to-1 risk reward of this alone. In that sense. Obviously, when I say easily, it involved a whole load of risk, and it was catching a knife. And I wasn't saying to people to do it at the time. I had to be so clear that not to do it at the time. Let me know in the chat though if you actually did do this trade at the time, right? As we were talking about it live, just let me know if you're already sat there up a little bit off the back of it. it would be, easily up 4%, right? 4%. It's up 4% from where it was when we were speaking about it at the time. Let me know if you did that. That's how you trade, ladies and gents. Like, that's how you trade. Obviously, some people took profits just there. Maybe they released some of their positions. Now they're looking to see some momentum will carry us any higher. If it doesn't and it goes back down below here, then maybe more people at that point will think, well, we didn't get it, and they'll release another third of the position, and maybe then we struggle a bit more, etc. If we consolidate below the 236 in here, then maybe we're going on down a bit lower. If we actually manage to consolidate, etc., above the 236, and that, then we're going higher. The next movement that we'd be looking to most likely is at 34.84, which means at this point here, and as we're on the way to it, at this point here, then you're looking up as a 6% move towards the top side. Yeah. That's pretty good, isn't it? That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Yes, it's a treehouse now duel, just like I always wanted. Matrix will make $5 million on NFTs today while AMC gave it away for free. Still not sure where the tree came from or how it passed the 50-foot trees. Oh, you're talking about the tree. You're talking about that tree. Okay, cool. Jamie, I'm down a lot this month. Important reminders to recover properly. Important reminders to recover properly. Jamie, I'm down a lot this month. Important reminders to recover properly. Are you asking for tips on how to recover when you're down in your trading? I wonder what that is. How thrilled is Coco about it? Are you down on leverage trades, Andrew? Coco is still rather trees stayed where they are, I think. First point, Andrew, is if you drop your keys in lava, let them go, man. That's a very good point, that one. Hey. What can I tell you? If you drop your keys, if you drop your keys in a river of molten lava, what can I tell you? Let them go, man. Let them go. They're gone. Right. So yeah, okay, let them go, man. I'd ask if you set stops. I'd ask if you set stops, and if not, I'd ask what your risk tolerance was. Um. And yes, Andrew says I've gotten better at letting stuff go, but I think in the attempt of trying to recover, I'm just losing more. Yes, don't try and recover things. It's gone. It's dead. You're trying to buy a bear. What you're trying to do, mate. The way that I talk about this is you're trying to buy a fur coat. Stop trying to buy the fur coat. That's a phrase which means an awful lot to people who've read the Bible of trading, if you like, reminiscences. If you haven't read it, it doesn't matter. Look, buddy, don't try and buy the fur coat. That's the tip. Okay, it's gone, it's dead. Let it go. Remember, as harsh as it sounds, it's your own fault, not the market, and you're not going to make the same mistakes again. There's no recovery of that money. It's totally dead. It's the future that matters, and you're a new you. What's the important lesson? You won't ever find yourself beyond a loss you can stomach again. If you like, I can spend some time talking about stops for a while on stream. That's cool. Jimmy can do that later on. Not just sure how to get there. I would love that. Right, cool, excellent. Andrew, yes, it's about developing a long-term skills. Long-term skills. I often talk to people about, just in terms of profit make, in terms of it's that you're looking at the percentage. It's always about the percentage here. By the way, as we come back down to retest the 236, as technical analysis would indicate that you probably are most likely to do so. We're asking here about whether or not we're going to be consolidating between these 2 points and where the next target is. It's all laid out for folk, by the way. This is live AMC technical analysis. We're live. I told people not to do it and because I'm not a financial advisor and this is not one of those streams and I'm not pushing books and everything else. But in terms of theoretical examples and how you would handle situations like this, I explained it perfectly and it happened, which is cool. And now we're here, and what's this is here is like, it's like, is what this currently, it's a dojo on that, a doji on that little area there. Let's see if it actually makes a decision. So continue to catch up with the chat here, and I can see there's lots of good chat coming in from Jamie there earlier on. Trace One Rocky Outcrop, get another 20k to spend on GME. You think it will go back to 180? Oh, you got another 20k? Yeah. Well, I mean, we're on the way there at the minute, aren't we? Yeah. So I did. I bought $5 December calls. Cool. Okay. When AMC was bouncing off 33. Oh, you did you? Well, nice one, mate. You're up. $40 September calls. So I mean, what have you made off that, man? What have you made off that? The Adonis, the Greek Adonis. Everybody's not just good looking. He's a good trader. Let us know what you made off the back of that. TradeSpawn, it's cheaper than the post grad paper. You need to do at least 4 of those to get a qualification. You might get you a better job. Worth it to find out if you'd be any good as a trader, I'd say, says Aloha Mofos. That's a cool way to put things, man. I really do appreciate this type of feedback. Lol, Sauced. Wow, what did Sauced say? If you've got somebody laughing, what did Sauced say? My hopes and dreams were gone long before I found trading. All right, okay, yeah, fair enough. Trace one, will you guys repeat the course every once in a while? Yeah, that'll be cool. We'll be doing that, yes. Have you looked at GME yet? I did, buddy. I'll look at it again if you like, if you want me to. I'll let you. Somebody needs to second it because I've already looked at it today, right? And you can pay me and I'll look at it happily. But I've already looked at it today. So if anybody wants me to take it, just someone has to second it. Did Rocky already go over BTC or Doge? Well, I didn't, so I could take a look at Doge. And the Adonis bought at 170, currently trading at 187. Boom! Excellent, mate. Well done. So you've made. Well, I mean, there we have it. That's 10%, right? It's 10% you've got in terms of your particular trade. You've made 10% off the back of that. Just sat here chatting. So that's cool. So and it's not like, and by the way, folks, as well, just so you know, like, I'm aware that there's people who watch the show. There are. I'm aware. I don't know who they are. It doesn't matter to me who they are. I don't care about millions of dollars. Okay, there's people who watch the show that've got literally over $100 million in the bank. And being able to make 10% off the back of, say, $1 million to them isn't a big deal. It's not a big deal at all. Like they trade with that on that level. And for them, they just made 100 grand. Then it's just like, and so when people talk about like the what's it worth, imagine somebody did the AHT trade, right? So we've been watching the show today, and they're just like, oh, I'm just going to be lazy today. I'll just do what Rocky tells me to, instead of thinking. So here's AHT. We've pushed down here. So if you were thinking along these lines and you've done this, well, while the risk management wasn't bang on or whatever, I was just kind of doing it arbitrarily. If you'd done the full thing, you're up 2.37. But theoretically, in terms of just like positioning yourselves amongst what's going on here, you probably did all right off the back of that. And then AMC over here, with that move, or whatever. So I get told at times by people, that I've, in terms of the chat and what we've done, what's happened during a show, that I sometimes find out that people out there in the world have made, lots and lots and lots and lots. And it's happened. I've had people get in touch with me and say, I made $50,000 today thanks to you. Cheers, mate. Happens quite a bit. And that's how it happens. That's how it goes. Okay. Now, but you want to think in terms of percentages, and this is the same for the person who's making tons and the person who's making feck all. Right? It's the same thing, because of your percentage, it's exactly the same, right? So the person who made $100,000 trading that versus the person who made $10 off the back of $100, yours is exactly the same. You did exactly the same thing. And quite often the person who's got the big stack thinks about it in terms of what you think, in terms of what $100 means to you, might be the same as what $1 million means to them. Okay, so that happens a lot. I mean, this sort of thing's commonplace here on the show. Get yourself a Jamie a pint of the black stuff. Happy birthday. Dum 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 dum. Good things come to those who wait. All right, mate. I'll get a pint of Guinness for your special day. Would you look at Kronos to birthday cake? Would love to. Right. Anyway, look. By the way, this is an area of inflection. If you were to trade this multiple times and whatever else, then what you've done is you've taken some profit somewhere in here. You're looking then to at this point, and you're not exposed to any risk. And we're looking to see, like I said, are we consolidating here or are we consolidating here? Right. This is the current question. So we can come back and take a look at that again in a while. AHT, obviously, it got its retest of the wedge right in there. By the way, fake out territory for it is here, so we're in fake out territory right now. Let's see. We're hoping that this this line here doesn't get broken. We're not wanting, the prices don't want to come back into that zone, and obviously get into this zone here, then it's happy face time. All my favorite colors. Oh, push the button and link chart's open. We'll take a look at link in a second. For your special day, we take a look at Kronos to birthday cake. Yeah, man. I'll do that in a second. For your special day, yeah. I've read all that. Thanks so much for those, by the way. Right. Chainlink. What's going on with this? Where's that coming from? Anonymous. By the way, anonymous. If you are all different people, that's that. Thank you to the different people. If you're the same person, thank you so much as well. Right? Thank you, thank you, thank you. The anonymous one, I can't tell. So thank you so much for that. It's really kind of you. 2361. CNBC looks like the market just had a case of the Tuesdays. Hey, look, your $100 have recovered a bit from their all-time low. Where might they go from here? That must be the same person. Thanks so much for that. I really do appreciate it. Really do. Massive. All right. What am I trying to look at here? Right. This is Chainlink. Chainlink. No, this is Chainlink. Just a quick look at this Chainlink, right? Quick look at Chainlink. Came down to these lows over here. What was that? 50% retrace. We talked about this yesterday. There's the Fibonacci that I kind of roughly sketched in. There it's properly now. And we can see that the prices pushed up above the 236. Brilliant. We're up above 25. Brilliant. That was our first target. Did I write it down on the chart? I'm not too sure. It's 38 and 22. Don't know what I've written that on for. 22 was the low side. Well, we obviously went into 22. Brilliant. So now we're aiming up towards 38. Does that make sense? Or was that there's that whatever 1618? Could we go into 1618? I obviously did this technical. Fuck it. I did this technical analysis yesterday, and it seems like it's bang on. So if you want to see that, you can see that. It's in the chapters are done and everything. Did my dono come through? And thanks everyone for helping. Scrolling down. I'm gonna sorry, I just woke up. I love you all. Bad Mama Jama, yes man, your donation came through. Thank you so much. Bad Mama Jama, I'm sorry I've missed that. I also missed Manifest Densities, Urn of Ashes, who sent 409 in. Happy birthday, Rocky. Starting a new job today. Just popped in on a break. We'll definitely watch later. Oh, congratulations, buddy. I hope everybody that you work with is good, friendly, and nice and stuff, and that it stays that way. And I hope that, that you like the environment and stuff like that. So work-life environments. The environment's so important. Yeah. Good luck, man. I hope you're having a good day. Thank you so much for your consistent support. I really do appreciate it. And Brew Lee, you did one earlier. Did I miss that as well? Did I do this? Happy Yellow Day? Yeah, I did the girl in a yellow dress. Thank you so much for that girl in a yellow dress. Really do appreciate it as well. Really, really kind of you. Really, really kind of you. So yeah, it looks like the market's had a case of the Tuesdays. Ho ho ho. Yeah. Fucking CNBC. Oh, why? So Kronos, what was that again? Kronos. It's like that. Is it Kronos? USDT, but you don't want that. You want Kronos Bitcoin. Why? This was somebody was asking me. It was Kron Bitcoin, right? BTC. Yeah, somebody was asking me about Bitcoin, something related to Bitcoin yesterday. It might have been the same person. Sauce Food Cart. And that's cool, man, because you're kind of unusual in that sense that you're CRX. CRX. Why am I not finding this? Kronos, CRX. Man, I want to do it for you, right? If you got a ticker that works for me, then let me know. Not, you know. All right, let me know if you've got a ticker, man. I would like to do that for you. Happy birthday, mate. Thanks so much, Exhale. Good to see you. Somehow you have the same birthday as my mom. Oh, brilliant. Cool. Did anybody else so far in there say if they've got the same birthday as me and I missed it? CRO, 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 CRO. CRO is, man, that's crypto.com. That's crypto.com's own coin is CRO BTC. Oh, you had written it up there before, man. That's why I ignored it. I didn't ignore it. Sorry, you'd written it there before, and I didn't even see. This is crypto.coin's own coin, and I don't know. I don't. This isn't Kronos. This isn't Kronos. This is a different one. Who cares, right? Great. None of us, right? First off, this is happening right now. I've often said, and I will say it again in no time at all, probably as well, that Adam and Eve is often a descending triangle. Depends on your perspective. And that's what we can see in here right now. Like, look at this as an example of that. So, here we have it. Now that means that we've got a question, right? We know that there's shared components of these things. So one of the shared components that they would have is a sort of neck or a conformation line. So neck is the neckline on a Head and Shoulders, but really it's a conformation line is the one that you would say on anything else, right? So they're going to have a conformation line. Now, it's not that both of them have got a conformation line. It's just that the conformation line of the Adam and Shoulders is also the horizontal line of the D triangle. Which means that we've got extra emphasis on this line just here, right? Extra emphasis on that line just there. Now we can also, since we're like aware of this, look up and see if there's anything from the past which happens to come in at around about that line to see if it happens to be, if there happens to be any sort of support and resistance in around that area. Just hide the drawings real quick so I can see. No, I can't see when I hide the drawings. Go back to the other area here. Oh, my favorite color. Right. So what we'll do is we'll replace that line. I drew it in roughly anyway, didn't I? But I'll replace it with a full horizontal line. Got to 24-hour time frame, and then we can look back and see if there was anything where we had this support and resistance before, and we can see that in this region just here as well, that there was that well we came up and down. That you can see that we'd retested it and pushed on. We came down, tested it here, and then when we cracked through it there, it was way, it was screwed. You could say that that was the support and resistance area, but then of course you could just kind of look at this and say, well, that, it was that area, right? Wasn't it? So there was that in the past, and it's not perfect here either in a sense, but we know that if this was the area here, and then this was the area here, then maybe instead what we need to do is think about this as some more of a kind of liquidity zone between these points just here, and then just for argument's sake, carry that over to the left, and then go back down to the 1 hour time frames, just so we know where we are with regards to all this. Just like this is where we are. So we've come up into this liquidity area that we're at before. We poked our heads above it, we didn't manage to succeed. And it's the question of then, do you think that things will drop down? Now, statistically, actually, as it happens, these patterns are actually more likely to not happen than they are to happen, kind of in a way. Or whatever. Now that's all good. I'm not really concerned about that. You can see that there's this diminishing volume, which makes sense because we're actually consolidating. And when you're trading in a range, you tend to get that. And this is where we are. And yeah, we've got a couple of bounces down here at the lows. So if we want to, we can examine this. Might as well drop down to the 15-minute time frame to make this a little bit bigger and clearer. You can see that it's obviously very zoomed out for folks who will be watching along, but you can see this last little area. And while it's not, again, we've discussed this as well already today, while it isn't bullishly divergent, we can see it got very close to the lows here, but didn't actually manage to go any lower. Sorry, just that it came down to that low, but didn't go any lower. So while it's not bullishly divergent, we can see that there's this aspect of the RSI. You could look at these other ones as well. You can see there's this aspect of the RSI which has given us this upward sloping demand line here, which is great. We could actually push on down and have bullish divergence by going down to that lower target and still, not actually break our support line just there. Now we do know that as well. The DMI shows us that we've switched over, but obviously we're in chop because, well, obviously we're in chop. the stochastics has flipped to the positive side, which is interesting to see, and again has this kind of like overall trend line aspect going on the go here. So managing to kind of get kind of bullish divergence against these previous lows on the way down here. Now we obviously had bullish divergence against these previous lows. Um, thanks for that, man. So we've obviously had bullish divergence against these lows, right? But and that's here as well. And but then not most recently. So this is looking like it could have a good chance of getting a bounce in this area. Good chance, and not conducting itself as the Adam and Eve. So so how can we add to our kind of education chat here to add to this? Is that we know that there's a couple of shared components, but that if the Adam and Eve fails, it can still remain. So if we fail, if the A and E, fuck, if the A and E fails here, then the D triangle is still very much alive, right? So, where are we going to do our measurements from? Well, the measurement for an Adam and Eve would be from the high to the neckline. The measurement for a descending triangle would be from the high to neckline. So, that either way, the measurement are the same. So that's convenient. So if we were to be looking for a move towards the top side, that would take us up ever so slightly higher than we were before at 1752. Okay. And if we were to move towards the downside, to take us lower. So just knowing this as it stands right now, how are we doing with the if we were to make a bounce from this area, then would we be able to do so in such a way as to avoid having continuation of what is clearly here so far throughout this period of time, hidden our visible bearish divergence. So if I just put this as being like red to make it scarier looking, so we've had this no, that's obviously been on the downside. So that's convergence. Sorry about that. Didn't mean to be wrong. Hate being wrong, really do. But there you have it. I was wrong. I'm humble enough to admit that. Sorry. So that was just convergent along the way there. But would we be able to move upside outside of this area and actually maybe change things for us in some way? Well, I don't know. Well, we could get into the bullish control zone. Oh, hold on a second. This was delivered to somebody else. I don't know what it is. It's to me. It's got my phone number on it. It was delivered to the wrong address. Thank you so much to that person for sending it to the correct person. Oh, it doesn't have my flat number on it. Somebody sent this to me and they didn't use my flat number. Oh, it's my own order. Oh, shit. Better have everything I ordered inside it. Those fuckers, if they didn't send it to the right address. Uh-oh. 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 Shit. It's not going to have it all in here. And if the other stuff's gone to the wrong address, oh no, man. The reason I say uh-oh is because it's Lululemon stuff. It's all super expensive, eh? Nice. Right. I'm going to check that later. But that's messed up. That's messed up. That's messed up. Right. Thanks so much, by the way, for people for your patience, by the way. What was I talking about there? Yeah, this thing. And I was trying to explain about how these things are the same. Right, sure, whatever. I think the point's fairly simple. There's no point in me dragging it out for any longer. If we were to push up the way, though, we'd be asking the questions about whether or not we've got bearish divergence on the go. The from where we are right now, if we did push up the way, you know, there's a good chance that we would have bearish divergence. We come into the bearish control zone, and that's not so great. If we did push up though, and we're able to move beyond this zone, then it would be into the bullish control zone. The danger for us, obviously, at this period of time is this is broadening, which would mean that you'd be most likely to kind of return back to where you'd left off from, and then that would be that happens frequently, which should give you a kind of a bit of a feeling of of um of um shitness, right? So if the prices only go back up to 11277, then it could turn around a wee bit. This is done well. So what's the trend overall in this one? And the trend is hide the drawings. The trend remains down. Okay, so the trend on this one on the bigger time frames is down, as we can kind of see if I wasn't covering everything up there. High here, high here, and then this one here, which is a lower high, yeah. And these are obviously lower lows before. So this is a toughie. This is a toughie, right? It's a toughie. This is an asset which, despite the fact that they advertise on UFC and stuff like that, and they've got a big thing, they've got lots of stuff on the go. It's always been in a downtrend, right? And that's kind of bad. I don't like lots of things about this. For one thing, I don't like that they're called crypto.com. By the way, if you want to, I have an affiliate code for these people. I don't think anybody's used it. No, there was some people said they'd used it in the past, but I don't know if they ever actually did or not. So this is crypto.com. So you get things like Matt Damon to come in and do their ads on their front cover of their bloody site, right? You've got weirdness though. Weirdness should load better. The website should be better than this. But their logo completely blurred out at the top. What's that all about? It's just, is it my internet speed that's doing this? Is it their server? Anyway, this should be a better experience, obviously, but whatever. Fortune favors the brave. Ho ho ho. Now, what they do here quite often on their thing is they have like, you can get like discount on Bitcoin, buy and stake their Crow coin, but there's the value there has never gone up, which makes me feel like a lot of the investors are probably screwing with it as well. I don't know. I don't know. I would kind of be I'm not massively. I do think that this will have a big pump at some point. It's just that they've been extracting value from their investors an awful lot. This is against Bitcoin. Now, that's a big deal. Let's just see CRO USDT, just so how it's done here recently. Come on. Maybe it's my internet. Are you all telling me it's dead over there? Trace buying. We're in the future. Boxes ringing doorbells. Oh, this is done really well against US dollars, but it's not done really well against Bitcoin. I don't know what point I was trying to make there. Well, essentially, it's been in a downtrend since it existed against Bitcoin. It's obviously done really well recently against the dollar. That's driven up really high on Bitcoin. It's not broken past its all-time highs on Bitcoin. They are a crypto company and so concerned about Bitcoin pricing. It's got to those highs. If that Adam and Eve drops down the way, does it take out that 236? I think I said it did. And then you'd be looking for lower lows. Or for lows, sorry. Well, I mean, essentially, you might be looking for lower lows. Sure, you might be. But this is where's that where the 236 is? Let me just measure it with a Fibonacci real quick from this ultimate low to this high. Oh, damn it, it's miles away from the 236, obviously. But then from this area where we had our last low up, it's also miles away from the 236. But obviously, movements beyond. So this pattern that's happening at the top could take us beyond these zones. That's interesting. And then just from the last inflection point, that's where the 236 is at. This would take us down to 618. That would be a kind of a move along those lines. I don't like the idea of that. So yeah, can we actually push outside and take and get our first high ever on this one? Unlike the previous DMI, we've not sunk down quite so far as yet. Could we get some good positives? Look how weird this thing is, by the way. Like, look at this during highs in here. This has come up as highs. It's been trending up to get here, right? And then in here, you've got the DM negative massively spiking up at the top here. I mean, this is the sort of thing that you'd think would only really happen if people were fucking with the market in some way and trying to ditch everything that they had. So then we zoom in a wee bit and we see, what do we see in this area? Well, we see that there was this huge liquidity play, like I said yesterday, when I was doing the GME technical analysis. Here, there was that high, there's that low. Shock in the market, shock in the market. Start goes in, comes out at the same level. You know, this is classic. We saw this in March on GameStop, for example. Seen it the other day on GameStop on the way down. You know, and then we shit our pants all the while this is going on. It's like the DMI, the negative D. Have you ever seen it so high? You know, it's just so fucking ridiculous, right? So that happened, and as you can tell, just looking at this chart, I don't really trust the crypto.com. Okay, I just don't trust them, right? You can see why. However, if we do push outside of this zone, it takes us right up to where the top end of that, downward sloping channel would be again, and we have a chance to change the conditions of things where we'd be into this black space of never really trended in this direction before, only ever trended down, first time we'd ever done anything different, and it might be interesting to see it. That'd be my feeling on it in general terms. Here's a comparison point for you. Here's Chainlink versus Bitcoin. It also looks like it's only been going down, really, but actually, zooming out, you can see this is a very different story. Now, that's a cryptocurrency versus another cryptocurrency, but what you actually are maybe thinking is, well, if that's an exchange coin and they're called crypto.com, how about other exchange coins or coins with big websites? Here's or whatever. Here's BNB BTC, right? Here's Binance's exchange coin versus Bitcoin, done rather differently, hasn't it? It's done rather differently, where they're thinking to themselves, Mama Jama, yes, we can. We will watch the video at the end. I would love to do that. Mama Jama, thank you so much for putting that together. Thank you so much to everybody for taking part in it. I would love to watch that. I will love to watch that on the show. I'll watch that. I will watch that on the man. I'll watch that. I'll really enjoy it. Yes, thank you. Thank you so much. I mean, we can maybe watch it sooner. Watch it before I even tune out. Who knows? What a great video. Why would we wait till the end? Exactly, TradeSpawn. Why would we? I would love to. We'll do it before the end. Right, but look here, right? Here's an exchange. Now, along the way, they'll manipulate stuff, right? They do. Along the way, they'll want their coin to dump and pump versus Bitcoin so they can get more and less of Bitcoin and stuff like that. But ultimately, what they want is for their project to be a success. They want to succeed. Here's March, right? This is going to be March 2020, or this is February. January, February. This is January, February. okay, so March actually, this actually had its dump before the rest of the markets as a leading indicator for the rest of the markets. This one, in a sense, if you like, that's interesting, isn't it? But that's really actually is super interesting, by the way. If anybody wants to tell me more about this and investigate these timings of these things versus the COVID dump, then I'd be interested to know. Anyway, you can see that's what they want. Here's look at another one. Here's KuCoins, USDT, right? This is their crypto exchange coin. And as you can see, that, well, it's not only ever gone down, although you could have been worried about that for a while along the way. And now it's gone really, really well since it broke past this area. But this is slightly different looking to this chart over here. No, not that one. Did I do? Sorry, I'll have to check in a second. I might have done USDT on that last one. This is the bit. This is the Creo BTC, and then there's KCS BTC. All right, so this is another exchange, right? This is their exchange. Recently done that, and yeah, overall before it did have something like this on the go. Okay, but it wasn't like, it wasn't. These are big shock. This is March again, right? December, February 20. Actually January, December 20. March on this one was, well, this was March actually here, right? So this really, really, really suffered during the downtrend in Bitcoin. It was obviously a lot cheaper. Anyway, right? Whatever. It's simple enough to say that if this breaks up above this red line area. What? Is that even a? That's a area, right? Then yeah, maybe we've changed things. Maybe we have. That'd be cool. That'd be really cool. There's other ways you could be doing this, by the way. There's this area, the breakout, this area, the breakout here, which led to here, which led to this. There's lots of different things that you could do on this chart if you wanted to, but I think that'll probably kind of do. The main technical analysis comes down to how we're going to handle the Adam and Eve at the top, and then and where we could be going next. That's the main points, the liquidity area, etc., etc. But if you did want to know where we could be going next, then I wonder if this thing operates along lines that are understandable in a way for us to target during this trend. It's not like it's gone for any extensions. Whatever. I'm good with this one. Lord of mercy, my joints sound like machine gun going off doing squats today. Crickety clack. So did mine yesterday. Shall we do some squats here real quick? Let's do some squats. And I'll play that video. Where is the video, by the way? Can I get it like dead easy? It's on Bad Mama Jamma's channel. So Bad Mama Jamma. I'm gonna have got it wrong, isn't it? I'm gonna have to put the 618 in there. I'm not gonna get it. 618. I meant Bad Mama Jamma 618, pal. What have I spelt wrong? Bad Mama Jam. Oh, one M. So complicated. There we are. Boom. Brilliant. Yeah, let's stick this on. And I'll get some squats on the go as well at the same time. Because it means that the squats I don't have to talk. So you're not bored. I don't know. I don't actually know if people get bored during the squats or not. I don't ever know. So I'll do some. Where do I have to stand? See me. Just behind here is fine, right? So I'll just do some squats just now, and we can watch this. This is amazing. Hope it works. Squat cam is set up as part of Tickle Bingo scene. Yeah, I know, but that's all. I took all that off the setup last night. It's also too zoomed in and whatever. Setup, but it'd only be zoom. It's actually the squat cam they've all asked for. It'd be crotch cam.
It's the 30th of November, which can only mean one thing. Happy National
Rocky Day.
Rocky Day. It's also...
Damn this. Let that buffer a second if it's gonna. I'm gonna get the squats done. 20 squats. Hopefully it's filled up enough of the bar by the time we get back. Anyone been trading naked? Let's take a look at naked real quick before I start this. Naked. I want to be naked. Internet's obviously dying over here. All right. Hopefully my upload speed's still working though. It's always funny when that happens. Has anyone been trained naked? Look at that on the big term time frames. Still go down to a cent. See these ones down here at the bottoms of markets, you know, etc. And it's an interesting dynamic and something that we'll talk about over a long period of time. But I'm not trading from here to here directly. You know, that's not something to rise up. It's back down at 59 at the minute. I've not been trading it today. Obviously, I've just been doing this today. But yeah, there's that. That. I'm going to do squats. Where's this video? My internet's gone so rubbish. I'll give it.
Scotland's National Day. It's birthday, I suppose.
Okay, 20 squats, people. 20 squats, okay? You're going to do them with me? 20 squats. Thank you so much, Grace Foundation. Really appreciate it. God bless you. Thank you so much for that. It's really appreciated, mate. Got my squats done in the classroom for once. Woohoo, not having to do them before bed. Oh, brilliant. Well done. Bad Mama Jama. Oh, no, it's back. It's back. Cool. Phew. Thanks. So my internet must have just gone plop, plop. I'm going to do 20 squats and this will play and I'll come back over and join it with a big smile on my face in just a second, right?
To share with you, Rocky, you legend. Scotland is very lucky to have such a special son, but not half as lucky as I am to be able to call you my brother. You're the best, Rocky. I love you so much. Happy birthday.
Thanks, man.
This one goes out to the legend himself, Rocky Outcrop.
Thanks, Corey. This is maybe 20 now, I think. All right.
Okay. Hey Rocky, it's Kimio. Kimio, yo, yo.
Hi, Cameo. Hi, Nick.
Just sing you a happy birthday. Anyway, have a good one, guys.
Hi.
Hi, Rocky. Have a happy birthday.
Cheers, Apple. This is Manifest Density. Hey, cheers, Kala Kala. Thanks, Heather.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Rocky. Happy birthday to you. I hope you have an amazing day and thank you for everything that you do. You are loved and appreciated. Happy birthday.
Thank you so much.
Hey Rocky, this is Space Monkey. I was
Hey,
just,
Space Monkey.
wishing you a happy birthday. I hope you have a great day tomorrow, if it's tomorrow. I think it's tomorrow, but or maybe it's tonight or today. So I hope you have a happy birthday, and I'm not going to sing to you because you would beg me not to. Anyways, have a great day. Happy birthday.
Thank you. Benny.
Samson, you gonna tell Rocky happy birthday? Well, happy birthday for me, Rocky Outcrop. This one's too lazy.
Thanks,
Since
Cynthia.
I can't have my face on the internet, Ariana and Mia wish you a very, very happy birthday.
Thank you
Love
so
you.
much.
What's up? It's Moon Man Billy wishing a big happy birthday to Rocky, the Highway Outcrop. Happy
Thank you
birthday,
so
big dog.
much, man.
Rocky.
Nice little audio slave reference in there as well. I caught that one. I really appreciated that as well.
Wishing you a happy birthday. Want to send all of the love and gratitude for you just being so awesome and helping the community. And this is not just from me, Apex, Jo, Justin, but also from Dead Money.
Oh, it's J.O. I've been reading it Justin, but with J.O. Justin. Ah, it's J.O., not Joe. Ah, I'm such an idiot. Should have realized that. The buffering here gives me a second to kind of get a second to say something. Thank you so much, man. Really appreciate it. And you're spreading out from everybody. And I knew that, and I was watching it at the time, and I was thinking, this is so overwhelming. There's so many names on this, and there's still tons to come. And yeah, and I was just thinking, like, this is from everybody, you know. And and it's just amazing. It really is. It's amazing. It really is amazing. I get a bit. My vocabulary shrinks down somewhat when I watch this, and it just turns into, and I just sit there going, "Oh, awesome, awesome, awesome." It's really good. My heart is so happy today. Love the love. Mine is as well. That's it. Where do I donate to you, Bad Mama Jama? Says Merrick Sanders. If you jump over to Bad Mama Jama's channel, you can check in the description of one of his videos, and you'll see a link to be able to donate to Bad Mama Jama underneath his videos. It's awesome to know my friend Rocky Outcrop has a brother like you, Traceborn. Yeah, it is awesome, isn't it? VT Coin Analysis, please, says, hey, Nachiket. VT Coin or Vitecoin. You got a ticker for that? You got a ticker for that, buddy? Is it on Trading View and all that? You deserve it, Rocky. Yes. Oh boy. Yep. It's you and me, pal. It's you and me. We're buffering here together. Now you know what it's like. Having a thimble of red wine with lunch for you, Rocky. Thanks all. Thanks so much, man. I hope you enjoy it. Merrick, in his description there is a Streamlabs link, and there's a good spot to know that. Yeah, that's that. Merrick in his description there. Wait a minute, his? Who's his? I thought you were talking about you. Yeah, cool, man. That got Rocky Dono in it for him. That got Rocky Dono in it for. It's all for him, not me. Yeah. Justin, you're really generous, man, and kind. Actually, you're just really kind, and the generosity is a symptom of that. Thanks, man, for just being you. You're appreciated. Oh, come on. So yeah, like I say, I got somebody coming around on Thursday to talk about this internet issue and get it working for me, hopefully. And if it's not working right now, I apologize. I wish it was. Truly. How about I just ditch the quality on it a bit? Let's go for 360, half of what it was. Hopefully that'll work. Absolute best. Indeed, that's right. Agreed. If you do donate, it's in the description of the video, all Rocky links. What? Wait. You don't...
And many others.
Man, don't put my link in your videos, man. That's awful. Merrick!
You're a gentleman. You're a...
Damn it. Sorry, man. Would be good if it just started working there, hey? You're a scholar and a saint. I think you're going to say, and really, really, really nice of you, man. Let's just ditch it down again to 240. Really sorry to everybody's pixelated faces coming up. Bad Mama Jamma, cheers. You're not taking donations. Yeah, Merrick, man, it's crazy. But thanks, Merrick, man. Thanks. Check out BMJ's streams and subscribe. Yeah, see if if everybody here wants to donate something to Bad Mama Jamma, and that I would ask that you donate him a wee bit of your time. You know.
Thank you for everything you've done, Rocky. Happy birthday.
Cheers, man. Enjoy the beer. Hey,
Happy
Katie.
birthday, Rocky. Thanks for everything. Hope you have a great year.
Thank you.
Happy birthday, Rocky. I hope you have an amazing birthday and all your dreams come true.
Thanks, Kim.
Happy birthday, Rocky.
What have you got behind you there? Those lights look nice. Is that like, have you got a Christmas tree hiding behind? No. Nice little area. Brady, man, always appreciate you as well. From Progressive...
Take care.
Happy birthday, Rocky. Hope you have a good day. Cheers.
Happy birthday.
Yeah, it was, man. The audio did cut out there, and I heard it this morning as well. And thanks so much to Dead Money and that. Thanks, by the way. Thanks, appreciate. Here's well, I'll let him introduce himself.
Michael Jordan here. Just wanted to thank you for everything you do for the community, being a true leader, altruistic leader. Yes, altruistic leader.
I like what you did there, man.
We appreciate it. Never even met you, and you've changed my life for the better. So again, thank you. And then I saw what you were all about, Rock, was that live stream with Jamie and Lightning Warrior, and Jamie disappeared. And you went and you checked on your brother. And
And by the way, man, I really appreciate seeing you inside in Ronaldo's streams and whatever, you know, like that sort of thing. Like I've seen you be super supportive. You're funny. You're a hilarious dude, and and you're a nice guy. You know, a sweet, nice guy, a real funny, hilarious dude, and a sweet, nice guy as well. On top of it, man, and I really, really, really do appreciate it.
I'll always remember that about you, man.
Hey, check it out, Guitar Outside, man.
Hey, Rocky Outcrop. Happy birthday, the man, the myth, the legend. Man, you have been such a blessing in my year and in the year of so many people. Thank you for building a culture of kindness and like-minded people.
Thank you, man.
Together to
yes.
Financial freedom and change our lives.
So we put on his
through and amplifies off of each.
We could put on your cover of your By and By as well later on. I really enjoyed it. Like I really enjoy it, so we can stick that on. Maybe.
Every one of us, we're just so grateful. Speaking for myself here, that you created this community, and that you have this passion for education and this compassion for the people in your community. Thank you, brother. I owe you a whole lot. Peace.
Thank you.
Happy birthday.
Thanks, man. Hey, KP.
Charts at the piano. Heard it might be a birthday today, actually. If you're not Rocky, sing along.
To you. Thank you.
Think it all too quickly.
Hey, man, really appreciate it.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Rocky. Happy birthday to you. Happy
Thank you,
birthday.
Christy.
Hope you have a great day.
Yeah, it's been brilliant. Thank you.
Frosty 17 degrees Celsius in Florida.
That's Frostcrest.
The man himself, Rocky Outcrop. You're a legend, mate. I love you.
Thanks.
Happy birthday, Rocky. There ain't nobody like you. You're the best thing on the internet. Happy birthday, Rocky. Do, 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 do.
Happy birthday, dear Rocky. Happy birthday to you.
His voice, man, it's just so good.
Happy birthday. There was never any doubt in my mind that with enough hard work and dedication, you'd attract the sort of people that deserve to know what I've always known. You're one of a kind and a guy worth listening to. And what a great community you've built up as well. I'm happy to be a part of it. Here's to you, your channel, and let's take it to the next level next year. Let's fucking go!
Yes! Yeah, let's fucking go. Wow, brilliant. 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 That's just so good. Thanks, man. Thank you for putting that together, BMJ, and thank you everybody for being a part of it. And yeah, that was my friend there at the end, Sanjo Kojak. You've seen him in the chat here today, for example. Knowing that guy for, I mean, I don't know. I've been saying I know the guy for over 20 years. For the last 5, I don't really know. I've known him for since we get confused sometimes. Teenagers. 36 now, so it's been over 20 years for sure. We can agree on that. Sure. I knew you for a few years before I came over as a 16-year-old and we finished high school together. And here's a guy been through thick and thin with him, and it's really appreciated. It's really, really appreciated. I love all these people, you know. And everything we've got going on here, I don't know. It just means a lot. Like when Scott says there, that he always knew that with hard work and dedication, that it'd be other people would see this stuff that he's always known. What? Luke Spears, thank you very much. Thank you very, very, very much. Thank you very much. 169.42. Thank you so much. So yeah, when I was watching that video, and it ended with Scott, and he's saying, and a few people in it spoke about what we got going on here as a community. Do 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 do. And that and you know, he put it into words for me. Is the you know, it could have been anybody. I was watching that and I was thinking it could be anybody that pops up next. You know, it could be anybody that pops up next. And then Scott popped up next and he says that thing about how the people around see the stuff that, I don't know, it means an awful lot, right? Anyway, whatever, it just means a lot. I'm not doing a good job expressing it. It just means a lot. And there's stuff in there which I put a lot of importance on. Oh, I wanted to play... You've changed your name though, man. So, like, because you're now Guitar Inside, and I don't know if it changes your channel. So I reckon maybe to get this, I need to go inside. Could this actually be the case? Guitar Inside. Come on, work. There'll be a way. La history. These are the videos I watch on YouTube. Just so you can see. Just if you ever wonder, do I ever watch anybody else's analysis on AMC or GME? Like, do I ever watch anybody else's stuff? Ever. What that guy saying? I tried. Yeah, that is it. So it's so there's that horrible thing. There's Da Vinci. Should you buy a home with your Bitcoin? I just that auto played that video. I just let him play. Yeah. Where's the next one? This is how much technical analysis I ever watch on YouTube. Just so you can all see that I officially never ever copy anybody else's TA. I could keep doing this forever. Pi-Fi sleeping in this morning. I didn't really watch that video. I mean, he wasn't actually on. I just saw that he wasn't. I just wanted to know what the limitations are YouTube are. Like, can you actually just stream and not do anything? And you know, you can. Anyway, so yeah, can I search in here in my history? No, that's not going to work. I've watched way too many YouTube videos to find it. And I can search the one here. I really hate Discord's search thing. What even call? Have you changed your name over here as well? Are you Guitar Inside now? I honestly, Discord, you couldn't have made your search thing worse. You really couldn't have. Like, you've deliberately made it the worst that you could possibly make it. There's a chance I've chatted and I've got your name there. This is way too hard to find a message from somebody. Search for guitar? Fuck. Oh, I thought I had my screen up. I was showing you the whole time what video. Wait, what OBS thing have I got open? Oh, that's cool. Right. Guitar. Ah, oh, Jesus, man. Oh. Yeah. This might take forever to load. Thanks, Mama Jama. Man, right, you know, we got there at the same time in the end. Thanks very much, man. Beefy, that's right. Yeah, that's right. Yeah. I mean, I knew I knew that. Thanks. This here is going to need to be I think the audio will still be fine, but the
It's guitar outside.
yeah. Damn it. Just gonna let it buffer for a second. Bad Mama Jama, that's really kind of you. Thanks so much, man. There is anybody else wants to watch it on better quality internet. Christy, I hope you saw my compliment because seriously, your voice is beautiful. Love it so much. Christy, it was amazing of you to make this Bad Mama Jama. Yes, it was. Thank you for being here, Christy. Christy's lovely, by the way. Dawn M, love. I love seeing all of you so much. It's crazy to put faces to all these names, isn't it, Corey, man? It's great though. Happy birthday, Jason and Chris. Thank you, man. Kala Kala, it's beautiful to be loved and appreciated. It is. And I love all of you. I'm not crying, says Dober Future. Happy tears here. Saying this loves make my heart so full. Yeah, thank you so much, people, by the way. It's really brilliant. Let's play this song, right? I love it. Well, I mean, I wish the quality was higher so you could see like how doing this makes him happy. Let's just see if we can get up to 240. Can we risk that? Will it work? Yeah, I think seeing that doing this makes him happy. It's inspiring, you know. I get the same sort of thing from me. I get the same thing from Ronaldo and that. I love seeing the people be happy, you know. I hope I gave a bit of people. I hope I gave some of that to people yesterday when I was singing my own. We'll hold the lawn and make the birds go. You know, I hope I gave people a bit of that happiness. I know Apple Blossom was in there chatting about that. If I hit mute on my mic, there'll be less echo. Sure, definitely.
Driving through West Virginia, I seldom been thinner. Got this chip on my shoulder. This past year I
All I've been doing is complaining about how the internet's not been working. Jimmy's getting better internet in a week. Yes, you do need to sleep more, Jimmy. So do I. Then you'll be feeling less Groucho Marx. And also be feeling, you know, it's not actually grouchy. It's not that as well. It's you'll be feeling, like with me, I get that. I get it. I'm talking about myself there, but I'm also talking about myself when I say that I find it really difficult to process emotions when I'm tired, man. I really do. So that's a big deal. When Ambo. Hey, I'm back. I've got my mic on now. Thanks for the reminder. Corey, good luck out there. Hope it's going well, my friend. Love you, Corey. Babes, have a great day. You know you're getting old when you go to an antique. Bam, ba-dam, bam. Come on, please. Reckon I can get away switching to my phone internet during this, and would it work better? So the download speed's going better on my phone. So it's really about the upload speed though. So give it a second. Right, we're flying. Okay, we're switching over to phone internet. I don't know if any of that broadcasted or not. I mean, this is the situation which I'm in. This is why it's difficult for me. The internet's all the time. Oh, that just started working, did it? I'll leave it on instead of messing with it. Thank you so much for being a part of what we're doing here, Frosty, my friend. Hope you're doing well. Hope your family is well, and you're as happy as can be, man. Really do.
It's Guitar Outside. Driving through West Virginia, I seldom been thinner. Got this chip on my shoulder, and this past year I got so much older. Looking back over my life, spent most of it tongue-tied. Now I'm wishing I had more time, listening to you speak your mind. Now I'm thinking about her every day on my mind, a typical way. Are you a life force? I'm thinking about her every day on my mind, a typical way. Yeah. Are you a life force? Drinking coffee black as iron, and I couldn't be much higher without falling out of my chair. And I've been so numb for so many years. Now I'm thinking about her every day on my mind, a typical way. Are you a life force? I'm thinking about her every day on my mind, a typical way. Are you a life force? And it's so easy to be blinded by the light, lonely in the night. Oh, it's blowing in the breeze, baby. I got dust in my eyes, rust in my smile. I'll be back on the
Thank you, you kind and generous soul.
spring. Won't you say you love me then? By the light, to feel lonely in the night. Oh, it's blowing in the breeze, baby. I got dust in my eyes, rust in my smile. I'll be back on next spring. Won't you say you love me then? By and by. Looking back over my life, spent the most of it tongue-tied, pulling my belt ties, just me and the stars tonight. Two fingers and a tight line, keep my head above the alpine. And I'm wishing I had more time, just listening to her speak her mind. And now I'm thinking about her every day on my mind, a typical way. Are you a life force? Thinking about her every day on my mind, a typical way. Are you a life force? So by and by, by and by, by and by, 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 by and by, oh, by and by. as your soul's so cold, and then you mine hold. Yeah, man, yeah. That's it. 7.
How great. How great is that? Great guy, great song, great stuff. Thank you so much for that. It was really lovely to listen to there. Yeah. Wow. I have how much of it I was yeah, thank you so much. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Frostcrest, man. Thank you so much, Frostcrest. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you. You are muted. That'll be anonymous as well. Anonymous 16180. We may not always show it. You may not always feel it, but what you've done with your channel has and will change the lives, which will ripple through families, communities, and the world in time. Thank you. And enjoy some green in this sea of red. Wow. Thank you so much, man. Thank you so much. Thank you so goddamn much. Goes to Dan, $10 super chat. Happy B-Day, dude. Happy B-Day to everybody. Thanks so much, man. Really appreciate it. Frostcrest, another $50 super chat there. Generous, kind, wonderful fellow. And $50 again in the tip just after as well. Thank you so much. What was I saying back
Better
here?
when I actually line it up properly.
I was trying to line something
go
up.
Go on then, son. Go on, son. Yes, perfect. It lines up with the 200 simple. So yeah, so this is really where we are right now.
What was I talking about here? Yeah, let's just have a look and see just how much I appreciated people back
I can't
then.
really be bothered reading this. I just know something.
I'm sure I must have said something. I got like this bit here is like got me talking about people who subscribe or something like that. It's got to be. Who let the bulls out?
I love you all, so I just want you to know that. And when I say it, it's not fake. I look at all this stuff here. I really appreciate every single last one of you that comes along and subscribes, and I check out all of your channels, including best WhatsApp clips, by the way. I would tend to disagree that he's got the best WhatsApp clips.
Yeah.
If I'm honest.
Yeah, it wasn't that great.
Saudi Air Force killed a mother leaving 4 kids, and this thing here. But certainly interesting nevertheless, and I appreciate you being on the thingy and all that. What is this life? What is this life if full of care? We have no time to stand and stare, no time to stand beneath the bare life.
Let's just see what I was jacking. What did the horse wish for on its birthday?
Okay, this is actually.
It says I was not a cat. A stable economy, eh? Perfect.
A nice and heartfelt card. So I'll save it, or maybe I'll read it out loud. Let me see if I can. What is this? Oh, I can hardly read. What is this life? What is this life if full of care? We have no time to stand and stare, no time to stand beneath the boughs and stare as long as sheep or cows. No time to see when woods we pass, where squirrels hide their nuts in grass. No time to see in broad daylight, streams full of stars like skies at night. No time to turn out at beauty's glance and watch her feet how they can dance. No time to wait till her mouth can enrich that smell her eyes began. A poor life this, if full of care, we have no time to stand and stare. It was difficult to read because you can see that's what the font's like. Anyway, lovely. I'll actually read the...
Right, anyway, that was just something. I guess something just to show me from last year. I just wanted to do that. I'll do the same thing next year. Maybe play guitar outside song again. Trader, short Pelosi demanded Pill bring the market down to show her total obedience to her. What? Okay, thanks, Jiu-Jitsu. That was probably worth it. Trade spotting. What is your name? What is your name? The fabulous Jamesy Curran. Happy to carry the torch. Hey, thanks. It's nice to see you, Dad. That's my dad in there. Thanks so much. What did the horse wish? Oh yeah, haha. 11 foul. The old stream chat. Haha. Yeah, see that. The old stream chat. What was this? What was the? Hey, look at all that stuff. Are you a life force? Think about her every day. On my mind, a typical way. Are you a life force? That's enough of that, right? I'm just going to go back. I've made the point now. I think everybody has got a degree. Right, enough of me, eh? Back to me. Somebody was talking about how they were looking at this thing, and it could, if they're using a fib time zone correctly, that it's just hit one. Well, it would maybe have just hit the 618 nearly, just about, if this was drawn in there correctly, but that's not correct, and that would be correct, and then of course it's miles away. This is just looking at a longer term basis, you know, and looking for that 618 over there, hoping to have got it. So you know, what benefit do we get really by looking beyond the absolute peaks and troughs of these things? It's very limited. Here's, you know, the next one, just trying to work along, because they didn't say where they drawn their fib time zone in from. So doing this, think about her every day, doing this, doing why, there we go. Gosh, doing this way as we work along to see if there is a fib time zone which we actually did hit really recently. Nope, not there. So we've just gone through one just here, so that's like the first potential where we've actually just kind of crossed over one. Then you're kind of like, this is the retrace against the downtrend. Fib time zone. Let's just go. Let's try like the first failure at this point. No, I mean, like, your agency is highly limited in this. Oh, there's an inflection that's worth it. A little liquidity stop there. Nah, nothing in there. Like, how do you want to draw these in? Okay, so significant things when things happen significantly in the markets, which was, yeah, nah, screw it. Screw the fib time zones. Screw the fib time zones. It's like hopium. It's extreme hopium. Here's a chart which is a classic representation of it is what it is until it is what it isn't. The bullish divergence that we're getting just here is good, right? Continue that. How much of it we're going to see, who knows? This is good though that we've got some. Is it going to be enough for us to be able to change conditions? Well, hopefully. Have we done that so far? Well, no, not really. We're going to want to be getting at least something like whoops, wrong one. I mean, you could if you wanted to, like, if you wanted to use the fib time zones, like, again, if you wanted to, how about from the island, on my mind, a typical way. Are you life force? Right, yeah, again, no. Eventually you just find yourself forcing a fit on something. There's not much point. So then what with, though, if we were to look between this high to this low, and we went for a 1618 movement up the way, which is possible, then how would we get, what would we have off the back of that? Decentness. What's happened so far is we've come up here. Could we go in again and put in another low to confirm, you know, that to get an area, you know, to get a double bottom, as we see on other charts? How's AHT been getting on since we talked about it earlier on? Are you life force? All right, okay, is this working? Right, okay, the price is currently 1066. Oh, wonder what the old Harold would have thought about that. Harold with his eyes getting shot through with arrows. What do you think, Mr. Battle of Hastings man? Okay, doing okay over here. We had that double bottom, and this was what was that last chart? Just wanted to show you a double bottom again. So, you know, could we go in for one and create one of these in here? Yes, it could. Could it get something? Yeah. Does it have a bottoming formation? As it stands, no, not really. All it has is bullish divergence, and the bullish divergence, frankly, isn't everywhere. So, you know, the cross that we're getting here on this is like non-existent. Rick and Morty lips so far. So, like, if you were a bear and you were looking for more bearishness, then that's a good sign to you. Now, this is highly extended. This market, obviously, jumping up the weekly time frame, so you can get the point here in all time low territory. As a result of the pushing down that we've done over the last few months. So this is distinct. If I were to want to measure this out to say where we'd be coming back in from, I've already done it. There's this high up here, and then there's that little liquidity area, which I think I probably discussed the dynamics between these before. It really kind of doesn't shake things out an awful lot in terms of the think about her every day. It doesn't really change things much in terms of are you life force in terms of where we've come from. In terms of the 2 3, in terms of like the measurement levels that you're looking to, it doesn't change things dramatically. Me choosing this position for this here, it's marginal difference in terms of the two highs where you measure that in from. So just going from that second one there, then it takes it so that the number's at 1238, and while we're here at 850, you're looking at a 50% rise in price just to get to the point where you're no longer shitting a brick. There's a couple of things that need to be mentioned along with this, is that this line here lines up with the 236, which is quite nice. That's the flash, and as a result of that, the flash having not been filled in initially and got another one, we probably will hit off of this thing 4 times, right? So we'll probably come up, push up the way, come down, push down the way, and then maybe we get to turn around, right? So just be aware of this dynamic at this level. So we've covered things in terms of the is what it is until it is what it isn't front. We've mentioned that you get a 50% rise in the price of this thing, and then suddenly you start to feel bullish. Well, that'll be no surprise. Really, it would be some chat about it, but whether or not that off the back of that alone there's enough for us to get anywhere, hard to say. Well, it's actually easy to say there isn't. So and then from the sort of the targets in terms of this little move just here, could just take us just up above the 236 rather than all the way as high as the 382. You might be just looking at coming in for a move that takes us up towards that region before coming back in and testing off of these zones again. So just be aware of this in the meantime, that if we were to see things move now, obviously I'm not actually predicting the future here. I'm just telling you what the likelihoods and the probabilities are. There is a chance that things just go woo straight to the top and have a parabolic immediate run up the way and almost go a direct line up 12 o'clock direction. Yeah, there's a chance that could happen, but reasonably compared to what I've just said happening, it's just distinctly less likely. Brecken asks who that I say my friend and is BD. He says happy BD, daddy's friend. That's cool, man. That's cool. Thanks so much, Bama Jama. Carmen, thanks, buddy, for that there. I've missed a couple. Carmen, 4.99 super chat. Thanks. Happy birthday. Thank you so much for that. It's really kind of you. Ghost of Dan sent $10. All right, Rocky and Jamie, I'm going to get real stingy with the super chats because I just signed up for T course. Also doing Think Eric's. I learned enough to be horrified by how little I know. Whew. Well, that's good, man. You have to balance that against confidence. I've talked about this an awful lot. It's that you've got like the Dunning-Kruger effect thing. You've got the imposter bias, imposter syndrome. You've got just all the different aspects of all these different things coming together, and you can end up feeling like your own confidence is on a downcline as your experience is on the incline. And obviously, compared to other things in life, that's not how things typically work. It's just a psychological battle in and of itself. I don't think we plan on mentioning that during the course necessarily, that we're talking about. These are things I talk about kind of, during the show and talk to people about as part of this experience of the live show. The course itself doesn't negate what you get from the live shows in any way. And yeah, that's the sort of thing I talk about here, and it's a real thing. It's a real thing. It can be a real thing. It can actually lead to depression. I don't think it's going to for you, Dan. It's not going to. But this is a message for everybody, and not specifically talking to Dan. That it can lead to be. You could even end up getting depressed off the back of it. Need to be aware of these things, like the impact that your confidence decreasing as your experience goes up can lead to real sort of soul searching stuff happening as well. Like I was talking about in terms of the charts yesterday, when I said you might find things. I was talking to Space Banana, saying that you might find that, like, you learn how to use stops, and then you think, oh, this is good, and you're more experienced, and then your trading changes because you didn't really realize what you were doing before to make money, and now the conditions are different and you're just losing money. You're thinking, this doesn't add up. I'm learning more and I'm losing money now when before I was making money. These sorts of things, you just have to balance it all out and know that it's a long game, man. A long, long, long journey for you. And that's cool, man. So that's cool. Excellent. Thanks for the thanks for that. Are you a life force? Oh, my bell. Just a second, people. Thank you for your patience. All right, cool. Wait, buddy, you asked me a question about this chart. Honestly, I think I probably answered it for you. Something about how you could be using fib time zones, and it's like you're going to struggle to find an area that's worth measuring out in terms of fib time zones in most instances that you're actually using one. If I'm perfectly honest with you, there's potentially one, after the drop, the big that's not as good. It doesn't make as much sense as like using that. It doesn't make sense. It doesn't make much sense, right? Let's just be honest about it. Could it be that nah, I'm not even going to bother. And as for everything else, just typical TA stuff, all-time lows, probably going to have bullish divergence anyway as a part being an all-time low. So that in and of itself isn't significant enough to be really positive and bullish. And hi. Hi. Good to see you, Jimmy. That's my brother. Right, cool. Right, so yeah, I've done enough on this one, right? Does anybody want me to take a look at anything else in particular right now, or whatever? I'll just have a quick look in the chat and see what we're talking about here. This is beautiful. Says Maria, thank you so much for that. It's true. I really do. I'm super glad to be here. Bed would feel so good, but now I have another project going. No sleep yet for this guy. Bama Majama. Like Jamie and myself, you don't sleep much. You probably should sleep more, buddy. Just like I was saying to Jamie earlier on, just like Jamie says to me constantly as well. Yeah, I appreciate it. You've got some staying power. I tell you what, Michael Jordan was saying earlier on about the staying power. Well, he was talking about me checking in for Jamie. I really appreciate that. I really appreciate all these. I mean, I do. I'm going to keep repeating myself. I don't care that I'm repeating myself, right? You just have to live with it. What should you give a dragon for its birthday? I'm not sure, but you'd better hope he'll like it. Fair enough. Jamie, did you and Rocky enter the market together, or did one teach the other first? Not sure. Probably me. I took my first trade by signing up to a broker and pretending I was my dad. I have the same name as him. Oh, that was the conversation later on about James E. Curran. I was about 12. What is the horse wish for its birthday? Stable economy. Foul. That stream chat, yes. So you're still on. Nice, thanks, Shadow of Lepton. Yeah, I'm just chilling out with people here. Did you ever do the ex-girlfriend portfolio reaction vid, Rocky? Jimmy thought it would be hilarious. No, I didn't. What were the details of that again, man? I can remember, like, what was it? Was that about I can't remember the exact details of that chat, but that was very funny at the time. I remember laughing with us about it. JCC PB, you've raised an amazing amount. Thank you so much, Amber. It's really appreciated. I'm sure Dad feels really proud to hear that sort of chat. Bonfet. Thanks so much, man. Pierre Charles Mignon. Bonfet, happy party, as they say in French. Sounds like you're going to be minted soon, though. Lightning, lightning, lightning. I got you, boss man. Yeah. Birthday clowns, always a nice jester. What's going on? Nice jester. Ice cream cake, so cool. Howdy, Brecken. Your dad is a hero. Yes. Hey, Brecken. Your dad's a hero, by the way. Hey, Brecken, if you're watching this right now, your dad is such a hero. I really, 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 really thank the lucky stars that he's a friend of mine, and thanks for being a great son to him, too. Christy, thanks for that. It's easy. Just love them and encourage them, even if their ideas sound ridiculous to an old fart like me. Don't rain on their parade. That's cool. Sounds about right. Nice one. Have you mentioned Doge yet? No, Civi, I haven't. Do you want me to take a look at Doge just now? Let's go take a look at Doge. Doge USDT. We'll go to first, right? Are you a life force? Right. The chat I had earlier on, where I was like, an Adam and Eve can turn into a descending triangle. Do you remember? Or is it a descending triangle, and how, of course, it could push on and yada yada? Well, whatever chart that was, can't remember now. That's the same dealio that we have here. Now, we had that first off, now we've got it a second time. So we've got a descending triangle on the go. Statistically speaking, more likely to break towards the downside. Got this nice upward moving 50 sloping period moving average. Maybe we're destined to come in here and actually test off of that. Maybe as well, we can say it's not quite a descending triangle. It's more of a equilateral triangle in this region right here, really. Now, a movement of that range would take you easily outside of any sort of shape that you're on the go of, right? It would easily take you outside of this sort of shape, but if we do move up the way, then we'd be aiming towards that 618. You're looking for 43 cents. Given that we're at 20 cents at the minute, that'd be a 50% rise, a 100% rise in price. If we were to be looking towards the downside, sure, you could go down to 0.06. That's of course losing 16 cents ish of its value there. You know, that's shocking. This is like bear market stuff for sure, in a sense of another 50% drop off, and then another 30% thereafter, etc. But these lines have been drawn in, and it does seem like, you know, historical support and resistance was in these areas. So if we do need to go there, then we do need to go there, and that's something that we will not expose ourselves to by avoiding being in the markets below, as it stands currently, 15. You know, I know that's a shock as it is, but there it is. And then there is here, you looking for, see if you see there. And then, yeah, so there's that. We're above the 50 simple period moving average. You know, I feel like, I want all of the markets to do well, right? All of them, all the time, and everything that I look at, I want them to do well. And this is one that could, right, after it's finished kind of consolidating in here, after it's finished burning off all of its kind of, you know, the bearish divergence that we saw on the way up here, right? Between this point and this point. Between these 2 points here, there is this big old bearish divergence. Now, since then, we've come down in the neutral line. We've not gone into bearish conditions. You know, these movements down here are very, very, very bearish. You're talking about then at that stage, you know, having somehow gone on a move where you've lost 90% of its value without ever going into the bearish control zone on the RSI. Seems a bit fucked, right? So what I'm saying is that we're hoping for this to get continuation in terms of the trend, right? And that's really where I am right now. Now we come towards an apex of this thing. I think we'll see movement soon enough. And when we're looking over at other currencies and seeing that they're finally starting to get a bit of more movement on them, maybe that chart here in the weekly time frame doesn't give you that idea. But if I hit if I sort this out a bit, you can see that we have been pushing up, and in fact we continue pushing up a wee bit even right now on that chart there. And there's other ones that have had big movements recently. Let's go take a look over here at Polkadot at 38.60 at the minute, you know, coming up here and trying. Now we're at the 618 golden pocket of where we're at the golden pocket, right? So we could obviously see things experience resistance in here, which they have done so far when they first came up and touched it right there, and then when they came up and pushed ever so slightly past it. Okay, so, you know, maybe if I had this set to 6.6, it might have got the top end of it, but I think that's besides the point. So you can see that that's where we are with regards to this, and we're above the 50 simple over here. And could we be about to turn things around? Could we be about to? And we have to acknowledge that this downward sloping resistance is been here for what, since the start of November, roughly, right? Down, 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 and we've gone in this period of time from that high down to the low that we came in at around about 40% of its value, all the way down here, down, 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 down. And during this period of time, it was ever so slightly broadening. Not that we're going to go on and on about that. Let's just hide the drawings here. Give me fucking auto button pisses me off so much. So yeah, you could be aiming. So you could, it's been slightly broadening down here in this period of time. Are you alive? Right. Yeah. So be slightly broadening in here, which is not great for trends. Just generally speaking, tightening trends not great. Broadening trends not great. Channels are the best, and the other ones show you that something else is happening. So and we've just pushed up above that there now. So is this got that kind of bump and run type, and it's not a bump and run really, but it's a bump and run. Has it got this bump and run type idea to it? Has it? This would be your lead in over here down towards this point, bumped off of it when we came up towards 36, 37, or 38 ish initially, pushed back down after that to 35, and then carried on up afterwards. Have we done something here? Have we done something here? Well, not yet. Structurally, we need to still be aware of this and get past this zone here. And operating up in this area, I think, gives this whole thing a really nice feel to having turned around. But we've not done it yet. Instead, though, we have seen a rise from 32 to 39. It's a really nice big rise up here in the prices of 20% in the last couple of days. So the crypto market slightly. What am I doing? I want the crypto markets. The point I came over to this now is making the points that I wanted the crypto markets to kind of get a turnaround in them so that they can continue in their overall macro upward movements. Really, that was kind of the point there on that front. Now, to make another better point, measuring this with a fib retrace. Are you life force? Up here to 1618 was where we kind of went up again, in terms of these movements. Maybe did I anticipate something slightly differently before? Was I looking at it differently? I don't care. Anyway, we came up to there's 1618 with this movement, and off the back of that huge correction, right? So we had a big correction here. This previous correction from 38 to 25. So we did the similar sort of move here with this correction. And if we were to bump on up the way, maybe we're going to $78. $78. It's on. It's possible. It could happen. That could be the next big target. In the meantime, though, we can just focus on where we are now. We're above the 236. That's great. We come up towards the 382. That's great. But can we push on a little bit more, get the 50%? Taking out the 50% is taking out that liquidity zone. Inflection in that area, a surprise. It would be of no surprises. The 618 currently lines up with the 200 simple period moving average. Again, inflection at that area, no surprise. Profit taking coming in here for multiple reasons along the way, and that's where we are with that. I mean, that's where we are. So I'm hoping this continues. I'm hoping that this correction gives us the rocket fuel to push up here, having come in and put in higher highs, and that's our all-time high, and the correction off the back of the all-time high to go on to the next potential move up the way. That would be ideal. Much better than having had a correction off of a higher high and failing to do so. Let's just kind of bear in mind that when we had our last big moves down, we came up, we took out the 236, took out the 382, moved up to the 50% line, tested it, didn't get to the 618, and went on down. And Dow theory kind of was the order of the day. Are we going to see that here as well? If we come up towards $41, $42, people will be taking profit. I'm trading this myself, and I'll certainly take a chunk of profit off the table there just to pay myself, because, well, I mean, I actually still even now still operate as a trader. For my main source of income is risk based, and I like to then of course pay myself and remove some of that risk off the table after I've done the right job. And that's what it is to be a trader. Okay, that's what it is. You're not a fund manager, an asset manager, a portfolio manager. None of these things are traders. By the way, all of which are people whom I have worked towards and worked with, and all the rest of it in the past, and in institutions and stuff like that myself. So I know what it is, right? And a fund manager and all the rest of it, and asset managers, they're not actually a trader, certainly not in terms of how we talk about what a trader is. And a trader takes profits off the table. Funnily enough, though, asset managers and portfolio managers also do the same thing. There's a lot, in fact. One of the, who cares? One of the big things is ex-dividend plays for mutual funds and stuff like that. It really like bullshit levels of profit, and that's what they're looking for. So we're going to take real profits off the tables if we do hit up at 41, etc., and so on. But we actually are aiming for a move to 45, and then I actually am aiming for a move towards $76, $77. Huh. Thanks for looking at that, Rocky. Have a great evening, Pingu. Oh, you're welcome, man. Thanks so much for that. Praise one, it's fine. A guy with a big following said he's going to come check Rocky Outcrop. I was kind of excited, lol. Oh, that's cool. That's cool. You have me what? What's his name? Bad Mama Jamma? Or you don't have to say. I don't know. I have talked to him before. Great guy. A rapper said he was going to come. A rapper is going to come. That's cool. That's cool. That's awesome. You can check out yesterday's video if you want to see if you want to see me singing songs. Yeah. Great. Right. What else do we? Let's go check out our pal GME. Right. How's it getting on so far? We're at $194. Right. The resistance up above us is now 196. We talked about that. Pushing up above 196 is okay, but consecutive closes, etc., is what you need. $200 isn't really enough though, as we spoke about before. Let me just point this out again. That as you can see, fuck off. Too much mess on this chart. Think about a remedy. Right. So as we spoke about before, $200. Closers below $200 above it. It's like it's nice to think about the round number as being really important. But as you can see in here, it was like actually you needed to be closing below 196 or something like that to push down, etc. Found the support and went up instead. So since that happened, looking over here, $201, $203, etc. It's like, well, actually towards the top end, it was more like 204. So what we actually spent a lot of time last week talking about was this particular, and you all know it. This is what we spent last week talking about, was these two numbers. I kept telling people 204 and 196, to the point that in previous analysis, like yesterday, whenever it came down to 199, I says, oh, and it came down to 196, like we talked about, and then I looked closer at the chart. It's like, oh wait, 199. It's like I've spoken these numbers so much recently that it got to the point where I was so bored I didn't bother going back to the charts again. And nobody asked me to either, so I wasn't depriving anybody. Same story, right? So it's the same story, okay? And currently we're not quite there yet. Right. Now this is nice, and it feels nice to be doing, to be up here with a bit of a green candle, but we're not there yet. Do you want to measure this in terms of like from that high to that low? And where does this come in at? Well, it's $201. Is that enough? In some ways, not really. You could look towards 202, etc. That's not quite lining up properly, but it doesn't really. That is besides the point. That we know that the 236 is in around there, right? We know the 236. We know the 236 is in here. We know that the 50 simple period moving average is in here on the 4-hour time frame. So you got your 4-hour 50 SMA. You got your 0.236 fib. We know that that's where that is, and that in this area, and we need to be above it. And what is that price point where this 200 simple and everything else? It's that 204 area. You need to be above it, or else we need to be below this. And this is the experience, and this is where we are in it. So that's what's going on, okay? And all these other stuff that I've got on here, they were things that I've moved. They are things that I have moved recently to just make space on the charts. I'm just going to delete them. Now, when I was asking yesterday as well, where is resistance, and saying 212, like that's true, and let's also be clear that there is a flash fill to be had up at $212, and that's great. And moving up to there is very, 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 very good. However, let's just draw in the Fibonacci again here from our most recent low. $209 is 382. $217 is the is 217. 618 comes in at 225. You know, any of these things are typical retraces. So even go up to doors 212. Cool. Okay, we got to 200, we could go up to this. And you know what? There's actually another target of 232, which comes in here, no doubt, lining up for that. Well, it's not no doubt, but it's close enough with the next level. You know, it's like all of these levels are potential targets for us, which exist within the range of what's been created so far in this territory. And you know, I spoke about this yesterday in detail. It was a little bit confusing because it takes so long to explain, and I tried very hard, and it was confusing, and all that. But I then I left people confused. Chris asked about it afterwards. I explained it in the Discord with a few paragraphs. It's fairly complex, esoteric subject, and if you want to read about it, you can see it's in the Discord where I was chatting about it in the tea room yesterday night with Chris, or well, yesterday evening for you guys, yesterday night, I think, right? And that'll do on that front. AMC, how you been getting on? Are you right? Do beep 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 bang ba bong. There you have it, folks. So it's a bit of both at the minute. As you can see, like it's a bit of both. It's been consolidating below the 236, been consolidating. You know, it's just above and around. This is ongoing. This is very much live. It remains, it is what it is until it is what it isn't, though. It remains that way, like we spoke about before. Happy birthday, Rocky. What are your thoughts on CWST? CWST. What is CWST? Casella Waste Systems Incorporated. Well, first off, this jumps out at me. It's worth looking at. That's obviously 75, 40, 70, $80. Could easily go to $80 there. $80 on that if that were to be the case. From so then, is this the low to measure from, or is this the low to measure from? Well, let's just look and see. Just like kind of squint our eyes. That's a low. That's a low. That's a low, and that's a low. Okay, so those are the lows, right? So we can measure from any of them up to this, and there's only one high of real interest, and it's the high. So let's start off and go from here to here and see where we've come from so far. Now, is that the one to look to? Because it's going to be between these two. These previous ones are not significant enough in terms of where we come from, and you'd be better off measuring from down there or somewhere else as opposed to those. But this here's a big movement down the way, and as a result of this movement down, we've come up higher. And you can see again, like not a surprise, just keep hammering home these techniques, that that we've come up towards these Fibonacci extension numbers, you know, as a potential move away. Now, a lot of people would have been taking profits, etc., but it kept going, blah blah blah. And yeah, so whatever. Like, we'll just measure out from down here to up here. There's a 236, and we are just kind of in around that zone. And now if I move it higher, clearly we're getting resistance between it, and this is all coming in around about the 50 simple. So we know that there's a zone here that being below sucks for, and that the 4-hour time frame, the 50 simple moving average, is really kind of giving us that. You know, equally, if you wanted to, you could be on the 1-hour time frame and say this is where the 200 simple moving average is. And then we can see here then, in terms of this trend, that what have we got here with this big low, which is where I measured in for the Fibonacci the first time, because this is where the arrow is, remember, that we also had a flash right there. It's a really significant point, giving me another idea that that's probably where to measure from. It was also the last time we tested the 200 simple moving average until we came up to here, and the 200 simple moving average is a typical one to get tested. Now, I know that is the 50 simple moving average on the 4-hour time frame. I know that. You don't need to be like, oh my god, he doesn't realize. No, I know that. I'm showing this to you. So this is where we are right now, and we can say quite clearly that there's a zone here that if we break down past, that we're going to $80 on, right? I've explained that fairly well. It's $86 at the minute. So well, you know, it's $79 we were going to, or whatever, but it's not, you know, that offers you 10%, and it's not guaranteed. So in terms of, well, I actually suspect we probably will be going here, right? I really do. Just in the same ways that people, when the prices were up here, might have not anticipated us coming back down to fill in this flash, which we then did. And equally, if I just go back and find all examples of flashes on the past, in this chart, so that they've all get filled in always, because that's how good this indicator tends to be. So I do tend to operate in terms of confidence about it. Operate on with confidence on that, put faith and trust in it. But as you know, if this was at the massive lows of it before we had a massive whole market changing move, etc., maybe I wouldn't think about it in quite such a as positive a way. But yeah, the daily time frame one's getting done as well. Let's go back the way and see if they've got any other ones. Yep, this one here as well getting done. It didn't get done initially. Do you remember I drew this in earlier on? I said it didn't get done initially, so it'll get hit 4 times. I drew a line over. This was a different chart. That was a different chart I was looking at. Said we'd go back, we'd go up, push up towards to 382, come back down, test around again. What happened here? Let's count them out. 1, 2, 3, 4. Right. So could that happen with our next one? Well, I already told you all the reasons why. So here we are, and looking for that to happen. But let's also be real about things, right? Let's be real about things. You're looking for the potential for a move there on that front. Do do do, BBB, bum bum. And we know that in terms of what's happened, like over the last couple of days, with regards to the last few days with AMC, you've gone down 20%. You know, it's like twice as much as that other move. So in terms of like, do I think that there's more volatile assets out there that you can make more money off trading? I certainly do. You know, and unfortunately, so many people out there also see this negative potential with AMC, etc., and have traded towards it. And that there's no point in lying to ourselves about things. There just really, truly is no point in lying to ourselves. There's really no point in lying to yourselves about anything you do in life. So the same deal, you know, with GME. Like, could it come down to 171, like I've been talking about since 170? Yeah. Now if you remember the sort of one of the watershed videos I did this year was that chat that I had in July the 7th 2021, when the first time I ever got $1,000, well, ish, or $800. I don't know what I got, like $800 that day or something. It was like a big deal for me, and it was really, really, really kind. And it was this big watershed of flooding in of memberships and donations, and people being really kind. It was a really amazing time, right? Really amazing stream, and you can go back and check it out if you like. I have a complete emotional breakdown during it. I can't handle it. Anyway, yeah, that was that on that day, 7/7. So when was 7/7 then? August, July 7th here, and we dropped back down to 179. You know, we're filling in this gap, this flash. You know, filling in this flash here. And this was one of the ones where it was like, you know, I released this indicator out to the world. I'd already been telling everybody about it, and you could get it and everything else for the previous 6 months to a year or so. But I don't know, or more. But this happened, and I was just kind of blown away seeing the proof of the thing working. You can get access to this, by the way, for $100 a month if you want. Oh, I should really change out that pinned message thing. That's ending. Yeah, the course. Where's the course here? Oops, wrong one. Wrong one. Are you left for unpinned message? So yeah, I was going to tell people you can get that. You can go over to Patreon and get it. I've had 2 people join up to the indicator tier, I think, who haven't since told me what their TradingView usernames are, and if there's anybody who wants that, then you know, you've joined up to that, and yeah, and you know, it's not just that you're being generous and you do want the indicator. Be sure to let me know what your name is. There's you can send me a direct message, or you can respond to the thread that I had. Anyway, this is when that indicator got proven to me to work, you know, and the price is up there at $309, and then dropping down by 50% to hit that target. You know, it seems unbelievable, right? And and even then, months and months later, after having proved again and again and again and again, and discussed it with people ad nauseum about how effective this thing is and how frequently it actually does work, you still sit there and feel like disbelief about whether or not it'll actually work. Which then, when you look down at targets, where is it? I mean, all these, they're going to get hit. You know, they're going to get hit. It's going to happen. But where is the 171 target that I've got on here, and why? You know, want to tell people that, or so they know. Gosh, it's so blinding. Oh, where is it? 3 minutes? Was it just there? Was it just coming up there? No. Yeah? No, that's different. So, yeah. What can I say? I mean, ultimately as well. I mean, this over here, this $50 target, that probably also will get hit ultimately at some point in the future, whatever. Who knows though? Like I say as well, you don't need to go back in and fill in these ones that started off from the big. You know, it's like massive changing conditions, like massive, massive, massive. So, you know, it's yeah. Anyway, right. Why am I even on this chart? Who knows? Just to satisfy people. I don't particularly care. 8er done. Right, cool. Target there, 8-1. Test the 200 simple moving average. Simple. Like, nice one. Failure to take out that high, leave people feeling depressed about this thing. Perfect. That would be ideal. Overall, you'd be still operating within this shape as well, which is a wedge. Sorry, you'd be still operating within this. You'd be keeping along with words. Cool. So we'd be well on the way to hitting that target, etc. You know, like on the way, etc. Like there's reasons for us to get there beyond just the flash, essentially, or there's the moving averages. But we've got confluence of reasons to drag us up towards that point. But we could ultimately be going down towards the C point here. And this C point, remember, drew this in a long time ago in terms of if this is the harmonic, presumably. I don't know why that doesn't line up though. Who cares? Who cares? Wait, no, no, we should care because that would be the 86 there. That'd be us done. What does that B go to? 346. Anyway, right. Okay, maybe now we're at a time when this can start to turn around. Maybe now we're at a time for that. Maybe. Are you doing those things? Then over there. Oh, I'd love a cup of tea. Thanks. Right. So 8.1, that's my target. Here we are going down towards, you know, going down the way. But maybe now we're starting to see the chance of things having a turnaround point. Okay, maybe now. We've got bullish divergence here coming in. Good. Now we've had bullish divergence in the past, and it's been disappointing. But this was, you know, just really pumped up here pre-market to shit on people's faces on purpose. And really, there was still targets towards the downside that we hadn't taken out yet. We really, really do need to take out our previous high, start trending up the way. This is a low, by the way, a lower low that we've come in for recently. A lower low, right? Yeah, it is. Lower low. So this high that's here is just you know, it's got to be considered probabilistically as part of being a lower high. Although you could think maybe you've got higher lows and higher highs and lower lows. So maybe we're going to start broadening out here. If that was if you know, it's not very good looking. Instead, let's just focus on the fact that there's this bullish divergence and see if we do get to start to get a turnaround here that could actually take us past a significant area. Looking for nice solid chunky moves. Anyway, the 8.1 from 485, that's 75 to 100%, whatever, 80% increase in price. Good enough to be done with without needing the full range of this wedge that we've got. So finally, maybe now, weeks and weeks, months after the first time that Major Tom and other people trading this brought it up on the channel, maybe now we're getting to the point where you can actually start to be bullish about it. Technical analysis really does work, ladies and gentlemen, and remembering at all the times that trend is your friend, that you need to understand what trend is, and that a trend will stay what it is until such times as it really fucking isn't a trend anymore. It's trending the other way, and then you know that it's trending the other way. And while this was trending down the way, all of these highs that we got every single time have been disappointing. So what we're looking for here, like here, just like give me one higher high, please. Right. So somebody had asked for Aether earlier on, and you know, it's like going around and talking about things is like having a reason to be positive on them. Well, it hasn't even got a single higher high, and hasn't had a single higher high since September on the 2-hour time frame, you know, or the 1-hour time frame. Like, it's not even had a higher high on the 1-hour time frame since September. You know, I'm not even asking for a higher high on the daily time frame or anything like that, where you would need to be up above $18. You would need to see this thing rise up in price by 4 to 5 times its value, 4 to 500%, for it to actually get to the point where you might have a high that could be a higher high on the daily time frame, right? That's how shocking this thing is. You know, I'm not even talking about that. I'm saying that on the 1-hour time frame since September, we haven't even had that. Could we just have one of those, please? And then we can get back around and talk about other things. So there was that one, and people were asking me, could I take a look at BBBY in the comments of yesterday's show? So might as well do that as well. Here's Bed Bath and Beyond. Must have been making some sort of point in there with regards to well, I don't know what point I was making in there, right? I was making some sort of point, and it involved a fuck ton of arrows that were pointing towards the downside. So I don't know. I mean, I want to suggest that maybe I was saying something about downish ways, but I don't know. I honestly don't know. It could have been me saying anything. Really, I honestly don't know. I'm just looking at those arrows and I'm thinking, that that's funny, right? So we've come down off the 50 simple moving average. Nice retest of this. We actually came up and got close enough to consider that a test of the 200 simple as well here on the daily time frame. This is a daily time frame that I'm looking at this on, by the way. We could still easily be going down towards that flash fill, gap fill. Have we got a flash or something on here? Have we got a flash on here? Is it that there, or is it clear? Are you a flash force? Is there a shortcut for that button? I need to figure this out. Cross. No, there isn't. Maybe I can use auto hotkey to make a shortcut to go back to that. I really need it. I need a shortcut to go back. Anyway, so right. Look, I'm sorry. I'm just looking for a flash here to suggest if there's. It's just looking to see if there's any flashes to suggest that we might come down to these sorts of lows again. No. No. I mean, I don't expect there to be, right? I'm just looking. No. I said it in advance. Should have been more patient. Not going to be there. I can't be bothered. Right. So, but we could still get there. There'd be a flash fill. What we want to see is for this to be an island. Islands of the price. Nothing in between. Let's get rid of moving averages. Does they block up the screen? Blah 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 blah. Right. What you want is for this to be an island. An island. In here, a nice island. Because that's a shithole we never want to go back to again. Okay? We want this to be Staten Island, right? This is fucking Staten Island, the place that nobody goes but is in every movie about New York, right? You go on holiday to New York, do you go to Staten Island? Probably not. Yeah, you've seen the boat. Yeah, but I mean, you don't go all the way to New York to get on a stinking ferry and go to an island that nobody cares about, right?
I did.
Did you go? You did you? Did you like it?
It was alright.
It was alright, okay. No offense to everybody that lives in Staten Island, by the way. I was just trying to make a joke. I mean, it doesn't even matter if the joke makes sense. I was actually just being offensive about an island. This is Ireland, right? We never want to go back to we never want to go back to stinking Ireland ever again, right? Or something like that. Whatever, who cares? So this, we want to leave that on its own. If I just jump up to a big time frame so you can maybe see. This all connected up, nice, drops down, and we've had these islands happening along the way ever since. This is island chart. Yeah, I keep forgetting this is what island chart. When I come back to this thing right now, there'll be lots of these are like weekend gaps, okay, and stuff like that because of the because this is a 3-day time frame, so it's amortized a lot of these areas into big just candles of their own. Okay, so we don't have the gaps showing up as we have done between days on this chart. But what it does is it gives you the BART formation that you've seen in crypto. This is, people in crypto are kind of new to trading, but then they're more determined to be good at trading because they've been told that technical analysis is the only thing that works there. So you see this extreme acceleration in people who are trading crypto compared to those who trade stocks, who are so hamstrung by all of the information that exists out there about stocks. For instance, how much time you should spend doing fundamental analysis, etc. As you notice, I spend no time really doing it. So so people in crypto came up with this thing where they called it the BART formation, right? And it looks something like this, because what you can then do is you can imagine that you've got Bart's face or whatever in here, and that's his hair. Okay, so they call it the BART, and this is like a BART here, and you can see it on the 3-day time frame. We really don't want to be going back down to this area again. You want to have this done, and for this to be done, and for it to be and for everybody that made the decisions to put it here to be done again. Going down and taking out this area is actually really bearish, right? And you can't see it on the 3-day time frame, like I say, because it's turned into a BART. But what can you see right here is this glaring big massive fuck off gap. And if we line up this big fuck off gap with this other area where we came down to fill this in, then we've kind of done that in a way, but looking over at the 24-hour time frame and then zooming back out the way and hiding out the all this stuff, you can see that we didn't really fill in that gap, right? We didn't really fill in that gap. Oh, god damn, ditch it in the bin. Didn't really fill in that gap necessarily. We've actually gapped over it frickin' once, twice, 3 times, right? Unusual stuff. If we come down and fill in that gap, okay. If we take out this island, I mean, I just leave it as an island at this point. Would be my thing, right? We'd just fuck it, just leave it an island, right? Like we've left the gap, we've come down, we've tested the liquidity above and below the gap, tested it above and below the gap, tested it above and below the gap again. If we leave this as an island forever, that's fine. And I think I've made the point about this. It's taken me quite a while, but I've made the point about it in the sense that the liquidity that existed above and below it's had opportunities in terms of big institutional money to do what they wanted to, and they've chosen not to for whatever reasons. But my anticipation is that we probably will fill in this gap, right? But it's a question of not taking out this frickin' island, right? Because taking out this frickin' island is doing a big load of damage to the uptrend that we've had. So then you take out their measurement stick and you go from your low to your high. You acknowledge, like, yes, down past the 236, yes, down to the 382. This island is hitting off of the 50% retrace area, having come in here and tried to fill in this gap, tried to and done what ended up happening. Now, if we do move down there, then we're moving down to $9. And considering that this 50% area is at $13.62, moving to $9 there represents an additional move down the way of 30%, 33%, a third, right? So that equals really fucking shite. Okay, so you don't want that to happen, right? So that's why this island is important for us, okay? And filling in that gap is okay, but taking out that island and taking it out and moving down past that zone really sucks. At that point, of course, you're looking at this downward trend that you've got on the go, which may at this point as well involve a down island and an up island, and maybe even you screw it and you just go straight down for a downward island again, and the whole thing is just a nightmare where, in fact, because of these gaps and stuff like that, while I'm saying that from the low of this island to the next target it's 33%, in reality, if we were to gap over that again and go to the next one, you're looking at like 40 or 50% decline in price. I mean, the price right now is $18.69, and I was talking about the prices going down to the 618 there at $8 or $9, and that's 50% off the price, right? So this gap here is it makes it scary, makes it unknown and whatever else. The volume in here shows that this thing is manipulated highly. So people often ask me, like, is it better to get into a short squeeze on a company which is like, got a really low float and etc., and it's better play for a short squeeze? Yeah, it is, but it's also dead easy to manipulate and push prices around and screw with people, and we've seen that happening constantly with this one, right? Constantly. What's this volume all about? Is this the organic volume of retail coming in here to buy stuff? No, it's not. Look at it. Look at where it lines up. You're being played constantly. right? Constantly being played with this stock, constantly being played with it with huge moves, and they're happening to you, okay? And you know, just getting in and saying, oh yeah, you know, there's a good potential for a short squeeze here. Yeah, there is, but let's not be blind. I mean, the thing went up 14,000% and whatever, right? So you know, this is we can say about any of the squeezy stocks, and it's not a lie. It's totally true. It went up by that. Went up by that 14,000%. Well, that already happened, eh? And if you're going to tell me, you know, that that's not significant, the fact that that already happened, well, you're wrong. And then you know, to go down there and lose another 50% at this point, it's not good. And who's to say when you stop getting shit on? If it's like fundamentals that you're interested in, look, we're losing money. You know, it's a surprise that we made $81 million, you know, or whatever and stuff, and that's a surprise that we made $81 million more in terms of the revenue being 1.95, but it still represented a loss of 3 cents per share on the thing, right? So lower float, but we're still losing 3 cents per share on a 1.945 oh sorry, it was actually that was a surprise. No, the reported was 5. Sorry, we made 5 cents per share. We made 5 cents per share. Sorry, sorry. Just 3 less than we'd wanted. Whatever. Sorry. All right. Here, surprise, 48 cents less. Reported 4 cents. The estimated 52. Like, what is this? Like biotech? They're selling fucking toilets and towels and ornaments and stuff, right? It's not biotech, is it? All right. Anyway, I'm talking about how Bed Bath and Beyond were predicted that they would have a revenue of you know, was predicted that they would have 52 cents revenue per share, and ended up getting 4 cents revenue. And they're not selling cures for COVID. What they're doing is they're making. Yeah, of course it could explode because of that. Yeah, of course it could. Yeah. Yeah. But I'm talking about my point here, which is maybe not clear, my point about this is that what happens if we take out this island over here, and what's the significance of it and everything else? And it's like, from a point of view of there was this gap on the charts here, we spent this time fanning around here, we could still go in and clear out the gap and that would be fine. But if taking out this island at the 50% retrace point leads most likely to a drop of another 33% in the price of this thing, and it doesn't matter that it's a low float stock, and it doesn't matter that there's high short interest, because when you think about it, there's high short interest given that this thing has dropped already 73%, right? So there's a high reason for the high short interest. And when the short interest changes around, I mean, is it, you know, are they going to remain short interest and then get squeezed and then have to change at a higher level to take off and then provide liquidity towards topside action? Or does it simply just taper out and the short interest fade off whenever a natural kind of turnaround in the markets happen, which can happen, you know? And when you've seen something that's dropping down loads, then as well, you know, can it happen, and how long would it be before they're out of position? Now, sure, the short interest started off over here, etc., but this is where we are. Like, this is where we are with it. So it's the same deal as GME and blah 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 and all the rest of it, except GME is a radically transformed company which is radically transforming all the time, which has got innovative management, innovative new business. I mean, man, look, honestly, don't put me back on the fucking soapbox, right? If you need me to explain to you what the difference between a company that sells towels that can't predict what they're going to be making this year by a factor of fucking 92% wrong on how many bloody tiles they're selling in their bathrooms, versus a company which is opening up logistics centers and starting global e-commerce operations, then fuck off, right? BBBBY, yeah. Short interest, yeah, great, cool, excellent. Might explode, absolutely could. And if it were to explode, then it might do something even just like something like this, you know, where it goes up 25% in the space of a day, and then then it gaps and it goes up again in the next day 38%, giving you a rise in the period of just a short period of time 83%, before then continuing down the way, and you're getting short squeezes and long squeezes the whole way along here. And that's what this entire thing has been, right? So the short interest in and of itself means absolutely fuck all until wait, what is how is it crucial? It's not a part. It's not got anything to do with the TA. It is TA, but it's not got anything to do with the TA that I'm talking about.
And everything else you're saying.
Yeah, sure.
So it's like the short interest is brilliant.
Yeah. Yeah. No, it's the short interest is great, right? The short interest is great when you've got a stock. When you've got a stock, which is moved down to the 50% area and then rises up by 25%. You're liable to see a gap up, momentum come in, it go up another 25%, and you need to get an 83% rise in the price of the stock in the period of a couple of days. That's the short interest, right? And it did it, and it did it there, and it did it there, it did it here as well, it did it here as well. All right, and you, Jimmy's not. I know you're not, so don't feel like I'm. Yeah. Oh right, sorry guys. Oh yeah, I see. Right, okay. Yeah, man, this is whoa, amazing opportunities here. This thing could squeeze to the moon. This totally could happen. Right now, there's no point in me taking the piss, right? This thing here had a move in the space of 2 days, which was nearly 100%, right? So the short interest creates loads and loads of like questions, like fear and that and everything at certain points in the markets, you know. And the reason why it's there is because something's moved up loads. It was short interest was down here, you know. We've not seen like that. It was obviously loads of short interest down here, and then it went up. Great, fantastic. That was a big squeeze. Short interest being here now again, remaining like we've seen and whatever else. You know, great. Okay, easily they could get caught out of position. Easily they could be, as they were just there, like, you know, 28 days ago, 4 weeks ago, they were caught out of position and moved up. Then it dumped back down again, and we're hoping to see this gap be defended here at the end of the month. But it's not. You know, we've not fully done that yet. If we do fill in the gap, that's okay. That's a big move. It's more than 10% move towards the downside, but we can cope with that. But if you take out this gap, then that's awful, because that's actually another huge chunk down the way to go. If you were to actually move past the point of the gap to the low, that's another 20%, and then from that 20% it goes an additional 33% down the way, and that's why there's huge short interest, right? That's why there's huge short interest. And of course these people change around. So what we're looking for is for one of those things to potentially operate as a catalyst to increase the average true range, because it'll inject volatility into the markets because of the emotions and the fear and the greed, and of course the sheer quantity of positions that will be changed around, which can then lead to that short squeeze, yada yada yada. But you know, this is this thing here, right? This is this thing, and to say and to make comparisons to say this is like GME is wrong, you know. Its all-time high was at $80. This move that took it from up 14,000% was happened from its low here, which wasn't its all-time low, up to a high. This is a mid-range move. You know, we've had this increase in volume throughout this entire period of time, which is down here and down here. And really, the TA on this thing remains as simple as this: is that this has gone up as high as the 886. It hasn't recovered. It's got a guy on a thing up here, right? On a thing up here, and it's got a diving board, right? And where did this get to? The 886. And while it's below that area, the guy that jumped off the diving board is still drowning because he's underwater. And that's why the short interest remains, even though it went down as low as that. And it's fuck all like GameStop, because I'll just show you what the GameStop chart looks like. Look at this. It's nothing like it, right? So you're talking about completely different scenarios, completely different stuff. And when a short squeeze happens and you're moving up into all-time highs, and everybody is short squeeze is shorting the thing, it's like, holy shit, this is an all-time highs. We don't know where it's going. What the fuck? Then you're talking, right? This thing, for it to get into all-time highs from where it is right now, would require a move towards the top side of an additional 330%. And then you can start talking about what the short squeeze impact might be on this stock, right? So in the meantime, everything about this, which is to do with short squeeze, is to do with everything that I've been talking about with regards to volatility and these moves over 100% in the period within a range. But we're operating within a range, right? So wake the fuck up. Nice, excellent. Metex, oh yeah, man, no problem. Now, better short squeeze plays. The person that said that, by the way, said it's a better short squeeze play than AMC. That was what they were talking about. They think GME and BBBY is a better short squeeze play than AMC and BBBY, and it's all part of the short squeeze movement. And really, you know, if everything wants to succeed on this thing, then obviously everybody that wants to do the short squeeze should clearly be invested in one stock rather than multiple different ones. And that the best thing to do, you know, if you wanted to kind of, you know, mess it up for that, then you would try and encourage people to go across multiple different stocks, etc. I'm not going to encourage people for that. If you want to do something that's going to change the world, etc., using the stock markets and that, then BBBY enters that conversation when it's moved up 335% from where it is right now in terms of its price point, right? Then it enters that conversation. Otherwise, the likes of Citadel, etc., and all the rest of it aren't exactly very worried about something that's operating within a range. Okay, let's be realistic about things, right? So if even though AMC has got a CEO that doesn't give two fucks about the company, even though no one on the board of directors has confidence in this company long term, even though it does stuff like a shitey introduction of an NFT that makes their own website go down, and they're only trying to sell 86,000 of them. It's like the worst NFT project server I've ever heard of in my fucking life. How many NFTs get sold on OpenSea every day, right? I mean, how many, right? So, might be a good idea, great, could be, but they fucked it, didn't they? And while they were fucking it, the previous week, what were they doing? Selling all of their shares. It's hardly bullish, right? But that's where we are. That's where we are with it. And and I still think, right, it's in all time, it's higher than it was when a lot of this short interest came into play. It's higher than it was over here, right? It's debatable. It's actually lower right now than it was over here. But in terms of the short squeeze, it's actually lower, right? But in terms of the short squeeze play, when we get the prices above $36 again, right? If that can happen, which we're hoping for and looking for. But if 36 it's been trending down for the last however long, so let's face facts. But if we can trend up again, up the way and get past 36, then we don't need to move up. So in terms of where we are right now, a 10% upward movement in this thing puts it back into the territory where at least is above where some of that short interest might have opened up at some point in the past. And the same cannot be said for BBBY, which is 330% away from that area, right? So so even at that, which one's the better squeeze play, so what's the conversation, aye, right, sound cool. Anyway, we've done that. I needed to do that. I needed to do that in a way that would resonate, I think, and I didn't want to come across as harsh. Happy birthday, Rocky. What are your thoughts on CWSD? CWSD, did I actually even open that up? I think I did. Yeah, we did. I must have done it. I must have talked about that up there. It's over it's in the thing again. It's in the tree thing. We must have talked about this. I must have done. I've just forgotten about it. Historians in England will say I am a liar, but history is written by those who have hanged heroes. Yeah, man. Who said that? Think about her every day. Historians in England will say I'm a liar. Sean Lawler as Malcolm Wallace, Braveheart. Yes, that's it. That's where I knew it was. Sean Lawler. Why is it saying Sean Lawler? Aha. Yes. It's what Rabi said in Braveheart. Historians from England will tell you that I'm a liar. My goodness. Thanks so much, man. I love it when people give me something that's decent like that. To some chunky meat of Scottish history. Metex. Yeah, did I get onto Metex? I was trying to. Yeah, this is Metex. Oh yeah, cool. Great. Excellent. So where are we here with this? 24-hour time frame. Sorry, this the weekly time frame is obviously too much. I'll go to 4-hour time frame or something like that. I was trying to make these points recently with regards to how this is kind of like a channel. I don't want it on the chart anymore. It served its purpose for whatever educational purpose it had. It served its purpose there. Just remove it for now. But as it happens, sorry, just before I do move it, we're still within the bounds of where this thing could potentially be seeing us, right? Still with it, so like the movement so far is being resisted by the 236. We're consolidating below the 236 as it stands right now. That's not great, but this is still it's not great, but it's not a flag, right? When I was talking about this before, so this is a Fibonacci. You can just imagine the Fibonacci in the left there that I'm using. If this was kind of operating like this, or whatever, that would be one thing. But instead, it's got this area and it's got this area, and it's more of a pennant triangle, right, than a flag, right? So you could do it in various different ways. You could take the whole of the moon, the flagpole, to get down to the flag here, to then go to use that as your move. Let's not bother with that. Let's just point out the fact that this is slightly different in terms of the consolidation that I was talking about, and be happy with it. Now, if the 236 then is in here and that's operated, and it's got any significance, let's test that. Wick off of it, body close on it, body close on it, body close on it, a body open on it, a body close on there, and a body close on it there, a body open on it there. So yeah, it's pretty significant. Certainly seems to be the case, and that is in at 36. So while we're below 36, we're kind of negative, right? We're kind of negative. We're at 34 at the minute. These numbers not a million miles away from AMC. Think about it, right? If you put $100 on trading this thing, and that's all you did, and you bought that with it, or you put $100 on AMC, and all you did was you traded AMC with it, and then this went from 34 to 36 cents, right? And this went from $34 to 36, then which one of these have you made more on, right? Which one of these have you made more on? If that goes from 0.36 to 0.3, whatever the fuck, right? You get the point, right? The only thing that's different is the decimal place here. Which one of these have you made more money on? Which one of these have you made more money on? You don't need to answer it, right? The answer is neither, right? It's the same. It's the same. Okay, so this is the point I was trying to make. And a lot of people don't realize that. People talk about things like, value in a stock based on its price or something like that. And I try to talk about this all the time. You have to think in percentage terms. Like, who cares? If you want to go out and look at the fundamentals, etc., and they say, well, this is the float, and this is how many shares are available, and this is what the market cap of the company is. Well, you can do that on your own time. That's totally fine. It won't really change the fact that $36 to $38 and 36 cents to 38 cents is exactly the same increase in terms of percentages, and that you would make exactly the same amount of money investing $100 in either of those stocks. So what it does make a difference is to do with things like, well, the fact is this is a penny stock, okay? So it does so as opposed to AMC, which isn't a penny stock. And that's something to be looked into. As we can see here, then there's a lot more volatility in here, a lot more volatility, and then therefore you could say that, I suppose, in many senses, the chances of us getting up towards 38 are higher than they are on AMC, because we've done it today. For example, we've been up at 37.97, or what was the high today? 37.85, and we're at 34.50 now. So plenty of trading to be done here, and what we're seeing is that people are actually doing that trading. So one of the things that happens with penny stocks is that there's equals volatility, right? Because of that, like I was just explaining, right? So there's that. Okay, so penny stocks equals volatility, which means that a lot of people out there who do that, the type of people who think that just by buying a stock you should expect to make money over time. Your likes of Warren Buffett or Patrick Boyle or whatever out there in the world, the suited and booted kind of narrow-minded economists who think that they've kind of who think that they know everything. Right, they then talk about investing in like blue chips and stuff like that. That's what they prefer because there's less volatility involved, right? Except the reality is that traders come in here and they proactively trade in them. So when somebody expects to make money from, say, buying Apple shares and waiting for 10 years, that's a very different mentality to somebody who's buying a penny stock and waiting for 10 years because that might go bust, might whatever. The point being here is that actually this attracts this penny stocks being more volatile. You have to remember that volatility is the lifeblood of trading. That's not some phrase that I invented. That's something that a million traders have said before me. And that volatility therefore attracts traders. That's, again, not a phrase that I said, but is something that a million people have said before me. Yet traders also understand the concepts of taking profits. And that's what we're seeing here. And it's happening all the time. So just be aware of that's obviously what's happening. And we can see the same thing happening constantly in the likes of Naked. This is the same thing again. People were up here and they were taking profits. Then the prices have come down here and they're thinking, well, okay, we can buy it again because, like, look at the volatility, look at the true range on this thing. Even if I just get in here, if I'm buying it and the spread is small for me and I sell it some hours later up here, then I'm making something maybe like 10 to 20% on this thing. It's dead easy. So that's easy, right? So traders, they get attracted to it. So that's traders, right? So Metex. sorry, that was me just explaining the markets that we're working in here. And of course, the importance of taking profits, as I suppose, with consideration of when you're trading penny stocks. We already know the importance of the 236, which I'm just moving this Fibonacci away from. We already know that that's in at this area of inflection. We talked about the prices of it at 38, etc. Now, if we were to be going for a move against a retracement against this trend over here, where we could be going to would be those targets of above. But did we actually fill in this gap yet? Just yet? We didn't. That comes in at 32. So could we go on down to fill it in at 32? Yeah, we could. We could. The range on this would actually carry you much further, though, given that that's a 4 cent range. So if we were to move from 34, we'd actually go down as low as 30. That may be something to consider. So really, I'm not looking for the gap to get to be the support thing, really, given the conditions that we're at the minute. Instead, I'd look for this area to be support, just in around about 30, instead of where the gap fill would come in at if we did move on down, by the way, given the structure here with this potential for a measured move that would take us like that. Okay. Now if we did start to move towards the top side, yeah, like by taking out the 236 on the smaller term time frame, bear in mind 41 or so for the where the 618 is. Pop this up here, the 236 comes in at 40. So coming up towards the $40 area, there's also a gap in here, right? So we need to take out 42 and take out that gap. Moving up towards 40 and doing the 236 is kind of nothing in itself. It's the start of the gap, but it could be a defense of the gap and then failure. If we move up towards past that, though, we've got the gap up above us, and of course you'd be anticipating people taking profits in there because it's also the 618 from the smaller term time frame stuff, right? So that's where you'd be looking for in terms of profits as well. And then of course, like I say, volatility attacks traders. What do traders do? Well, if they want to be traders for any time longer than say a year, what they do is they take profits. It's the traders who've been trading for like less than a year who don't take profits. Why? Well, because statistically they haven't quite got around to being completely wiped out yet, and that's just in their future. So remember to take profits if you plan on being here next year. Then yeah, cool, excellent. So yeah, that'll do for this one, right? Triangle at the bottom could break out. The breakout from it could carry us up the way. Movements down below sort of 33 is pushing past fake out territory. Fake out territory on this one is low 33s. Hanging on to positions past low 33s is not worth it for the move down to the gap at 32. Might not be finished being completed actually until we get down as low as 30, given the range that we've just had. At which point then of course you'd be looking at a different setup on your Fibonacci's, and I'll just kind of just give you that postulating or that speculating type idea about it, in the sense that if we were to come down here, they're coming back up and then retaking out this gap, would be very positive, is where the 236 is. And let me just jump back over here and show you, when I'm saying there, taking out that gap again would be very positive after the fact. Then you can also then imagine that taking out this gap would be very negative again after the fact, right? And that's BBBY again, right? So you see what I'm saying? Do you see how there's that kind of that mentality? Cool, excellent, nice one. Happy birthday, buddy. That hand diamond, yes, or eight, no. Yeah, diamond fist, something US heart. I'm sorry, man. It's just on this thing here. It's so hard to read what that says from this far away. Have a great day and an excellent year. Cheers. Thanks so much, natural friend. Hey. Reminds me of that joke, Nacho cheese. It's nacho cheese. All right. Who names? I can't say that out loud. Jiu-Jitsu, that would be an amazing idea. I love collecting old games, but I hate digital stuff because zero ownership. That could change anything. What are you chatting about? Jiu-Jitsu. My favorite GME theory is that they'll use NFTs with digital games so that you can trade used digital games on their marketplace. Oh my God, Jiu-Jitsu. That is literally what I said within minutes of them putting that NFT site live. So I'm so glad that your favorite theory, months and months later, is still the same thing that I said immediately when they put the website live. That's brilliant. I believe it is. Might not be right, but I mean, it's the obvious thing, isn't it? It's like it's the thing that people want. It's what you want. It's what everybody else in the markets wants. It's what gamers want. It's exactly it. Is exactly what people want. The gaming industry is moving towards this thing where okay, discs inefficient, they break, whatever, not good. Downloads, great, you can get it any time of day, you don't need to wait for the shop to be open. So long as your internet download speed is good enough, it's better than buying the disc, blah blah blah. But then you don't own it. It's like kind of like renting it, and I want to have that ownership. Natural evolution, NFTs on games, it's going to happen. And if GameStop want to be the ones that try to be market leaders and get first mover advantage to an extent in that industry, then all power to them. It makes a hell of a lot more sense than doing something stupid with their with the fucking around with the SEC and all that. Nevertheless, though, I mean, I wish they would, right? You know, I wish they would. I think I really wish they would. It's just that Ryan Cohen and the other chief executives and chief financial officers and members of the board and everybody else there, they're all businessmen, you know? They're not mad idiots like the guy that ran Overstock. You know, they're not. But I want them to be. I want them to be. And it would be great if they were. It'd be amazing. That's what I want. Are they going to do that? It's incredibly highly unlikely. I mean, it's probably the least likely NFT thing that could possibly be imagined. Suggest anything else out there, and it's probably more likely. Ryan Cohen wants to try and make it so that unicorns are a reality in the world using NFTs. That's about as likely as the NFT for your shares thing. I mean, it's about as likely. Whereas the NFT for games, when it's a game selling shop and that's what people want, makes sense. I got a pet newt yesterday. I called him Tiny because he's my newt. Don't believe him, by the way. I was not a cat tells lies like this all the time. You know, the chances are that he doesn't have a pet newt at all. You know, and if he does have a pet newt, he probably didn't call it Tiny. He probably didn't. You know, it's just full of lies. It's just full of lies. I just want GameStop to have their own platform. I need a streaming platform. Yeah, man, it would be cool if they did, wouldn't it? It would be really cool. The key for NFTs, you need to sell them, not give them away or take a cut of every sell. Yeah, that's right. You do. You need to do that. You need to do that. That's you think you're totally right. You're right. That's the way you need to sell them. That's right. That's right. That's right. They should have done the AMC. Whenever their website went down because of demand for people to join up to buy tickets to see Spider-Man, which they would have maybe have seen anyway, is a Marvel movie, and Spider-Man are widely known as one of the better Marvel movies, and it's probably going to be a sellout for them anyway. Probably should have thought to themselves, hey, what if we were to sell these NFTs for anywhere between $0 and $100? What would we get for that, or something like that? I mean, they could have thought along those lines, right? Or if they're just, you know, whatever. But they might get a cut. They'll get a cut for everyone that sold thereafter or something. Great, cool, excellent, nice one. That'll make its way directly into the petty cash jar. By the way, you're talking small money. I got a pet newt yesterday. Called him Tiny. Yeah, we read that. Okay, love that one. Rumble. That's one of my favorite of all time dad jokes. Ladies and gents, do you mind if I just take 5 or 10 minutes? I'm going to take 5 or 10 minutes to have a break here, right? I know I should probably tune out fairly soon. It's 6:15, you know. I'm right in. Did he? I'll go. I know Ronaldo's got more tunes on that video that I loaded up earlier on. I wanted to play the rest of them. Did he? I'm going to check out his channel. Ronaldo Moreno. Yeah, it's the fresh 5-size bites. Unless he's done a new one and I've not noticed it yet. But we can put on the next tune. I'll let it play for 5 or 10 minutes and come back and all that. I like spending my birthday with you, right? When we come back, what are we going to do? We'll check and see if I've won the lottery. If I have, then that's awesome. If I have, then that's awesome. So we'll check that. Cross all your fingers on your toes. It's the UK National Lottery, by the way. It's the draw on. It was the Euro Millions draw. Oh, it's the European National Lottery. The draw on. Good luck for your 1 times draw on November 21st. Wait a minute, it might not have happened yet. Mum told me that it should have happened by the time, but no, it won't. It's not happened. Oh, brilliant. Won't be able to check that because I don't think the draw's happened yet. But we can check and see if it's happened yet. Let's play this. I cried like a big the whole day, says Amber. You cried like a crying person. Let's see if what did you do there? You posted in the tea room. What was it? I missed it.
Oh, thank you, Amber. I appreciate that.
Ronaldo, by the way, thank you, and thanks to all the rest of you out there that do amazing stuff in the world. And occasionally, then I come along and play it during my videos, and it gives me a second to relax. And I just, what are you doing, shaking your hair? I can shake my hair too. It's fun, that, isn't it?
I feel
Yeah.
bad though, because I do think it is kind of not fair. Because like my sister has very long hair, and so she has to do a lot of stuff to it. And ever since we were growing up, I've always like waiting for Lisa to get out of the shower and do her stuff.
Right. So yeah, fascinated. You shouldn't talk about hair in front of me, or I might start listening. Yeah, man. Thanks so much for everybody who does this sort of stuff, right? Really do appreciate it. I don't mean to be like the guy stealing content. I'm not. I'm promoting this guy. I think he's brilliant. So I'm going to play this. Bama Majama has an idea about what might be happening, but it's actually a cup of tea break. I'm going for a cup of tea. Good idea though, Bama Majama. That'd be a great idea. I don't think it helped AMC at all. They sold not one net additional ticket, and at worst they had to pay to give them away. Indeed, think that's what I'm saying. It's bad planning, it's bad execution, and it's and it's done by a bunch of people who were selling off, where all the executives are selling off their shares in a company, and then at the end of it, after it being embarrassing, they go out there and they get their PR people to spin it as if it was a good thing and very bullish. And then, of course, what happens the next day is the stock dumps by, or the day and the day after, the stock dumps by 10% and goes back down to like real crucial support levels. And then to the point that then, whenever it did hit at the crucial support level, did it manage to make it past the 236? This here looks like it's going to go in and fill in that gap. By the way, it does. It looks like it will. AMC. What happened? It's back at 34, right? Great, excellent. So we got our little trade off there, and we are above the 236. Look at whoops. Look at that. We're up here above the 236 so far, going along fairly well. Consolidating. I said consolidating above or consolidating below. Clearly we're consolidating along the 236. I'm going to be positive on this one. I think that this is like, in the case of in this sense, I think it's pretty decent. And we can hope to see this go further, but we positioned ourselves in a way that means we don't have to worry about our risk, and we're totally fine on that front. Oh, did that broaden out there in that little bit? Oh, come on. Right. It did little kind of not trend. Yeah, so yeah, right, sound. So this went up how long? 34.90, 33, 32.75 up as high as 34.01. Look, if I drop down to something like the 3-minute time frame, what you're going to see is maybe not 3-minute, but the 5-minute time frame. Oh, actually no, just leave it on the 50-minute time frame. It's fine. What you could kind of imagine is this kind of sort of structure just here. If we actually put in a higher low just now and then and all that, then maybe we've got like a little bit of a sort of diamondy type shape on the go here. Just something to kind of be aware of that happens with the center of the diamond obviously being where the 236 is. They're consolidating above and below. I was kind of what's going on in the middle of this line, and then off the back of that, well, we could easily have this kind of as our measured move that would take us up, and then where that would take us to would be, of course, up to, well, that price point is what, 35.46. So that's up towards that 36 area, and then you've got a nice move of 7% or something like that on the day, all the back of that trade. Nice, not bad, right? So that could happen, but we'll obviously ditch it if we push down past any sort of structure that we create along the way here. So we've obviously already created this low. If we take out, so right now, what you could do is you could guarantee yourself at least some profit and have a zero stress trade. I'm not a financial advisor, none of this financial advice. I am aware that people probably are following along with this trade exactly as we've been doing it all day. But you could easily manage your risk by saying movements below 300 or 33.40, so like 33.39, etc. You're no longer interested in this thing, because at this point, then you'd have two lows like that. You'd have two highs like this. And then what you've got is a displaced bear flag, as opposed to anything else. It's like a bear flag that's happening in the wrong area. Like I said before, it's not a bear flag, this weird thing that's happening. But if this starts flagging down the way there, it's just a channel that's happening. It's not good. Right, cool. I'm gonna come back and I'm gonna let him play. Gonna let Ronaldo play a tune for a minute.
And it's like, oh yeah, I get it now, because you got to deal with all this hair, but I don't do anything to it. It always just looks kind of whatever.
This chat box is metal. Is it? Is that so? Same goes for BTT. BitTorrent token. What's happening with BTT?
Happens, I guess. I use a same soap for my armpits that I use for my hair, and it works.
You don't like Justin Sun. Jimmy doesn't like Justin Sun. Justin Sun is great at marketing. Well, actually, fuck that. Sorry, Justin Sun for a couple of years was great at marketing, and then after he just stopped being good at marketing. I think China got in the way. By the way, China does this thing to people where they're like, you're great. Keep going. Do more. Do more. Do more. And then knock, knock, knock. Hey, you did too much. So they do that all the time to people. The same thing's happening at the chairman of Evergrande. Oh yeah, amazing. You're amazing. You're amazing. You're amazing. You're amazing. Screw you, screw you, screw you. That's what's happening in China at the minute with that on an institutional level. Justin Sun, I feel like, has had a bit of the same sort of thing. Here we are in this one. This is kind of consolidating just over here. It's had a nice enough rise up. I'm not massively compelled by this one. This has got the Shibu sort of really cheap, can it be pumped aspect to it. It can be. And but as it stands, we're sideways or we're trending down. There isn't like an uptrend here. We have got this area is lower than here. So either... Oh, cool. Nice one. Cheers, Ronaldo. I'm off. I'll be back in 2 minutes. 2 minutes. I will be back. I will be.
The same old us before we learn our truth too late. Resigned to fade, fading away. So tell me, can you turn around? I need someone to tear me down. Who tell me, can you turn around? But either way, hold me while you wait. I wish that I was good enough. If only I could wake you up, my love, my love, my love, my love. Won't you stay a while? Tell me more. Tell me something I don't know. Did we come close to having it all? Or are you gonna waste my time? Let's waste it right and hold me while you wait. Wish that I was good enough. If only I could wake you up, my love, my love, my love, my love. Won't you stay a while? I wish you cared a little more. I wish I told you this before, my love, my love, my love, my love. Won't you stay a while? This is you, this is me, this is all we need. Is it true my faith is shaking, but I still believe? This is you, this is me, this is all we need. Is it true my faith is shaking, but I still believe? This is you, this is me, this is all we need. Is it true my faith is shaking, but I still believe? This is you, this is me, this is all we need. So hold me while you wait. Wish that I was good enough. If only I could wake you up, my love, my love, my love, my love. Won't you stay a while? I wish you cared a little more. I wish you told me this before, my love, my love, my love, my love. Won't you stay a while? Stay a while. Stay a while. Stay a while. Won't you stay a while? I'll add that. I'll check that out, Corey, for sure. Definitely. Oh, that's such a good jam. All right, y'all. This is my last tune. This is your 5, your daily 5. I'm getting your daily 5 every day. obviously today, like I said, we're celebrating. Those of you that in the crew kind of know that we're celebrating a birthday, and that's what these songs were directed towards. So, abrazos. They're not every 5 is going to have this in it, but I thought today was appropriate. You've got your mind made up. I ain't nothing to see. I got you wondering why I'm smiling, looking like I'm dumb. Yes, I've earned my chips, scrimped in pain, all the while fighting your denial like I don't ever see it again. I guess I'm deranged, but I'm gonna hold. I've been down much longer than you have been gold. Keep on paying no mind. I'm setting up my mind. You best believe I know my hands are diamond. Yeah. Our future is shining. My hands are diamond. Never bet against me. Don't do it. Not my crew. All that money you spend to hedge your bets, but your mistake is my take from a play against your greed. Yes, I know you tried and conspired. Your degenerate ways on full display. It's a shame how foolhardy. I guess I'm deranged, but I'm gonna hold. I've been down much longer than you have been gone. Keep on throwing chips in. Don't you know in the end, this hand's deeper than your money. My hands are diamond. Our future is shining. My hands are diamond. Every day, never bet against me. My hands are diamond. Our future is shining. Oh yeah, yeah. My hands are diamond. Every day, every day. Don't you know my hands are diamond? Every day, every day. Don't you know my hands are diamond? Our future is shining. Hey, hey. Monday. Happy birthday, Rock. I wanted you to have this. I know there's a time difference, so I wanted you to enjoy this tomorrow. To right now, have it ahead of time. So I love y'all very much. Thank y'all for tuning in for your Daily 5. I'll see y'all tomorrow.
Thank you so much, Ronaldo. That was appreciated. And I'm back. Okay, I was only away for a few minutes, just a song or so. Where's my camera thing? Ah, what am I doing up there? Wrong one. Ah, that's better. So I was just messing around with 3 charts here. As you can see, we've got these 3 charts on the go. This is GME on the left. Got a bit of hidden bullish divergence on these lows on this which is kind of good to see, because like we're trying to get up to our target of 198 just here to see if we can do that in the short term time frame. 198 not satisfying for us really. The truth is we need to take out our prior high, just this high just here. We need to take that out. That's the $200 price point as well. You got this sort of pivot area in here. Pushing up past the $200 at this point might see us getting some continuation. Where I'd be looking for that continuation would be $212.50. That is the next target afterwards, by the way. But that ain't nobody trading this thing. Is how we should chat about it, I suppose. Really. So as that stands, that would still be a lower high, and you'd still be aiming down the way as it happens, right? Bearish divergence here at this high. Should we have seen on AMC? Should we have seen us unable to get continuation, which is what's happened? It needs to swing up or F off. I'll just take that away though, because it sounds negative. Don't need that on there. It needs to swing. It needs to swing up, right? And it just didn't quite have it in it there, but it still needs to, right? It still needs to. This is the potential for it. So while it's below this white line in here, then this high is obviously bearishly divergent. That's kind of the point that I'm trying to make. Now it's bearishly divergent versus the up thrust that came in here. It's bearishly divergent against what led to this, which came in, in and of itself is bearish divergence at that point. But if you want to be kind of super strict about, just this level right here, and can we burn off that with having come down to the neutral line, then that means that we need to actually break into the bullish control zone on this one. So I think this one kind of speaks for itself with regards to the bullish control zone and the previous high, and whether or not this could change conditions. Okay, so coming up here and trying to be as good bullish as it was then is good, but until that happens, when we obviously could see some more sort of oscillations in here. The oscillations in here that we're looking at, we don't want to be cracking down below that 236, obviously, right? We've been kind of over this. Then I just took up a third chart just to see, right, what would happen. And there was and thanks so much, by the way, Christy, for doing this in the chat. I see that you do, Christy. Really appreciate it, by the way, all the time, massively. So yeah, Ethereum USDT here, and I was just like, well, actually, what happened was I opened up Ethereum, Bitcoin first off, and I saw this big rise up here, and I thought, wow, this is really pushing hard against Bitcoin. And what I wanted to do was to take a look at both of these and see, well, what's going on right now with Bitcoin. We can see it's at 57k, bit sideways movement. I suspected that where the movement might have been happening was over here on the Ethereum USDT chart, and well, that's the case. That's what's going on. So what I was trying to point out though is that, well, we've done very, very well here, and we have moved up, and this is like bullishly convergent between these highs, and it's nice and easy to see as these highs have been going up, as have the as has these. But it would be remiss of me not to point out that really, if you grab this here, you consider where the last high was, and then you consider where the last low was, etc., and where we are now, that obviously, while we remain below this territory here, then we're below the previous high. So also, we have got that didn't actually go higher. I thought it'd gone higher. I read that wrong. Or maybe it was slightly higher when I was looking at it initially, and it's now changed since, or something like that. I don't know. But here, this is convergent, so that's good. I'll take that away, right? But I'll leave that box there because that's what we need to. That's the area, right? If we make it above this box, then we'll have, without the RSI going up, then we'd be bearishly divergent. But we're so close to that, it looks like we'd probably be able to actually, achieve it without the divergence. So far, kind of turning around from that point there is just coming in for an 886 retracement, and we could obviously see things inflect a little bit more as a result. That's the 4-hour time frame as well in the Ethereum one. It was just something that was there for the chat. I don't know what happened now, casting my mind back as to how I got that and said that was hidden bearish divergence, because the RSI isn't higher than this peak here at this point. It isn't higher at that point, at that point just there. But oh wait, no, it was from here, right? So this was so if you consider from this point here as being the sort of the kind of the cup type idea. Now it's not actually a cup. By the way, when I say it's not a cup, one of the big reasons for that is because this left lip is not higher than all the previous price action for the previous amount of time. So this disqualifies it from William O'Neill's textbook about it. Now he wrote that a long time ago, and it was for specific things. So who knows, right? It really is kind of besides the point. No, it's not. It is the point, but the point is fine. It's fine. This is the all cups work as the same principle of double tops, and this would obviously then be a double top. And as such, it would be a hidden bearish divergence double top result with compared to this one. So that's the point I was making, not the peak here, but this point just here, just this one. Looking at it that way, this run up here was actually convergent bullishly. These three peaks here, but then comparing the peak back to the up thrust area again, where we had this up thrust compared to where we got to in the end, then there was obviously a tapering off of that, etc. But that's fine. That was quite healthy. And then this retrace back down the way, well, it's been shocking. We're talking like 4,500 down to 3,300. This has been a good enough recovery. Drop from that area though, then a nice retrace of 50% I think is on the cards of between that high and that low, which would take you down to 4,324. We could call it 4,321 just for the coolness of the number. So I'd be targeting 4,321, and that happens to also be where the where that moving average is, which I'm going to assume is the 200 simple. But let me just check. Inputs. Let's change this to 2. Does it change it away? No, it does. It did, yeah. So that's the 200 simple moving average right in there. So that would be coming down to retest the 200 simple moving average, which would make sense having broken up above it. We broke up above it here, but we didn't break it. We just pushed up above it, tested up above it. Here, we ended up ultimately failing as well. And then this time around, can we actually achieve support at this area? Should we pull back? And that would be where I'd be looking to on this one. And that obviously represents a move of 4,600 down to 4,200, and it's a 10% move in the price, and it's a very significant one. It's a tradable event, so that would be where I'd be looking to. This little twisting of the stochastics, giving us this little eek. Oh, we're trying, we're getting up here, we're getting just to this point, but then so long as we're below this liquidity box, we're failing on that front. So that's those three charts. What 3 charts would you like to have? In fact, can I ask you guys, what would you like to have? Name the charts and we'll fill up these charts. I've got GME, AMC, and Ethereum in there, right? So, K-Doc, you here? K-Doc, hiya pal. K-Doc, man, check it out. K-Doc. K-Doc. Happy birthday, dude. K-Doc, thank you so much for tuning in today. It's been a year since 365 days ago when you tuned in and gave me a slice of cake. Massively appreciated, buddy. Thanks for coming back again. How cool is that? It's good to see you, mate. GME for dinner. LRC. Somebody wants LRC, right? Cool. What are we replacing? Well, we'll replace Ethereum with LRC first. So we're kind of on topic in terms of the, all of this, right? We're on topic here for all of this. Well, this is much more like the cup with handle. In terms of this being highs, this basin, this retrace, right? So let's measure some things out here. Let's look first. Do we have a basin in the price volume as we had a basin in price? Yes, we do. Tick. We've had a retrace. How far down did this come? overall. Up and up to there. 618 golden pocket, but we didn't push on any further. Now 50%. Really, this zone, this area here is really messing with our cup with handle. Really messing with our handle here, but it hasn't completely broken it, and that's okay. Now, what we see in this area itself, area there, an area there, and an area there. That could be an inverse head and shoulders, and that would put our neckline as being just here, which would give us a measured move from that territory to this territory, which takes us up, bang, right up to where our neckline is, which would then convert what was once a 1-2 double top into a triple top. Also, then adds to that whole that aspect as well that I like to talk about, which I've already talked about today, where this side here would become like an Adam or whatever, and this side here like an Eve, the depending on the sizes and whatever of them, you could call them whatever name you like. Also, you've got that as your top. Then you've got this area and it becomes an ascending triangle. So the range on this thing would go as far as that move down the way there, which is like which would be, you know, taking us up to up here. Now the textbooks about patterns say that you aim for about 60%. And why do you think the textbooks for patterns lead to 60? They say that you'd aim for about 60%. Like, why do you think that would be? And I have talked about this all the time. All roads lead to Rome. There's a clue, and here's another clue. I've told you the reason why you'd be looking for 60% of a pattern move is a typical area to look to on a measured move about at least 20 different times in today's video alone. So I'll give you a second just to think about it. There's a lead delay in the stream broadcast, so you should probably had enough time to think about that now. The answers don't matter too much, right? I'm asking you the question, can you come up with the answer? Here's the answer. Because then your 1618 would be up around about there. So if you're measuring the range of this move, and then you're looking for an extension beyond, then what is the 1618? What does 1618 represent? Well, it represents 1, which is the entire 100% retracement up to the high, right? Which actually I've used the wick for, which is then obviously a slightly different shape to that pattern, but it's all about, you know, horses for courses or whatever you choose is fine. It's all valid TA, you know, in a sense. I'm the one, you know, doing the education aspect of it here. And by the way, this is quality, which is this quality of education right here is actually a cut above the quality of the education which is going to be in the course, right? It is for a lot of it. It's just that I'm throwing it out live, and you know, this is the experience side of things, right? This is experience. You know, you get this after a long period of time. But anyway, and you notice that Bulkowski in his pattern textbooks telling you to aim for 60% of a measured move sort of thing. And you notice that there's a dynamic that exists whenever you go up to the 1618. Then what is the 1618? Well, the 1 aspect is the 1, and then the 618 is 68% of the move, 61.8% of the range of that move. Well, if that is your measuring stick and you're measuring 60% of it and popping up above, then what are you doing? You're doing a 1618 Fibonacci extension point. Wow. Does it mention that anywhere inside any book, any textbook in the world about Fibonacci? No, it doesn't. Does it mention that anywhere in any textbook about pattern analysis in the world on trading? No, it doesn't. Is this the first place that you've ever heard that being mentioned anywhere in the world? Well, yeah, it is. This is the very first time that anybody's ever said that to anybody ever, as far as I'm aware. Now, how obvious is that? Or now that I've explained it that way, it's pretty obvious. And then you think to yourself, oh my God, this is like those inventions you hear about where you're like, we should have invented that 1,000 years ago. How come we've only invented that now? You know, these sorts of discoveries, these intuitive leaps, which after you've heard about them, you think, oh my God, that was so obvious. How did we not know that before? That's why people tune into this channel. That's why the likes of K-Dot come back a year later. Thanks so much, by the way, mate. You should Google their mascots, even funnier. What are you talking about there? Tracebon, you know how we all love KFC? Wait and try chicken from Jollibees. Oh, Jollibees, who are they? Okay, Jollibees. Let's go check out Jollibees and see their mascot. Jollibees. What is Jollibee? Jollibee Edinburgh, temporarily closed, so there is one in town. Jollibee, fast food restaurant. He's talking about this dude up here. This dude here. What the heck is that? Yeah, totally. Rick and Morty says Trey spotting behind me, big time. Completely agree. He's so camp as well. What's that all about? Hello. Hey, what do they do though? Anyway, they do like KFCs. That's it, right? Great. Yeah, 10 minutes of market left. So there's LRC for you, right? That's where we are right now. I'll just finish off looking at this. This is all the analysis that would take you beyond the range that we have. So if we can accept then that the range on this one is, if we can accept then that the range on this one is as I've described using those patterns, and that is what would carry us either above or perhaps below if we were to move, below, for example, this upward sloping support line, right? So since there's this one obvious line I can leave on here which shows us they've got 1, 2, 3, 4 connections on it. So if we break down below this, we could be aiming for a bit further. There's a couple of things that you need to know. So in terms of trading within this range, here's this range I'm talking about. So in terms of trading within this range, this would be a fake out territory of a pattern which exists within this range. It would take you down as low as 234, but you obviously, once you break down below the sort of 215 area, then it's no good. 271 at the minute. This is a potential for area for a good bounce. Then where are you looking up to? Well, of course, you've got your top end where we've had profit being taken a couple of times already. That would be the triple top area, etc. And then you're aiming towards 350. Then on beyond that, you could be aiming, like I said already, towards that 1618, wherever that came in at. It was up above there anyway. And I expect people to be able to do this sort of analysis after I explained it in such detail on their own charts. And if you can't, then ask me why. And then if you don't do that still, then definitely take part in the course. But where we are right now then is the question. So how far up would we need to go to get a valid Fibonacci? Where does that valid Fibonacci line up with our market structure? Let's just do those two things real quick. 1, 2. Here we have it. It wouldn't be taking out the either of these two high areas until we've gone past the 382, and the 382 comes in at $3. It's a round number, so really a lot of profit taking is likely to happen at $3 and push pressure on this ascending triangle at this region. If we did actually push on higher up, then where are we looking to? Well, actually, it's at that point it's a matter of, do we have the momentum to keep going? So if we are looking towards, do we have the momentum to keep going at that point? Then right, we'd really need to push up higher on the RSI. You'd be checking that out, and we're getting into the area as well where the 200 simple lines up with fake out territory. So look out for that overall, right? That's kind of going to do for us in terms of the moving average, in terms of the analysis in this one. In the meantime, this consolidation means that there'd be the Bollinger Bands be getting tighter, and as well it means as well we've got that potential for head and shoulders. We said the neckline's at $3, by the way, and the range on the head and shoulders is $3 to 260, 40-cent move. 618 comes in at 358. The 50% is at 320. So we could end up anywhere in around about that region, off the moving, up towards the 3. Wait. No, I was reading that wrong. No, the 618 golden pocket is exactly where the head and shoulders, inverted head and shoulders would take you to, and that would end up as being a lower high at that stage if we were to go on down the way. And then of course this would then look like a big triangular consolidation at this point here. So that's your within the range and outside the range technical analysis. Only things that are really missing from this is the diminishing volume during this consolidation and the overall diminishing volume during that rise as well. It's not exactly extremely bullish, but it's 1, 2, 3 rises in volume as 1, 2, 3 peaks. This there peak came in at an equal top and it was a lower load of volume. Any movement up towards this third one that's still got a lower load of volume and doesn't get follow through with a big load of volume afterwards, obviously is quite bearish, right? So there we go. Oh, I was in front of the volume there. It doesn't even matter. The points are clear. Right, last 10 minutes of the day. Are we? It's the last 4 minutes. It's going to be 7 p. It's going to be 9 p.m. Yep. So it's the last 4 minutes of the trading day. Here we have it. Let's actually see then, right? I'm going to change this from LRC. It's the last 10 minutes of the day, and that's a crypto. It's open all day. AHT down here at 1067. This is the 4-hour time frame. So really, the afternoon today is being good for us. We've had this doubly bottom here. There's a bit more round on this side in the it's round essentially equates to people haven't had time to think about what they're doing, and it is bullishly divergent like we were saying before, but it is what it is until it is what it isn't. We have definitely not taken out any targets that would say that we're in line to that we've got momentum and the charts are compliant. This is linear, by the way, that this is on right now. For some reason, I did all of my previous LRC analysis on linear, but it was also close. It was the same sort of numbers, right? Would have been the same. It wasn't enough happening there for it to be different, I don't think. So yeah, right. So this is where we are with this coming in towards the end of the day. AHT, big drops downs. It took us all the way down to these areas. That was our previous kind of all-time low. This is our new all-time low in here, whatever. And we've not done enough yet to say that we're turning things around. But when we do start to do something, if we do, then the momentum will be really on side with us fairly quick, I do imagine. And and the gaps, etc., are lining up with our Fibonacci points. Not perfectly on linear, but I'll just show you again real quick on log. And there you go on log, right on it. It's perfect. So there we have it. So that's that one. Last 10 minutes of the day. I'll pop that onto the 1 minute time frame, see how it ends out. Here is AMC closing out the day at the minute below $34. So we're really hoping to see this push up the last 5-10 cents and at least get that nice number after today's malaise. This has been nice consolidating all day at this 33 price point. Can we actually do it? We're starting to kind of flirt with the idea, so that's good. And this is business time, by the way. Power hour is a lie. It's not power hour, it's just power hour rhymes, so people say that, but it's really power 10 minutes, power 15 minutes, and that doesn't rhyme, so people don't say it. So that's where we are with that. Let me just stretch this out again. Right, we've recaptured the 200 simple moving average on the 1 minute time frame on AHT. Let's keep that going. And we don't have moving averages on that chart. That doesn't matter. Right, great. So where did we manage to get to in this sense? So the hidden bullish divergence carried up as high as this. We never filled in our target of 198. It would have been better to have done that today, earlier. And would have been better to have done the 1212, the 212.50 target, also earlier. But here we are pushing. We're not going to make it by the looks of things to our pivot today, although maybe we will in the last 2 minutes. It could be the case that we come up here and just leave everything till tomorrow to figure out. It could be that we leave everything till tomorrow. We've got our flash up there. We're so very close to it. We could do it today and leave everything guessing tomorrow, right? So we'll be looking at pre-market, seeing what type of fuckery is occurring in there in the morning time, coming back to the show tomorrow at 2 p.m. I will be here to do that as well. I do imagine that I'll be here. I don't think I'll get too tanked or anything this evening that I wake up so hungover I can't perform tomorrow. Should probably be fine. Nice increase in volume along the way towards this target, by the way. Nice little rounding off area. This is, sales in there, not as big as the buys at the lows. So actually that wasn't a very big buy. Yeah, that's where we are. Power dower. Lol, says D Harker. Lol at Christy Callahan. Here, Jay. All these people with no experience in the markets thinking they know exactly how everything works is embarrassing. Like maybe GME will squeeze again, but MOAS chat is sad. That as a sentence alone, I read that out loud, and a lot of people are not engaged in it. There's the bells closing. We didn't quite get in there to fill out that flash fully for the end of the day, but we got pretty close. We got within 90%, by the way, which means we've done everything that we really need to do. Here's AMC. It finished at 33.93. Post markets, it's flirting with that 34 idea. We'll see how we're actually getting on come markets open again tomorrow. AHT over here wanting to kind of just push back down again at its low. Well, that's bullishly convergent there, but it's really like hidden bullish divergence, not hidden visible bullish divergence there across all those lows. So just amortize that up a wee bit. This is on the stochastics I'm looking at right now as it happens, but it's yeah, okay, cool. So yeah, this is the MACDs, really showing us that the pressure's on here. There's this wedge. See the MACDs going down the way. I was looking at the chat, the 1 minute time frame on AHT and thinking, is that a wedge? I've told people a lot of times in the past that if you see like the likes of this on the MACD, then you've most likely got a wedge on the charts. Well, lo and behold, we have a wedge on the charts. Now, if this thing were to fail in either direction just a little bit, we could probably re-angularize this thing so that it becomes a channel, so we are looking for the full range of this to kick in when it does. If it were to tomorrow, then it would give us our third lower low, which would be our third bullishly divergent lower low, and would be like the ideal time to take off. It is a rising wedge, so that's statistically quite likely, but I do feel that this is also, is the bottom of this area. I mean, it so easily could be that it could then go up towards this area and crack down again thereafter, after it tests the 200, after it does this, to then do any of that. So we have to kind of look out for that. If you're wondering, does that look like anything? Well, of course it does, and I can show you that just now, like the likes of D and Space Banana would recognize, like, the chart here. So maybe it's something like the 1 hour. Is it maybe to see this? How would this work on the 1 hour? Would it? Yeah. So that there, this chunk here. Do you see what I'm kind of getting at? This stuff, right, is kind of what I'm getting at with regards to the AHT lows, which are, instead of looking at it on the 1 hour, I'm looking at it down on the 1 minute. It's not a fractal. It's me showing you something that you might recognize. Like, look, see how this came down. If it did push up towards that 200 simple and then crack down from there, then the ultimate look at that area in it overall, which would be the same as how this looked. Down, up to here, crack down, put in that lower low, 1 2 3, 1 2 3, bullish divergence, yada yada yada. Now when people want to talk about the chances of this being able to go up and try and fill in this gap, now it's much more likely, right, than it was previously. It's much more likely than it was previously, but we all have to remember that it is what it is till it is what it isn't. Okay, we all have to remember that, so don't forget. Oh, by the way, that's a downtrend. and there's targets down below. There's the big island, and if we crack down past this area, and we crack down just to this area, sorry, that's a huge 30% drop in the price again. So like that type of thing. Cool, excellent. So what else is this? Sorry, just to redress that point that Dee was making, because people will be watching along and not chatting in the chat and everything else, is that the MOAS chat about MOAS was a lot of people who knew nothing, and a lot of people, and with the greatest respect, that was what they, that's why they called themselves apes, etc. And then to a lot of people that became so much more familiar with the markets, and there seemed to be this rising trajectory of understanding and everything else. And then that plateaued, what, maybe now it's November the 30th now, so let's kind of be honest about it, that kind of plateaued about 9 months ago for the majority of people in the markets, and since then the sophistication has not grown, whereas the argument has stayed the same. So when the argument stays the same, it becomes stale. When the sophistication doesn't grow, then of course there's that disparity starts occurring, and then it starts to look bad. And I think that's a totally valid point that a lot of people can make. It's totally valid, and I think that that's fair, right? So that's cool. But then in terms of the other aspect of things, like, can we create this dynamic in the markets where maybe we force more transparency through doing all this stuff, and can we do it, can we do that, then cool. But then again, that's kind of just my MOAS chat as opposed to the overall markets MOAS chat, and overall markets MOAS chat remains kind of like, just simply put, transfer your shares to Fidelity and MOAS will happen, and we all know that that's bollocks. All right, Mega Figgle Tiggle, Rockstar Outcrop, yay, happy birthday, thank you for 4+ hours of lessons today. Thank you so much for being here with me on my birthday, sharing my passion with me, being here, making the whole passion thing worthwhile and doing it. It's been fantastic. So I really do want to reflect that right back at you straight away. Ghost of Dead Money, wow, Rocky putting overtime on his birthday. Yeah. I think that in a sense, when you do stuff like this, then it feels like later on in the year and stuff, you can look back and be think, hey, I've done a live stream every work day. I think this has it been every work day this year. I don't know. I've been live streaming all the time since last July, and I've streamed on both my last birthdays, on Christmas, New Year, all that stuff. And you know, that does kind of, you know, build up a massive, you know, it's a massive display of commitment to the audience and everybody else, so that in the long term, you know, people can say, they can say truly, like, this guy has thank you so much. This guy has tried, you know, and he's done it. He committed to doing something. He's done it, you know. So yeah, I'll take breaks. People have been saying to me all this run up to here, like, consider a holiday, take a break, stuff like that, and never break the chain. And here I've made it all the way up to the birthday. Maybe, you know, I can take the break from time to time, etc., and putting in all the extra effort here in the birthday and everything. It's just showing you that I genuinely care. I do genuinely. Thanks for that. By the way, that came in from RV. Thank you so much. Happy birthday. Enjoy another year around the sun. Yeah. Thank you so much for that. Thank you so much for that. Suspect my missus would be less enthusiastic about me moving the telly into the bedroom. Okay. Rocky doesn't usually start streaming until stupid o'clock my time. Yeah. It's Ben's in Japan, folks. Because in case you didn't realize that markets can't care about what you want. Yeah, markets can't care. They don't have emotions and stuff. Vic Vince, Rocky Outcrop. It's the Dunning-Kruger effect. We're currently intellectually consolidating at the bottom. Yeah. I mean, it is. Right, with the greatest of respect to people. Man, Bad Mama Jama, you've got a friend in life from me. If there's anything I can ever do to help you back, let me know what it is. Really appreciate that so much. Thank you, Doof. Thanks for all you do. My last little porridge I have for now, but I want to show you how much you mean to me. I mean, this is like Bad Mama Jama. He donates big, right? And he does it so consistently, and then he runs it. He's run out of money. And he's giving me, and it's like, it means an awful lot to me. Like, here's a guy who's giving me actually what adds up to a significant portion of his own net worth to me, you know, and that's you know, so incredibly generous and kind, and it means a lot. What? Yeah, and then I put it back into helping everybody, and I think that it's like the Bad Man Jamma, you lift everybody else up, you know, through this and through hopefully whenever I do stuff back the way, and that you know, it's cool. Like, got two new cameras and stuff arriving the next wee while. Going to buy some new stuff as well, and I also just bought a laptop to hopefully make it so that I can travel. Well, sorry, Jamie, I actually didn't buy it yet. It's still just been chat. Did you see that? I spoke to her earlier on. Yeah, so yeah, Jamie's got me this thing, and it means that they, you know, maybe even be able to travel and still do the shows consistently and stuff. Like, the shows, by the way, they uplift me. You know, I love you so much, right? That I wouldn't. It's like, I'll go on holiday, just take time off. Well, I'd miss you, right? I would. Verved, you're way off. Got to go pick up kiddos. Thank you so much for the happy birthday wishes, my friend. Thanks for bringing us all together. Jamie too. Go have fun. XOXOXOXOXOXO. Mama Jama, I owe you a golf course. Thank you so much. I'm just gonna scroll up. Shane the Bush, good to see you, mate. You've probably been here for a while, and I've just missed your chat and all that, you know. I have no idea what you're talking about, said somebody earlier on. Yes, indeed. Waffles and chicken, fast food. Waffles and chicken, I never understood that, but I don't really know. I've not had American style waffles before. Get Rocky Outcrop via the Rocky Outcrop, get Rocky Outcrop merch. Yes, that was what you were saying earlier on. Thank you so much for telling people about that, by the way. And yeah, so this indicator, you all know about it probably already, but you see these flashes on the charts. They tend to get filled in, and it's a good indicator and all that jazz. You can get it from a Patreon, https patreon.com/Rocky Outcrop. You can give it a shot there and see what you like. It's $100 a month. So that's that, by the way, folks. Some people might be tuned in. I wouldn't know that otherwise. Adele, I will have a glass of 100% Baden Spatburgunder 2019. I would like to know what that is. I don't know. Oh, it's a cheap, good red wine. There you go. Instantly, you read my mind. Ghost of West Custodian, happy birthday again. You're a legend for streaming extra today. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. And thanks to Jamie. You know, he's here encouraging me and helping me do it. Still waiting on the white tea restock. Ah, what? No, that doesn't make any sense. Wait, when you go on and you try and buy it, it says there's none in stock. Because when I went along and checked it, I couldn't even see an option for restocking it, and it didn't say that they weren't in stock. And there's no way to do that, as far as I can tell. And as far as I could tell, you could still buy it. So what the hell is that all about? What the heck is that? I don't know. I will email them. Right, Katie. Actually, don't worry about it. I'll email them and ask them. I'll say I'm getting these messages from folks. Tell me what the chat is. Put candles in a cake. It's a birthday cake. Put candles in a pie. It's and somebody's drunk in the kitchen. Happy birthday, my friend. Wouldn't be the first time Bad Mama Jama owned 18 holes. Hey, nice one, man. Nice one. Good pun work there. Yeah, man. The long white sleeve. Yeah, I'll check it today. I'll check it later on after I've done the show here. I'll go check it, and then I'll let you know. Right? I'll go check it, and I'll email them and say it's not working. And that, or else I'll have restocked it, myself, because I might have just made some stupid mistake. Thanks for telling me about that again. The fact that some people can't distinguish between etymology and entomology bugs me in ways I can't put into words. Lol, Shane. Haha, Shane. What's Shane saying? Oh, I read the joke already. Yeah, that's right. Happy birthday, mate, says I'll go schizo, mate. Thanks so much, man. Happy birthday to me. Happy birthday to all of yous. Did anybody in the chat say it was their birthday as well? Rocky on a mountain doing TA would be cool. Well, maybe we can arrange that at some point. Get up a mountain. We need to have some sort of cell phone signal. Suppose I could record it and publish it later. Miggle Figgle Tiggles, thanks so much for that earlier on with your dono, by the way. I told the receptionist I need an appointment. How about 10 tomorrow? She replied, no, I just need 1, thanks. Haha. I am not a cat man. It's constant. It's like it's unbelievable. The guys, I don't know where you get it from. It's amazing. All these people with no experience in the markets thinking we chatted that earlier on. Fibs don't work if you don't draw them on correctly, lol. Yeah, that's a good tip for everybody. It goes to explain most of the reason why people don't understand how they work and what they work for and what to do with them and whatever. Kind of comes down to that main component of it. I agree. It was just weird he left useful TA to do thingy and put a date on it. Right, yeah. The ghost you're chatting about Gherkin over there. He's got a Gherkin pickle pie. Really nice guy. Seems like a really nice guy. Seems quite. I've seen him chatting with Jamie, and when I was watching the interview, I was like, hey, this guy actually seems quite decent and somebody who's worth talking to and everything else. I quite like the guy, so I got a lot of respect from him, and he earned it in those interviews and in his work and whatever else. So good on him. I don't know much about his cycle theory, but I was talking about it last night during Jamie's live stream with somebody, and it was quite good to chat about things like that. I believe essentially that price drives price more than any other factor. It started with Cryand, and it's been wrong 4 times now. Well, so first off, Cryand is got more positive things said about him than possibly who knows, right? Who knows? But he's been given like god level status as well, kind of getting at there. And it's like, I don't know. He's just a human. And anyway, he started this thing, and then Perkin Girk has followed along with it, or is independently come up with his own. He's not Cryan's not the only guy with access to information or a brain. So he's come up with this, and he's going with it. But it hasn't happened again and again and again and again and again. And it's because what we're looking for is price. Now there's things happening out there in the world. I mean, we can see, how does Spy get on today? There's things happening out there in the world. I was talking about the return to volatility. Here's SPY. That's the 1 minute time frame, but you can see there's movement there. The 1 hour time frame here on SPY. So I was saying volatility is back. It's been and let's be real here. Look at this. Look at that. This is over a period of October up to November, like that sort of thing. And then we've got like this. I'll actually tell you what a better expression of how what we've got going on is. I'll just stick this on the daily time frame. This is the VIX volatility index, ladies and gentlemen. and you can see that the that volatility is back, right? You know, in this sense. Okay, so we're up here, and this is the highest that we've been since over here, which was September, which is the highest that it had been since over here, which was May, and you can see in between times nothing. In between and nothing, you know. So volatility is back, and then it's kind of like, you know, you want to see a host of factors coming together, and price is going to be like the main component in there, you know, by a distance. And then catalysts can come along where things happening elsewhere, things happening elsewhere, things happening elsewhere, and then on top of that, you pop in the FTD cycle thing, and it's really like the perfect storm type of chat. It's not. It's so the perfect storm is this idea. Is that movie made about it and a book written about it, and that, or you know, where every single element is just is at its extreme point. That if any one of those things happened, you know, like really high winds, you'd be okay on your boat. But and then if anything, if so you could, so really big waves, you'd be okay on your boat. But you combine all these things together and you get the perfect storm. And to an extent, I think that maybe that's like a high winds element or whatever.
All we need is a wind in our sails.
Ah, yes. What is, if the wind were in, I've untuned. Wait, actually, the easiest way to figure this out is let me figure this out a second. Where are we? Here we are. Let's get to yeah. Yeah, okay, look, the truth is, Jimmy, you're right. You're right. Jimmy's got a very good point to make there. He's completely right. The point is got a subtext, and it's the subtext which I would like to relate to people as opposed to the headline. Okay, the subtext is you really need to learn to rely on yourself, and the first thing that you should do is you should find somebody out there in the world who's going to tell you that hello, and you should be confident in yourself, you know, and you should find somebody out there in the world who's going to give you that confidence, hello, and you should also learn techniques and everything else and that for yourself, right? And you should find somebody who's going to be able to do that for you, hello. And what you shouldn't do is necessarily base big financial decisions off the back of what somebody says who you know doesn't have an extremely good track record of actually those things being accurate, unlike me, hello. Unless it's what, or if it's their money. What do you mean? You can't trust somebody else with your money. That's right. You can't trust somebody else with your money. That's it. So trust yourself. Trust yourself. Always, and if you don't trust yourself at the minute, learn to trust yourself. And if you don't know how to learn to trust yourself, and you don't have anybody around, man, open your ears. I'm here, right? I'm trying to help with that. And then you'll not maybe experience these things. Now, I was very clear on the recent price action. I was extremely clear with it. Somebody was talking to Amber recently. No, Amanda. Sorry, it was the A part, Freudian name thing. I was talking to Amanda recently in the Discord, and she was saying that she's got this idea of emotional analysis, right? And she's doing EA on my TA. And Sasha was chiming in saying, "Oh, this actually sounds interesting." The you know, if you're you saw my sort of emotions about thingy, I'd already told everybody the TA and everything. And when we were at 250, and then back down again and whatever, and here we are now, and you know, we've been talking about this very well. It could easily go to 171, right? It could easily do that, and the targets up above and what they represent, and what it means to be doing certain things, right? That's just it. Just do that, rely on yourself, and try and manage risk properly. Anyway, yeah, I haven't found anyone else on the internet that has TA which comes even close to the accuracy level of my own. I have looked. I have managed to compile a list of analysts on the internet who do a good job, who I would even watch myself just to get some ideas or feel refreshed or watch it to relax. I have found them. And even they are significantly further away than myself in the level of accuracy that they have. There's elements which happen inside my brain which I do not know how to articulate what they are at times, and it just happens. You remember whenever I made a move, what was it, 50% in the space of 4 hours, and I did the wee clip about it. I was like, no, actually, no, I'm going short from this now. Looking back now, it was hard for me to articulate even what it was that made that happen. Something from experience that'll take me even longer to go on. I myself am on a journey. I'm willing to tell you that I'm learning still. I'm willing to tell you that. So, I can't honestly subscribe to the idea of there's other people being remotely close to me in terms of what they're doing, and I hate talking about it because it's so incredibly, it sounds arrogant almost, or like I've got hubris or whatever, and I don't. I'm looking, tell me about them, etc. And my result comes back around and it's like, honestly, when I watch that, and if I don't watch that person saying you need to learn to rely on yourself, then you know immediately they're not as good as me. Immediately. And then beyond that, anyway, it doesn't matter. Nobody cares. Nobody cares. Nobody cares. No, nobody cares. I don't care. I'm only talking about this because other people asked. I don't care. Yeah. I really don't. I like Garkin. Yeah. Yeah, I like Kirkin. I like the idea of the FDD cycle thing, and I've expressed it already. It's part of a perfect storm. It could happen that the price was really high. It could happen that the price and other things were really low. That this was causing a bit of a strain on margin. It could also happen that the government then decided to stop doing its some other buyback thing, or it stopped to stop supporting some other some other part of the economy in some way. And it could also then be that at that time you had the expiration of X, Y, and Z all on top of each other. If you take one element of this recipe and try and say that it represents the whole in any way at all, then you're wrong. And it's like, and in terms of an analogy, it isn't even the flour in cake. It's like it's the baking soda, right? It's actually a relatively small component. Right, it's a relatively small component over the way. The cake is a cake because of flour and eggs and stuff like that. That's price and volume, right? And that's what that matters. Then there's this other aspect, like let's chuck in a bit of baking soda and a bit of soda, or a bit of salt, or a bit of vanilla essence. That's the FDD cycle thing, okay? And they're not on the same level. And it's part of the perfect storm. And there's no point in talking about it anymore. I wanted to do this instead. See, my microphone wasn't working. And I sang that song for quite a while. The other thing about it is I was making the lyrics up on the spot. So the first time round I sang it, I can't really remember what the lyrics were. I think they were slightly better than the second time. But anyway, whatever. Why is this not playing? Oh, I've got it silenced. My own fault. Right, there's me frustrated. Why is my microphone not working? Why? Oh, why? What? Is this it?
Is this it?
Hey. There we go.
Hey. Hello. Nice to see you. Well, we'd be all right if the wind was in our sails. We'd be all right if the wind was in our sails. We'd be all right if the wind was in our sails, and we'll all huddle on behind. Oh, another higher high wouldn't do us any harm.
Oh, another higher high wouldn't do us any harm. Oh, another higher high wouldn't do us any harm. And we'll huddle on behind.
Oh, we'll huddle on, and we'll make the bears go long. Oh,
and we'll huddle on, and we'll make the bears go long. And we'll huddle on, and we'll make the bears go long. And we'll all huddle on behind.
Well, a drop of Satoshi's blood wouldn't do us any harm. Oh,
well, a Bitcoin or two wouldn't do us any harm. Well, a drop of Satoshi's blood wouldn't do us any harm. And we'll all huddle on behind. And we'll huddle on, and we'll keep the bears go long. And we'll huddle on, and we'll make the bears go long. And we'll huddle on, and we'll make the bears go long. And we'll all huddle on behind.
Oh, another lower high
wouldn't do us any harm. Oh, another higher high wouldn't do us any harm. Oh, another higher low wouldn't do us any harm. And we'll all huddle on behind. And we'll huddle on, and we'll make the bears go long. And we'll huddle on, and we'll make the bears go long. And we'll huddle on, and we'll make the bears go long. And we'll all huddle on behind. Hey, fuck yeah. Caledonia? By Ronaldo or some other one? Yeah, here we go. At some point, this will start playing a nice tune. Oh, actually, I should probably skip past the dialogue part. No. Excellent. Thanks again, by the way, Ronaldo.
But I did figure out a few things.
And we'll huddle on, and we'll make the birds go long, and we'll huddle on, and we'll make the birds go long. Hey. Wait, did I miss any chat here? I did miss chat. Put candles. Oh, I got that one. Oh, wait, what's this? Knock? Oh, thanks so much for the North Korean dollars. Man, I love the North Korean dollars. Hey, Knox, the late adopter. Is it yourself or are you back, man? It is yourself. You've just changed your name. It's so good to see you, my friend.
Your inclusion into picking 5 songs for the day.
Oh shit! What's your actual name? Try to remember right now. I mean, I know your name. I can't remember off the top of my head right now under pressure. I mean, I know your actual name. It's good to see you, man, my friend. It's good to see you. Happy birthday, mate. I've been watching you since 2K subs. Entertaining channel. Keep it up. Thank you so much for being part of this. Thank you so much, man. Thank you so much. 2K subs. Where's that? That's back over here. I don't know how many subs I had back here, but it's roughly a year ago. Only ever got 275 views on that video. Probably got 275 views in the first hour of this one today. So good. Where could we be this time next year? Who knows? Thank you so much for that. Thank you so much.
I don't know if you can see the
Changes
that have come over me in the last few days. I've been afraid that I might drift away. I've been telling stories and singing songs that make me think about where I come from. It's a reason why I seem so far away today. Let me tell you that I love.
Is it Peter? I mean, is it Peter Van de Wilt? I know I've got 2 North Korean subs. Got 2 North Korean subs. One of them's Peter Van de Wilt, right? And one of them's someone else.
Now I'm going home. If I should become a stranger, know that it would make me more than sad. Arizona's been everything I've ever had. Now I have moved, and I've kept on moving through the points that needed proving. Lost the friends that I needed losing, found others along the way. I've kissed the ladies and left them crying. Stolen dreams, yes, there's no denying. Travel far, sometimes with conscience flying somewhere in the wind. Let me tell you that I love you, and I think about you all the time. Caledonia, you're calling me, now I am going home. I should become a stranger, know that it would make me more than sad. Arizona's been everything I've ever had. I'm sitting here before the fire, the empty room and the forest choir, the flames that couldn't get any higher, they've withered now, they've gone that my way is clear, and I know what I will do tomorrow. When the hands have shaken and the kisses have flown, then I will disappear. Let me tell you that I love you, and I think about you all the time. Caledonia, you're calling me, now I'm going home. If I should become a stranger, know that it would make me more than sad. Arizona's been everything I've ever had. If I should become a stranger, know that it would make me more than sad. Caledonia's been everything I've ever. Love rock.
Had. Thanks so much for that. That's so good. Right, this was pretty good TA yesterday as well. The chat that we've had about this is kind of revolved slightly around the idea of us coming in to fill in that Rocky Outcrop flash, And as you can see along the way, as I was putting up the charts, as I had this chart open, that we'd filled in other flashes and stuff like that, and it's a super interesting one. But here we have it with the potential for us to move up towards that $6.07 target that we've got kind of laid out here on the 4-hour time frame. If we hold past 640 and make the bears go long, there was the dynamics that I've spoken about with regards to the 420 or the with the overlap of the 618s and the 236s in terms of the harmonic, not harmonics by, it's annoying that you used that word, but it does make a lot of sense, which is why I use the word myself all the time. But it's in terms of the harmonic that exists between those, not harmonics TM, but just the harmonic that exists between them, from the you don't own the bloody word, Scott, but he does now. Point of view, we've got this little bit of a wedge in here. If we were to look to there's only a couple of touches, right? 4-hour time frame, so we maybe have extra, we've got sufficient touches here in the 30-minute time frame, right? We could maybe be looking at this and talking about the divergent highs that we've had just in here. These lows coming in, obviously not pushing out the range enough, so that we'd get higher highs in the RSI. If it looks like a wedge on the charts, then what do you think's happening down below? Likewise, if you see this down below, what do you think's happening on the charts? So that's there, and that obviously would be like the bearish formation. Now like I said, I don't want to make people forget just by having a complex conversation about something. The target is $6.07, and the question has to be: are we greedy to aim to $6.07, or in fact $6.40, as this measured move would take us to? The 60% of it would carry us up to our first target. Or from here with this consolidation, or is it even indeed possible that we drop back down to test off these other areas? And if we did, then that would be 495. So in terms of like the question mark for this moving along the way, let me tell you about this 618 and how it comes in at that measured move target. But of course, our target remains at 607 and 645 or something. Right, so that's really awesome. Thanks so much again for the birthday 420, Katie. That's really cool of you. Trace Bond, freedom or death? I was not a cat. Why don't ants ever get sick? Trace Bond, we weren't born to chase extra security. I was not a cat. They have small antibodies. Two different conversations happening at once there. Good joke in the middle of it. I don't know what was happening above that one. Yes. No, we were not born to be free. Yes, born free. No, wait, what? Wait, what? Where? People hate risk and don't understand it. Agreed. Others think they know it all. Agreed. I try to avoid being one of those guys, but sometimes I come across like it. TA is the answer. It feckin' is. Everything else is ego. That's what I mean. Like, sometimes I fall victim to ego. At least I'm human. It doesn't control my trades. No, fuck no. Jesus, it's totally different. I trade like a freaking robot, man. I'm freaking amazing. Freedom or death? Yeah. Wait. What? What is security? Freedom or death? We weren't born to chase security. I think you're. Yeah, that's true. I'm the former, but some of my trading reads suggested by Rocky Tracebot and the Discord, of course, have really helped change the game for me. That's quality. I remember estimates not too long ago that entire countries like Germany and Canada, each own the equivalent of the entire float. Yep. No, I wouldn't be surprised. Of course, rehypothecation of shares in Europe and England and whatnot is completely legal. You can rehypothecate them an unlimited amount, which is quite cool. So, although ComputerShare don't do this, is what they say, having of course, paid fines for doing this in the past when they said that they weren't doing it. So, by past, I mean 3 years ago. And by fines, I mean 250 million, and by that was fined by the Irish government. Anyhow, right? So yeah, even though no, so ComputerShare effectively, and they don't, because they've told us that they don't, and we believe them, is that they could rehypothecate the shares that they own unlimited amounts of times legally, and send them back to the States. Now, would that cause problems? Yeah, it would cause masses of problems. But would it be illegal? No, it's a tough situation, right? It would be illegal in a sense because they told their customers they wouldn't do it, but the fine for doing it would be, I don't know, they've done it before, so let's just say they up the fine to 300 million this time, and then the amount of money that you could make off of doing it, 2, 3, 4 billion, maybe. I don't know. Like, what do you think? Good 10 to 1 on that fine? Probably. So, anyhow, I don't trust any of them. Do I have to trust any of them? No. There's no rule out there that says I have to trust any of these people. And the rules, if you are going to talk about rules, are that it's not illegal to unlimited rehypothecation of shares over here in the UK. Yeah. And it makes a hell of a lot of sense, right? Doesn't it? Because, I mean, what is this? It's the price of something is what somebody is willing to pay for it. And then if you can just keep on giving them it and they're keep on willing to pay for it, then that's just the price of it. Doesn't matter. Yeah, I know it breaks the supply and demand thing, and I know it's completely against economics and everything else, but yeah. Anyway, all right. Ants be like, we are dying from different shit all the time, you humans. You just don't notice. That's true, actually. You walk on them and everything. So true about cyclical. Wait, I'll just scroll my eyes up a wee bit there. So true about cyclical discussions on Discord round and round. It's amazing to see how many of tens of thousands of people gobble up the short interest data from Finniz yesterday without fact checking any of the figures. Just so how easily people are led. There was some chat yesterday about somebody said the short interest on AMC was, or one of them was 110%, but somewhere else, Fintel or something was saying it was only 10%. And well, I didn't read any further into those tweets after I saw them, but I guess that might be what you're talking about there. So I wonder, people, yeah, exactly. People are easily led. Rocky equals Tradimus Prime. Thanks so much. Homer, did someone say rehypothecation? Yay, Homer, but yay. It's good to see you, buddy. And I know you've been here already. Jiu-Jitsu, Homer, lol. Adele, wow, ComputerShare, what the fuck? Well, I'm just saying that they could. I'm not saying that they will. I'm just saying that they could. And I'm not saying that they haven't been fined. I'm saying that they have been for doing, for lying to people within the last 5 years, and the directors and stuff that are on board on the company are the same ones as around there. I mean, that's all I'm saying, right? Nothing more than that. And also, I am saying other things. I'm saying I don't trust any of them. Saying that, and I guess I would sooner trust the ones that like Ryan Cohen is using than other ones, because he's got lots of money and really should have done his due diligence. But again, I don't do that sort of thing, and I don't operate on a scale of trust. It's like I have to trust myself. So I wouldn't trust what Ryan Cohen was keeping his shares either. Why would I trust that? He's a human being, isn't he? The short interest is TA. Technically, I don't consider it to be TA, right? Jimmy does. Jimmy actually said this to me categorically today. Short interest is TA, was the words that came out of his mouth. And I was like, except I don't care.
Artifact of supply and demand.
it doesn't appear on a chart, so it's not technical analysis. But then it does, and it's a technical thing, and you can put it on your chart and yada yada yada, and you should pay attention and you should look at it. Yeah, you can't chart. You can, and you can chart it. Yeah, you can chart it, and those things are all good. And you can chart, and you can do the technical analysis on the short interest, like you're saying. Yeah, and it's a part of short interest. It's a part of technical analysis. It's part of everything else. But if somebody came to me and said, "I want to learn technical analysis," I would feel egregiously wrong to start off and say, "Well, here's this component of it that you should learn about." I'd put it so far down that list, that I'd have already started talking about fundamental aspects and stuff. It's not trend, volume, volatility, momentum. It's got nothing to do with the factors that drive price on a day-to-day, minute-by-minute basis. Yeah, and it's also off-chain. It's off data. It's off-market. It's data that comes from the options chain. Its options are used as hedges against other things. It's not contrarian data. Yeah. Yeah, and options used by hedge funds and institutions and the likes for hedging, as opposed to for making their positions on. So if a short interest is really high on something, it doesn't actually say what the long side interest is in terms of the actual ownership of shares or any other derivative like futures on that thing, unless they're specifically categorically telling you that's what they're including. And 99 times out of 100, when people are talking about short interest on a share like GME or AMC, they're talking about the options contracts balance of short versus long, essentially. And to say that the short interest is 100% of the float, is 100% of the float, right? Cool, whatever. But then you have to reconcile that with things like how Duo said just a wee while ago that countries like Germany might have 100% of the float within that one country, because it's been rehypothecated. So 100% of what float? 100% of the float that's on the piece of paper. Well, what if the short interest is really only represents a 30% of the actual shares that are out there? This sort of thing. What if it represents whatever? Anyway, short interest above a certain area is really considered to be bearish, and above a certain area is considered to be risky for bears because it could entice a squeeze. Absolutely. And things like RSI over here, or the stochastics or or anything, it's like any of these things. So like, here's the stochastics, here's a peak right here. This is essentially a random chart that I've opened up. I don't care. I mean, this is the chances of me being able to find an example to show you this are so incredibly high that I can just find it immediately. Just give me a fucking vertical line, please. Right. So then there's that. Then I open up the chart here, zoom on in a bit. I look and I look and I look and I say, oh, okay, here it's this is the peak on the stochastics right here. So what happens following it? What's this immediate thing here? Well, that's slightly higher. And then I go over to the stochastics and I go, but wait a minute. The stochastics were oversold. They were overbought. They were overbought. The stochastics were overbought. The prices should have dropped immediately. But then I look at the charts and I see that it actually went a bit higher. Oh my god! Right? So and then stuff like that. Right? So like on the face value, it's great, but if you only ever look at things in terms of like their most basic face value aspect of something, and you don't look at it in terms of like, well, what are the implications from that, and what are the dynamics, and how does that really fit in this circumstances right now, right here, then whatever. How much when we look in things and we see things like what stock was it? Was it GME or whatever? Like the short interest being so high. Is that what's led to the prices moving up over the last 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 3.5 hours? Is that what's led to the prices moving up over the last 3.5 hours? Or do you think it's and does it have anything to do with the prices moving down over the previous week? So we had a week of downward movement and we had less than half a day of upward movement. Where's the bullish factor in that? Where did it get bullish? When did it get bullish? When did it become bullish? If you consider that short interest above say 25% is like almost getting to the point where it's scary levels of highness, and then it gets above 100%. And when did it get bullish on that front? And then there's other things like this company here, which is like, when's that worked for it? And then over here there's this one, and it's like, how great has it been since the 3rd of November in terms of the short interest on BBBY? You know, how great has that been? You know, what was it? What was the short interest on the 2nd November? What was it on the 3rd November? And then are people charting this out? And that's a good question. When Jimmy says, and a good point that Jimmy made, you know, he says you could do technical analysis on short interest. Brilliant. Does anybody do that? No. Right? Do you have an answer for why they don't do it? I can tell you why I don't do it. I'm being quite clear. I can't be fucked, right? But do you have an answer for why anybody else in the entire world doesn't do it beyond my answer, which is I can't be fucked? And given that I'm sat here and I'm saying I also don't think it's that important.
Because they don't understand it. They'll buy an orchid.
That's it. It's because they don't understand it, right? It's because they don't understand it. And there's a massive difference.
Look at open interest.
Should I just do it now?
They should.
All right. Yeah. Yeah. They should just look at. They should look at open interest.
What interest is the tiny part of it? Like, oh my god! And you're like they don't understand it, and they have got an Ortex.
They got an Ortex affiliate description as well. Oh, what? I should have that. Why do I not have that? I should totally get that. There's Noldo's one. I'll just maybe put on that. But then, that one's at the top. Stochastic money flow index. Oh, brilliant. That'll be interesting just to have a look at. I don't actually care. I'm looking for open interest, not stochastic money flow index. MFI is a divergence indicator. It's based off of volume. You've probably heard about it along the way. Somebody probably talked about OBV for like 2 months, and then they probably put in a post like, "Hey, smooth brains, we thought OBV was the answer to whenever we would figure out when the squeeze would happen, but it isn't. Actually, what we need to look at is MFI. Here's the MFI thing. Here's a screenshot. Here's a too long didn't read. Here's a sort of self-deprecating sentence. Here's a screenshot. Here's a too long didn't read. Here's a self-deprecating sentence," and got thousands of upvotes. So you probably heard about it. That's not working. It's not working for me, so I'm going to remove it. It's broken, or it's not working. Sound anyway. What I'm actually looking for is Noldo's open interest. Yeah, it's good on. It's for. I wanted to look at it on Bitcoin and that. But what other interest ones are there here? Right, money flow, open interest. Okay, oh wait, it is got open interest. It's got combined, does it? I wonder where that is. Let's just see if that shows up. No, I'm not going to get it. This is. No, I don't think so. Futures, others. Ah, perfect. Yeah, that's it. Thanks, Jimmy. Yes, others. Right. And others on the way. Let me tell you that I love you. Jimmy has a video on open interest, which you can go and watch. What I can say about this is that the open interest has moved a lot lower than it was previously. So there's that. But let's go take a look at some other stocks that we want to take a look at. Let's just take a look at this on GME. See what the open interest has been doing. This is the 30-minute time frame. So I would imagine that in here a ton of short interest came in, right? Which is whenever we saw this little bit of increase in the open interest. In fact, along the way here, there will have been an increase in the short side interest, right? And then down here towards this low, there was probably a bit of a decrease in it along the way, right? And then up towards this bit, towards the neutral line, probably a bit of an increase in terms of, both sides of the position as we start to consolidate around here. People position themselves for potential breakouts one way or the other. Does it matter? Nah, it doesn't matter. Who cares about it? I don't think anybody in the chat cares about it at all anyway either, so, There is cake. No, there's no cake. There's no cake. Rocky, is it not the case that short interest is not accurately reported? Yeah, exactly. Is it not the case that short interest is not accurately reported? You got a couple of negatives in there. Is it the case that short interest is accurately reported? No, it's not. If the market can't handle a squeeze above 500, it deserves to collapse. Yeah, I think that's probably a fair point, Gomer, man. That's probably a fair point. The cake. It needs to be. Does anybody want to see what cake's up to, by the way? It's been a while since I've looked at cake. Just give me a second. Did you? When? Oh no, but you got it. Oh, you got it down here. You got it. Oh, you got it just yesterday. Oh, let's just have a look. Oh, that's not good though to celebrate if it went down lows, like in that sense. Yeah, okay. What? Is it? It obviously didn't do this fucking move, right? It's just, sorry. I'm just a bit. I'm still think it's a decent one, but it's like we moved up, we moved down to the 382. You know, we pushed down past this one on the left is distracting, right? We came up here. We moved down to the 236 in one big solid move, and pretty much the 382 came back up, found resistance, consolidated a wee bit, pushed up above it, and thought, great, this is it, the time to move on to higher and bigger and better targets and blah blah blah. We've invalidated this one. Oh, no, you haven't actually invalidated. You haven't actually done anything though until you actually start, moving again. Unfortunately, when it came to this, what we did is we closed lower than our previous ones, closed on the 382, failed to recover the 236, closing lower again than we had done this whole way along, in terms of our highs. And then we came down here and closed lower, actually closing below the 236, the 382. Then we closed lower again towards the top side. So unfortunately for this one, over the period of, since, well, I've not looked at it since September, so I don't feel too bad about being wrong on that front or whatever. We've consolidated here, and what did we do? We consolidated below the 236, and also you can see that we kind of actually trended. It's very, very shallow, but it's there. So we've actually got that trend there clearly. Now that I made it clear, and then we came and we pushed on down as far as the 786, and we've recovered up as far as the golden pocket. We did find a little bit of a bounce here, a little bit of a bounce at those areas as well. So so that's that's what's happened since. Sorry, like I know I've had people complaining to me in the past, like all this guy did was just look at the chart and say what's on there. It's like, fuck's sake, man. That's the people who leave those comments are so clueless. Right. Anyhow, that has happened. Okay, so that's where we were, and yeah, actually, the truth is, I was apologizing in terms of, like, not apologizing, but showing us that we failed so many times at that 236, eh? Yeah, we did. Right. So this time around, how are we getting on, eh? How are we getting on? And we're at the 236 here. That 1460 area is a good buy price, but obviously this so far we're failing at the 236 to turn it around. So you've got a bunch of Fibonacci's on the go. You can see that the price has moved up, and then it come back down to the 236, and it consolidates in this area. What we talk about, is like looking for continuation, right? If it goes down below the 236, we say maybe we're going for a bigger retrace. Why do we say that? It's because, like, if you just look across the board and you just look, that happens an awful lot. And besides, anyway, you manage risk as opposed to predicting the future. And when you consider this sort of a thing, then it makes it easier to manage your risk, to be able to choose areas where you would no longer find that trade desirable. So what about if you were to go down the way and then consolidate here, right? What does that mean? Does that mean that we're going up? Or do you think it's the same as what we were just talking about with regards to the tops, the upside moves? Yeah, it would mean that you would seek continuation. So where we are right here, right now, is just a little bit shit in that sense, that we've not managed to boost out of it. Right? Okay, but we're doing okay. If you use this low here to form any sort of drawing on this, then what you're going to find is that when you connect up these two subsequent lows, that it's a bit crap with the join-ins, right? So what you can do though is use the wick here and the body here, and then you can go down this way here, and you can try and force this, right? You force this into what would be a bullish type pattern, because this is a descending wedge, and that's a statistically bullish pattern, right? Here's an ascending wedge, right? Or rising, you can call it falling, that rising, descending. And what's in a name, eh? Gertrude. So this you could force it, try and force that to be the case, right? You could try and force it. But you can see that you're using Gestalt nature of charts against you. You're using your own sort of like plasticity and your perceptions against yourself, right? Let's not do that. And that's a tip, right? Because a lot of people do that all the time. I see it all the time, is that people include the previous kind of little inflection point before the move really started as part of the overall wedge. I do it myself all the time, but whenever it's like whenever you're having to do that, like whenever the reality of it is that these lows here don't connect with that middle one. That's the reality. They don't connect. And to make them connect with that middle one, you have to really kind of be, pushing it on the other one. That there's no point in that, right? There's just no point in that. Instead, we can see that this is potential, like this is potentially like a channel, like this type of thing is like it's potentially a channel, potentially whatever, right? So it's not that. But let's try and confirm, right? So I'll hold my own hand to the fire. Don't worry about me, right? I'm near self-flagellistic in my pursuit of truth and understanding of things. So let's just look and see. Well, on the way down here, did we have bullish divergence in these points, right? Did we? Well, no. And actually, as well, if we just zoom on in here and just zoom on in, zoom, 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 zoom. What's that? That's convergent, right? That's convergent. Holy shit mackerels. Holy shit mackerels. Are you telling me that this here, which we thought maybe could be a wedge, is convergent on the oscillators down below, and when we actually scrutinized it with our eyes and refused to just see what we want to see and instead see what's actually there, right? What do we notice? That actually it wasn't divergent on the oscillators down below. That there isn't actually a wedge there. That to do that would be considered lying to yourself, right? So great, cool. How about that? So first off, I came to this chart and I showed what had happened, right? Then I came to show us like where we are in relation to the trend. Then I've showed in terms of the pivot point, which is the 236 here, which comes in at 1448. Then I've showed in terms of this movement down here, is there a pattern here which you could look to, and then identify that you could be tempted to say that this is a wedge. And one of the things that you would be tempted to do if this is a wedge is to try and connect up these top lines in such a way as to make it so it's one of these type of wedges where you're saying, look, we've broken out of it and everything, right? That's what you'd be trying to do. And then what I said is, well, actually it could be considered in a different way. I also explained the reason for that low being included as being typical, or not as the reason for this flaw being typical is because that low would be included here. And then I held my own face to the fire and said, well, if I believe what I say about this being a wedge, will it match up with the oscillators down below before looking at them? And then it did, right? So that would be, that's so that's how I do stuff, right? So we progress somewhat, right? Anyway, as it happens, we already pointed out those are not divergent. So where could we look for divergences when we know that the MACD doesn't have one, and we know that the RSI doesn't? The stochastics could have, it doesn't. The DMI could have, and why am I saying so much? And it doesn't either. Now, none of those things are particularly good. What is good though is the DMI, or the ADX here, the line on the DMI being at the 40 line. That's really good. What's not so good is being so low and blah 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 in stochastics. But what is good is that they're pointing towards the top side. So that's one good thing. That's two good things. Okay. Here I actually want to start doing open interest type. I mean, let's just let it speak for itself. And the low and all that, right? So let's just that'll do in that front. We don't need to explain any of that sort of stuff. You can see that it's moves up a little bit. Now the RSI, right? So what is good when you're looking at charts? Are you looking down below to see if there's the same pattern is corresponding, etc.? Well, yeah. And what do we have here then? What do we have here? Because let's just connect it up. That kind of connects, and then this kind of connects. You want to try and do that. You want to try and say that's a wedge. You don't want to do the pattern analysis, or whatever. Now, I'm not saying that there's a wedge on price. I'm not. I'm saying that I'm looking at this and I'm asking questions about it. Or is it like this and this is just the start of it, that we've got a ways to go, or whatever? it's not clear enough for us to rely on it, I don't think, really. What we can say is that it's been moving down the way. What we can say is that it's come into the bearish control zone, and that's a slight change in conditions from where we were before, which obviously last time was in the bullish control zone. But we're now looking to see, can we turn things around? So in the 4-hour time frame, obviously we've been in here for a whole bunch of time. Question is, did we make it into the bullish control zone yet? No, we didn't. We're above the neutral line, though. That's pretty good. We're above the moving average. That's pretty good. So in the daily time frame, there's 2 positive things and a sea of negativity, really. On the 4-hour time frame, have we got more positivity here? We've got a crossover on the DMI, but it's a negative one, and the ADX is still in a decent position, so it's not particularly positive. So really, you know, this hasn't been super positive, right? And could we then potentially seek further continuation? Could we seek further continuation towards the downside from where we've come? Well, we hit down, like I said already, so this is then to go back to the sort of the quote unquote, like, that people sometimes say isn't very useful, etc., would be to say that we have come down as far as the 786, haven't made it as far as the 886, you know, which isn't actually on this one, which is annoying. 0.886. Right, so if we take out of our previous low and continue down the way, you're asking questions about, well, if we do take out a low, then where could we move to? Bearing in mind that this so far has been a move up towards the 236, it would be a decent move down the way, by the way, to take that out. If we take that out, then that's at 11, we're at 14, you know, significant percentage it moves. Then you'd be aiming towards 1064. So the movement between sort of 12 and 1064 would be your next sort of like chunk to look out for. So there's that would be where you would be going if we fail. So we can so that would be a managing risk point if you're wanting to try and push up here. What have we got then in terms of, yeah, so we already know the 236 area that's right above our heads, that actually if we do move up here, then things start to look much more positive, that the position in place on the 24-hour time frame is close to being able to be positive. Like the DMI it's primed to turn around, that this, you know, it could be a wedge, it could happen, it could get a movement that takes us up and changes conditions. You know, we have bounced off the lower end oh sugar, we have bounced off of the low area on the open interest. So yeah, I made the point here about it not being a wedge using these 2 previous lows. Obviously that's bullishly divergent. Let's just actually check out where that previous low was, up here right from the very, very start. So the so the divergence that exists is between the potentially confusing little sort of shoulder there and the like little bump. I was just use shoulder as the way a butcher would describe the side part of a cow. Down to this low, that this has got the divergence between it. You know, this has got divergence between it. But it doesn't. It's a shit wedge. It's a shit wedge, right? And to do it, you have to go through those areas. And is it not? It's not. It's not. This is not divergent. This area of the wedge is shit. If you include this, you can force it into a wedge, but you're also dealing with a crap top side on it. It's pretty crap. And that. I feel like sustaining trades at this point here is okay, you know, so long as we don't move down below the sort of that low wick there at 12.15, and we could go down a bit. We could obviously go down a bit more. How's the volume getting on? The volume actually has been increasing throughout this period of time, so that's obviously not good, because the volume increasing as the prices trend down the way is not good. This is unusual crypto in the sense that this is still looking really, really shit right now compared to some other ones, right? So I like to remind people that the markets move together. So we've seen things like this happen in big jumps up after wedges, not too dissimilar to, you know, to say we've got a wedge, could we get a jump up? And we've also got this over here in total land, right? So we've been kind of doing okay overall, and this is, you know, you could easily continue up the way here, but what we've seen is this element here where it's been positive. So my question then kind of becomes, what are the other DeFi coins doing? Just first off, just taking a look at Chainlink and remembering this has been consolidation recently and it has this downward move and it's not broken up yet. Let's have a look at Band. These are both oracles, so they help with prices in the DeFi world. So these are not DeFi platforms; these are components within DeFi. Don't look, man. Look, If you know about crypto, cool. If you want to know about crypto, I can explain more. I'm going to operate on the basis that people don't really mind, or they'll just trust me that I'm going through related industries. So this is it. It's kind of done it a bit in a way and come back for a retest, but we had that channel there, but that's a bit more positive, I suppose, in a way. But actually, it's not too dissimilar. We haven't got any follow through. We've not got like that. Yeah. So then in terms of actual things here, you've got here's ones I've not looked at in a while. Kyber, so it's KNC USDT. How much is this? How much is this? Yeah, so I mean, it's potentially starting to kind of move up a wee bit here, which is decent, but it's crap. This is probably says more about Kyber. It's not moving with than other ones. Then Uniswap, right? Uniswap uses as being the biggest DeFi exchange out there, and this is the governance token for it. Again, yeah, right. Okay, so like it's this downward movement that we've not broken out of yet. So in a sense, when I'm looking over here at Cake, actually, 1 inch. Here's another 1 inch USDT. So like it's another similar sort of thing to Cake. A little wedge there. So we were describing this before, this is the same sort of thing. This come back down and retested the wedge, but it's been like a really crap retest. It's like they retested it, almost wanting to go in and put in lower lows to do so, but it hasn't. And in fact, this is a higher low and this is a high. So moving up here and taking out this target right now, really, really, really great. Where does that line up with? If I take that from that high to this low, I know I've got one on the right, but that's just there. And if I take this down to the bodies as well, then if I go body to body, this is so unusual for me to go body to body, but you see the size of that wick and just looking at the dynamics here between them, that is the 382. So this has started to have that potential as well. So given that these things happened in so much together, and that then to be looking at this and saying this in it, and there's problems here, whatever, it's like the other markets move up the way, then fuck the problems. We're going to ride on the coattails of the rest of the market, right? Or not. So this has been negative, so it's been negative. It's brought us down here. That's how we've got here. I think there's some positive signs that could be there. We've come up towards 14. It's a decent buy. It's much better buy than it was up there at 42, which I don't know. I might have staked like this the entire time from say back here in March or April. I don't know. I might have staked this whole year. I know I bought some and I stuck it somewhere, and it's obviously lost a lot of its money. So all the staking value I got out of that was worthless. Always be wary of high value staking, high return stake coins. Obviously, that's hugely inflationary. So so this is my take on this one: is that this is ready to move up the way, but it needs the market to move with it. A rising tide will rise all ships, and this is one of those that's waiting there. But it has got, of course, a bit of a tether to a couple of negative bricks sinking down into the ocean. So we obviously don't want. We want to kind of crack off the concrete shoes on this bad boy and start to flow up the way. But let's know let's wait and see if this moves together or not, or if you want to look at it that way, or trade just this one chart itself and look to that 236 movement up the way. And you don't need to rely on the 236s. I mean, let's pop on the moving averages here, and you can see, like, look at this, these two that have crossed and they haven't uncrossed since. We haven't the taking out the moving averages would be pretty good. We're here at the 8. Actually, screw this. Where are these? This is the 18. That's the 15 200. Yeah, exactly. So the 15 to 200. Look at that riding along there. That death cross that happened, and the death cross happened right where the prices were. We've moved down since. Can we come up and test this again? Well, if we were to cross, because we move up a bit, then yeah, we could. And the 200 simple moving average, yeah, maybe right. Anyway, that was a pretty shit explanation, wasn't it? To say you don't need to just use Fibonacci and then I do that. Whatever. Let's just stick on the Bollinger Bands, right? Because I wanted to make a point using moving averages, and Bollinger Bands make those points for you in a sense. Here we are tracing this towards the downside, moving up here and taking out $15, taking out that midpoint, the 20 period moving average. Fantastic. It opens up the door for big moves up the way. That's another like 25% move towards the top side, 30% move actually to get up there afterwards. So it's totally possible and conceivable that we could turn things around from here, moving away from the Bollinger Band. But as soon as we take out these lows again, we're tracing it down, and that's where we are with this one. Okay, so that's the same TA. Batman Majama just popped in and says, Rocky, my mum wants to know about the dong. No, Not that, haha. The currency. She thinks if we have a reset, it will shoot off. Yeah, what's the dong again? Is the dong is the
dong.
yeah, man, it's the I'm just trying to dong is Vietnamese, is it? It's the dong Vietnamese, yeah, Vietnam. I just wanted to
Canadian dollars versus.
somebody was asking about that was the other day on your stream. Yeah, we'll go look at dong used or USD dong. Right, and okay. Dong USD. Has it got a different man? BND. Right, sweet. BND. Not dong. God, USD. BND. We want to look at it this way round, right? Because no doubt you're bullish on it. 24. What? What the fuck? Sorry, hold on. BND USD. That was only on IDX, right? That's why, because it's just so illiquid, right? That's fine. We'll not look at that chart. So this is tanking. The USD is tanking. US dollars are becoming worth less. And the look at that as well. Wow. Well, I'll tell you what. What percentages of the moves is this? Jimmy, look, have you seen this chart? How much is that? Will tell you. Vietnamese currency. No, I'm not talking about that. I don't give a fuck. I'm talking about these wicks. Have you noticed how there's wicks? Yeah, and this is ridiculous, right? So USD VND is only on IDX. USD. Did I have it? Wait, what? VND is only on IDX. Yeah, VND. Right, so unusual for a cryptocurrency for a forex pair to attract the attention of people just looking to wash money. But anyway, look, right, right. What was the question? Dong dong dong. Wants to know about the dong. Not that the currency thinks if we have a reset, it will shoot. Oh, like as in the great the sort of the big economic reset. Right, yeah, maybe. As you can see, the USD has been going up. It's the yeah, the US dollar on the long term, this is going back to 2010, has been rising against the Vietnamese dong. Obviously, every so often getting big down wicks that, this is just like somebody coming in here and wiping people out, liquidity play. I mean, if these candles are real and they weren't misprints or any of that, and they're still on the charts now and it's not kind of backward fixed it. So yeah, it's this clearly, this is for in terms of trading is curious. I wonder what sort of liquidity you can get on this and if it's worth it or not. I mean, looking at the volume there, you can see that it's fairly consistent. That was really weird, wasn't it? Where nobody wanted it. What was happening there? Right. So the points I'm making here in terms of trading and all the rest of it, you can see that this thing with the Bollinger Bands on it, it's a bit insane, right? In terms of how it moves along, all the way along there, along the Bollinger Band basis line, essentially, or any really of these moving averages. You could have stuck on a 21 period moving average or an 18 exponential moving average. Any of these things would have been enough, or any reasoning that you would have wanted to just support and resistance, really, just simple support and resistance working pretty good there. Like, look, what was people often say what was support becomes resistance. Well, it's just so ridiculously easy. So people have been taking the piss trading this thing for quite a while. It seems like they take the piss trading this thing constantly. So that's a surprise that I haven't looked at this piss take things so much in the past. Right. So anyway, big American economic reset, if that happens, then absolutely, right? Because you've got such a massive amount in terms of the movement of it. Now, this is massive for forex. So Mama Justin, right? You got a good point to make there, and in terms of the relatively and the context in which this market works, movements like these would be considered huge. You look at this, it's like 10 years ago to now. So if we were to drop down to this area and take off half the value, you know, all of what we've done over the last 5 to 6 years, you know, and go down as far as that area at 21,522, we'd only be moving from 20 from where we are now at 22.5. So we're going from 22.5 to 21.5. And this is like I was saying. Good. Right. Right. So funny. See, when that interrupts me during a sentence, it's painful, right? So I don't know. I might have to. Really? Jimmy loves it, thinks it's brilliant. It actually puts me off doing ticker bingo at all, so I don't know. I'm in two minds about it. I love the tune, and I love it, and it would be great ringtone. But for me, and from my context, I know it's so scary. Right. Anyway, I need to turn it quieter. Yeah, I know. I need it blasted out for you. I mean, I need to turn it off in my environment. That's what I mean. Not you, not for you. And everybody's love it, right? Anyway, right, yeah, what I'm trying to say is that, you know, earlier on when I said this movement between 0.34 to 0.36 is the equivalent of a move between 34 and 36 if you were to take $100 and put it into either of these two things. At the end of it, the outcome is going to equal the same profit no matter what, right? It's the same because they're talking about the movements up the way. You know, and I was talking about all of that and that chat that was going on there at the time. That was a movement that could happen at any given time. Right? That was a movement that could happen at any given time. That could happen in the next hour. I was talking about, sort of thing. And obviously 34 to 36, it's that's what, 2 of 3, that's 7.5%, right? Or whatever, right? So that's a big move. And to get down here, you're talking about a movement of 22.5 to 21.5. So that's so that's a smaller movement down here to those points. So while it would be like unheard of in forex, not unheard of, while it would be massive stuff in forex for this to happen, it's the context of the markets that it's in, right? It's the context of the markets that it's in. You can kind of think about this in a market cap type of basis as well, in the sense that it could really fly because there's less Vietnamese dongs in the world than there are dollars, etc., and market cap wise, you know, and how those things would go. Now, could it fly? Yes, it could. Could it then, you know, fly to the extent that, I mean, this is in this chart, it means that would be downward movement. If the Vietnamese dong goes up, that means this chart's going down. Could it go down to the point where it's like a worthy investment? Well, let's stick this onto the monthly time frame, take off the Bollinger Bands, and say that back here in 1997, it was down worth that much. So let's say that we knocked off all of that, and then went a chunk further. Let's just imagine that it went down to levels that's not been at since the Vietnam War or something. I don't really know. I mean, it obviously probably didn't even exist then. I actually don't know the chat about that. No, sorry, I didn't want to do that. This would be, in terms of movements, 50% movement, right? So 50%. Now let me make this like disgusting, right? So let's do that. Wiped off all of it since all the way back there, and then just go even more. Let's say it loses. Let's say it goes down to here to 5,655 from 23. This would be world global news. Everybody in the entire world would know about it, and the storylines about it would be exactly like you're saying, that it would know that it would say that it will shoot off if we have a reset, and that's exactly how that story would go. And then let me just go back to the last chart that we looked at. Okay, bearing in mind that's a 75% move and how global economic is and stuff. Let's just go to the last chart that I was looking at there and bring up something like the 4-hour time frame, and then just look at where we've been recently with regards to that high to this low. If I just tied off from this high to this low, this one that happened just here, right? For example, from what happened here to here, 78%. That's more. That's more than that what I'm talking about, right? So in terms of will it shoot off, great. In terms of opportunity for you as an individual, not so much. In terms of how that works. So I would encourage people who are interested in this type of thing to not rush out and turn their USD into Vietnamese dongs in a hurry when 2017 decision. How do you mean? It was because it's been going down for a while. It would have been amazing to get in back then, but in terms of right. So Jimmy's after saying to me, it would have been amazing to get back in back then, talking about 2017, all right? Now, and I can agree. But what if at the same time you'd taken all that money, right, that you'd put into Vietnamese dong and you'd put it into Bitcoin at the peak, right? You'd waited until the very peak at 20,000. And then from then until now, what you'd have experienced would have been a 90% drawdown in your account to then go back to break even, to then be above 100% up from where you were then. And your movement in 2017 till now in the Vietnamese dong would have got you something like 10 to 20%. So, the comparisons there are so outlandishly fucked that if you were to say that Jamie's totally right, it would have been great. But then also at the same time, unless somebody's actually paying you to take that trade, you ain't no chance you taking that trade, yo. And also in terms of other stuff, so USD JPY, for example, here, and just looking right, so over here at this high to this low that we've just experienced, from this high to this low that we've just experienced, that's a 2.52%, and it's shocking. It's massive. This is the sort of thing. It's like, oh, this is this is causing people to think about stuff and what's going on in the world, and this broadening out structure we've got at the top of the JPY there. That's big news, right? But it's so miles away from being. That's what I'm saying. If somebody was paying you to take the trade, so if by doing that somehow you were getting paid the margin to hold that trade against it, because that can happen, right? You've heard this before. Like you can provide liquidity to a market or take liquidity away, and if you're using margin, actually sometimes even if you're just giving a wee chunk and your position says whatever, if you're giving liquidity to the market. So say you were to short something and you've got some of it, and then you use that as collateral to borrow and short some more, you're actually providing that additional in there, and you get paid back in terms of a rebate depending on the borrow rate against you. So when you're buying shares and they're like, GME, it costs this much today to buy this share, etc. What they're saying is, it's like, this is the rate you're going to have to pay as a per year basis. Those figures are not every hour. This is on an APR over the period of a year. So it might be like, oh, to borrow GME shares right now, it costs 20% over the period of a year, blah blah blah. That somebody is actually paying somebody else for the privilege of doing that. Same sort of mechanism that happens within margin accounts. Now, the chances of it being on Forex that you would be being paid for that are fairly slim, probably, but it could be the case. And so that's what I meant. I said, unless somebody was paying me for that, I wouldn't take that trade. Think about it. If you're paying any percentage over a period of time and that compounds, that's taken directly away from the gains that you're making in the market. And for us to get a world-shatteringly massive news of this thing dropping down to extent which is like incredible, looking at the chart, like, oh my god, it could go all that way. If it went all that way, oh my goodness, that's destructive beyond belief. Still, isn't even as much as that move that happened in cryptocurrency. And so you would be needing to get paid to take on that trade, and if you were paying to do it, then there's literally no point, right? unless you're trading it. So waiting for a massive economic global catalyst off the back of some political idea or whatever is like is a non-winning event there. It's not going to win on that event. And really, at any given time, all you're really likely to do is provide liquidity to the barcode guys in there trading that thing. And all they're doing is they're trading it every single day. Sell it down, pump it up, sell it down, pump it up, sell it down, pump it every single day. That's what's going on in that world. Right, cool, excellent. So, yeah, I said dong. I don't know if that was helpful to anybody or not, right? Was it? Yeah, it should have been. I think it should have been. It's like financial education, which is quite broad scope, and hopefully, even if you weren't like you're thinking, oh, I wonder what Rocky's talking about. I'm never going to trade Forex. Hopefully these ideas about things like percentages, which I've come back to an awful lot of times on today's show, in terms of how somebody out there could be doing really great trading and just making a couple of pennies. There was somebody who took a long off the back of that AMC thing and it moved up. We did talk about how you could take profit and whatever in that time as well. So I hope that they benefited from that during it and that they're benefiting now or whatever, it's like been a good thing, it's been a good thing. But those percentages that person made 10% during the show today off the back of a trade that I put on there, right? They made 10% profit. They made 10% profit on that in the space of an hour, right? So, yeah, I haven't had a bathroom break, Brady, man. I've got an amazing ability for that, it seems. I don't know. It's like, I'm reflecting now. I'm also probably massively dehydrated. That's probably helping me on that front. Rocky, did you take your lunch break yet? No, technically I didn't take that either. I have been on 2x catching up and skipping the odd bit, only 5 minutes out from live now. D, man, you must have been well behind when we were talking about you and your chat was in the chat, whatever. I was not a cat. If you're prone to failure, you can succeed with these shrimple steps. Man, well, how does he keep on doing it? What do you call it when a bunch of apes own a company? Monkey business. Hey, nice one, Sal. Good to see you, by the way. Hope you're doing well. I am not a dad. Hey, just doubled up. Well done, Sal. I like it. That was really good. That was a good joke. That was extra good. Well done. All right, Rocky Outcrop posture. Oh shit, hydration. Oh, I've got that here in my hand. Cheers, Kim. Teacher life. I only wake up to eat, says Sarah. Rah. Oh, Sarah, you're great, by the way. I hope you're doing well. I hope you're feeling chipper. Hope you're feeling happy. And we all love you, right? Salamander uploads some War Wonton. 350 plus likes. That's amazing. It's been a good time it's been a long time since I've had that. A long time since I've had that. I can only sleep when I can't chart anymore. Brilliant, man. Chinese food. Wait, did somebody say they ordered some? I might order some. Is that what you're doing? Maybe I'll order some takeaway or something like that in a minute here or so. When should I tune out overall, Jimmy? What do you reckon? It's 10:30. I'll talk about the course. I had no idea that was on this long. Right, thanks. Shit. That's long. Okay. Here, folks, by the way, I have an indicator. You've seen me using it on the show. It's called the Rocky Outcrop Flash. I invented it. Yay! It's an innovative approach to looking at markets. It's to do with exit signals as much as anything else. You can use this in order to determine where is the best place for you to efficiently take profit on your trades. Now, if you combine this with technical analysis, which as it happens I teach, then you will probably do quite well at trading. Now, this is in development. You could say it's beta. It's not really. It's in development, and again, that's sort of in inverted commas. This is in terms of development, though. It's the ideas and concepts around it that are in development, because this is something that I'm inventing, and I'm a full-time YouTuber person with, and I do so much stuff that I don't have time. Anyway, as a result of the community aspect of this, we've actually got people out there scientifically using, scientific method and big, smart computer learning algorithms and shiz to actually test this thing. And we will eventually find out how good it is. By the way, folks, if you're on this list already, then it means you've got access. But as you can see, a lot of these dates are going to run out soon. So if you have paid access for this thing and your thing runs out, don't hesitate. Get in touch with me. I didn't do it on purpose. It's an accident and I didn't mean to. Over here, then, how do you combine that? Gosh, undo. fuck, right, this course, no, if I, how do I, there's the URL there. How do you combine that chat with TA? What am I trying to say here? Yeah, you use that indicator I've got. It's a good exit signal, but you're still going to want to learn, what's going on in the markets and how to take advantage of it. I mean, what do you mean by that, Rocky? Well, if I look over here at a chart like the GME chart, and I bring up something like the 1 minute time frame, and I hit the auto button, then we can see here that looks like we could be coming in to try and fill in this flash over here. But you can see over here, it looks like we were not coming in to fill in this flash. So looking down below here, seeing that we did have bullish divergence. That's true, we did. And we actually managed to break into the bullish control zone and really almost defend the negative one, all in this period of time. But really, ultimately, we didn't actually make it back up the way again. Looking at this, you can see that, well, we did push above the 236, pull back down. That was whenever we didn't break into the bearish control zone. We came up again. Yeah, I don't know. No, shit, we did go up. Oh, fuck. We went up. Yeah, we did go up. That was good. Bullish divergence, went up. Sorry, don't know why I didn't see that. Well, maybe I've been streaming a bit too long. So we had these two lows, bullish divergence, moved up the way, aiming for this area, and we didn't quite get there. But so that would have been a good. It would have been a good exit had we been we weren't able to get there. Can we still go in there and fill it in? Yeah, most likely we will at some point, and that is a target of ours. But what we notice is that before we actually, made this move towards taking strides up to that area, we had another flash, didn't we? So this kind of negated that previous one in terms of where the markets were going, and we can see that we did actually come in here and fill that in forthwith before very long. We did actually do that. So that's interesting, right, or whatever. But this is where you could be aiming to, and then likewise here, you could be aiming up to here. So that there's something happening. And if the prices did go here, then that the conditions overall have been bearish. So we can look over all this section here. We can say, look, this has been going towards the downside. If we come in and fill in any of these gaps, we have to admit this is a downward trend. Even if we had filled this in, we could have easily have kept on going down the way, and ultimately we have done. So we know that this is an exit for us, right? And it would be in a bearish market for us, this would end up being the most efficient exit for us, quite likely. Now, these are examples of this thing not being filled immediately, and this is really quite rare. We actually see tons more examples of this thing working just perfectly. In fact, freakily good. Ba-dum-ba-dee-doo. So we should maybe go over to some other sort of stock to try and find a couple of examples of that. Off the top of my head, I can't think of any that have had lots of examples of this recently. Well, there's AHT, right? I mean, for instance, we did get one on this, which was or a few, I guess, probably around about the show here that we could probably show off. It's hard to know if the charts have finished loading up when they do it like this. Slow to load, but then where's my indicator? Why is it not showing me? And it has to do the calculation, so it's not. There we go. Right, so this is a massive upside target for us. Cool, whatever. But that was a whiles ago, and this is the current target for us in terms of this one. And I do think we'll come in and get it. Let's try and find. This isn't working out so great in terms of me finding immediate examples. There's an immediate example, right? Whoops. There's an example. Now, let me just show you this as an example, right? And this is common as there's just so many of these, right? Now, technically, and I will be updating the code, I should have actually stopped this flash from showing here when we went in and filled it. But the thing is, the way that this works right now is that it needs to be just 1 penny beyond. That's not a problem. But you can see, look at this wick that came up here. Like, look at this wick that came up. It just had to come here, didn't it? Or maybe it was 1 penny shy. I'm going to check into the math of this thing. Doesn't matter. It just had to come directly to there, didn't it? Directly to there. That's where it went to. This is what we see so often. And this is what I mean by exit indicator. If you put your order in right there, without doing anything else other than just doing like there, then that's where you would have got your sale. So you'd be hoping to find some sort of reason in here to want to go long, blah 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 blah. So you got your TA, which you want to have your TA here, giving you a reason to want to go in long here because you already know that that's where you'd be getting out at, and then you take your position and you put your order in and you go to sleep and you wake up the next day and you've made money and whatever else, that type of thing. Really, that's what the indicator is for. Now, I could go on and find tons of examples. I'm sure I can. What could we look to for these ones? And why is the AHT one not here from the drop down? Ah, there it is. You know, so like, so again, you know, we're moving towards the top side. In this area, we got 3 highs. We know that we've got bearish divergence on the go. Just here, yep. So we've got a bit of bearish divergence on the go. We start to drop down. We could draw Fibonacci's on in at this area. We'd have just taken it to 236. Then we'd be trending down the way. Yada yada yada. Now, so what you're doing is you see the flashes come on. You're waiting for a signal, which you're going to get from TA in order to take a trade towards this zone. TA gives you a signal. Brilliant, great, excellent. Then you've got confirmation as you've moved past the sort of the pivot point, price point there, and then you're aiming down to here immediately, and you're able to take a big move. You know, that sort of thing, right? That sort of thing is out there. So if you want that, that's available too. Then as well, for people who want to know, there is also a Discord, which has got amazing people in it. Here's the Discord. I don't know if that's actually showing up. Got amazing people in this Discord. I love yous very much. What's happened here? My screen's disappeared. Oh shit. That's funny. Yeah, no doubt. Right. Where's my actual browser? That's better. Right, cool. So yeah, then you've got yes, the Discord group. Where I'll show this. You've got the Discord group. Here it is. Ooh. Hopefully you could see that time or whatever, right? And that is brilliant. If you want to be a part of that, that costs $25 a month. The price of that's going up to $50 a month. If it wasn't so busy, it would maybe have gone up already. Who knows? But you know, by the end, by 2022, it's going to be $50 a month. So tomorrow's December. There's 31 days in December. I guess that's the final 31 days. If you want to join up, and that's the price it'll be for you for life. There are people who are in there for free for life. There's people in there for $6 or $7 or something for life, you know, per month. And then there's people in there that are at $25 per month, and then the prices are going to go up to $50, you know, and that's just the way it is. And I'm more than happy to do that, so that's fine. And that, so yeah, so that's where we are. So there's those different ways of doing things. You could also become a member of the YouTube channel. There's a link down in the description for that if you want to do that. That'd be, you know, these are things that would be appreciated. If you do that, at the minute there's no exclusive content. That's true, but for the longest time there really was. My education playlist was on there, and this is the sort of thing that I'll start to do again now. Removing them from the members only videos was great, but didn't help grow the channel or anything. It was just doing something that was nice for people, you know. Shout out to Marmar, etc., and the ones that I said that I would do that for at the time. And I said I would leave it for a while, and I've left it for a while, so I'll make them members only again. So if you want to get access to them in the future, that'll be the way to do that. And also as well, I feel like I probably got too much content on my channel, so I'll go and I'll take like loads of the videos that I've done in the past, and I'll make them members only. So that's pretty cool. What you can do on my channel is in that you can go back to any time in the past and find TA on a bunch of different stuff. And there's tons of examples from that from cryptocurrency land. So if you wanted to go back and look at something like Chainlink, and you wanted to know what happened in here, for instance, right? July 2021. Actually, no, I don't have like, that would have been too thing, right? So over here, right, you're wanting to know what happened in all this stuff. What happened with it? Then you can see my video on it, and I'll explain it. I'll have a video specifically. I definitely do have videos in at that time showing you stuff. Over here, by the way, there's this other component of the flash. I talk about this a lot. I expect things to go 90%. So let's and I always audit myself. I'm not somebody who doesn't do that. I do that. So this is the high we got here. So I'm going to just measure from the low to the high, and we got as far as the 886 just about. We didn't get the full 90%. So wait, sorry, the distance between here and here is 382, and we went 359. We didn't get the full 382. We were close to 90%. We were close to 86%. We didn't get the full thing. Interesting. Will we eventually do that? Wait a minute, what price was that? $1. But then again, this is one of these ones like Chainlink's like $25. This is up, you know, so much from here that, you know, again, it's like, yeah, anyway, like I say, we audit this as we go. Always, I'm always looking to improve this indicator. I think that there's, roughly speaking, a 90% chance that any flash you see on any frame or anything will get filled in at some point. But there are these instances where, you know, you got a market that suddenly moves up from there, and it's never going. It's just never going back. You know, possibly. Or else maybe an extended bear market brings us back down there, or in complete and absolute capitulation in the markets. The fact of the matter is that we're so far away from that on a trading basis that I'm not interested in it. You know, I'm not looking for this thing to lose over 95% of its value to hit that price, okay, sort of thing, or 90% of its. I'm not looking for that to happen in a hurry, right? So, so yeah, it's not trading towards that. Instead, you know, I'm trading towards, like, you know, this here at 32. That one there got filled in immediately. That was pretty quick. This one here, it got filled in. Obviously, after they get filled in, they look like, you know, the markets came down there. So the newbie could look at it and say, but how, you know, like, you know, the newbie in here can be like, yeah, but you know, this is always going to get filled, wasn't it? Because of all these other factors. It's like, no, that's not what this is for. Like, you're trading here and you're looking for continuation and whatever, and this is how this thing works. Like, you know, that's way too fast. That's way too fast. Speed low, and go back. Yeah, go back to, where are they? Oh, that's annoying. Get off. Right, where were they at? Where were those examples at? Where was that? This is annoying. Where are they? Oh, in here. Right. Do 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 do. Right. So forward, shift, and right. Yeah. So you can see the prices. The prices, when the flash comes up, you know, there's indicates the volatility and the potential for this thing to happen anyway. But when you see the actual area that needs to be filled in, then it's a much stronger thing, a more definite signal. So you're trading this, and you can see it's moved up here, and suddenly a flash has appeared on, and you're thinking, will we get continuation? I'm looking for a nice move up. I want this to go from 37 up or 27 up, and, like, you know, it's trying. But what you're doing is you're aware it's going to come back down here. It's going to, right? And then what happens is it does. Okay, it did. It came down here. It got a bounce, and it bounced twice, body closing and around that area. You know, then it continues to go down a bit more, and what ends up happening is, boom, it dropped down again. Now the flash comes on, you know, a move's coming. When that move's coming, it's going to revert, right? It moved down loads here. What are you thinking? Low, a high, a low, a lower high, a lower low. What's happening next? Let's trade up to 26. Where from? 25. Okay, not bad. And on we go. And then we actually went past it, right? Great, cool, whatever. Now, actually, just pause that. Now, another thing that you can do is you can enhance this by saying, well, if we go from the flash to the high, and we take out the 113 Fibonacci retracement point, then we're probably going on for continuation. So let's just stick on the 113. Right, so there's the 113. We wicked past it. So the body closed above the flash, but the wick went below the 113. That means we're looking for follow through and continuation. Boom, on down we went, right? In fact, I'll make the 113 area on this yellow or something, so it stands out a bit, so, like, you can see what I'm talking about on screen. Okay, I hope you can still see this, everybody. Delete that. We'll do the same on the next one. Obviously, we know that this got the continuation, but you don't know at the time, right? You get the point? You don't know at the time. You didn't know when the candles were here where to go to. So you're looking for your most efficient exit so that you can be the best trader. So then we draw this in. It went past the 113. You're looking for continuation. We got continuation, right? And then you can keep doing that all day long. I mean, I'm not joking. You can keep doing that all day long. So here's another flash building up here. Didn't get the full on signal. Here's another one, right? Are we going to go up towards this zone? If we start moving up to this zone from this point here, and we take out the 113, we're looking for continuation. But let's just see what happened. Oh, we did take it out. Maybe we'll get some continuation. We did. We got some continuation. Great. Excellent. Nice one. Nice to see. Let's just see if we get another one of these. And you can see what I mean. It happens every time, and it tells you where to go, right? It's incredibly valuable. It's incredibly valuable to the point of view that every single person that's used it and spoken to me about it afterwards says things along the line of this is incredible, I can't believe it, this is incredible, it's incredible. Is the stuff that's the feedback. I can't be bothered looking for the next one. I think the point's fully made. So those are things that you can get through me to help you with your trading on and then to discuss them, to be part of the community. And then you want to be part of the school. Oh God, where's the school? The school. Then yes, it costs. There's a $1,000 price tag on this thing. Okay, there's and it's and the dedication. You know, here I am putting in the time here. You can always come back and talk to me. It's been what, 6 hours. You know, 50 hours. Yeah, so I mean, I'm here. I'm dedicated. I'm live. I'm mindful. I care. So I mean, I hope the value's in here. It says 17 lessons a minute. It's going to be a lot more than that whenever we've actually got the full curriculum done. That's just the first bit, right? So that's the first bit, whatever. And that's really, you know, those are ways. I'm not what no look. But you can see this bit so far. Yeah, welcome. We have a video chatting about what you're going to be learning, and we have this survey thing in here, which will be explained during the course. It's quite cool. There's good reasons for it, which we actually don't need to explain. You'll know. I mean, you can Google them. They've got another little video here to introduce this section, and then we talk about what the lifestyle trader is, introducing TA, you know, as concepts of what it is, and we talk about the psychology in trading, like, you know, not a massive all-round everything comprehensively you need to know, but the most pertinent points to help you. That Jamie and I put together. Then we talk about the 5 most important concepts in TA. You'll notice that short interest isn't on this list. Trend, and neither a failure to delivers or any of that. Momentum, volatility, volume, support and resistance. Those are the most important concepts when it comes to TA. And then we've got a little assessment in here for you as well. The assessment as it stands right now, this particular assessment here, maybe you know, we're going to add to it before Friday, but whatever. And then we've also outlined homework for you to do. So I'm not going to explain what this homework is because it's, you know, part of the course, but I'm sure you can probably guess what it is in terms of what we're asking you to do whenever we've got these homework ideas for you. Now, this is how this thing will work, right? So people have been asking, you know, you'll have a material. The material will last for a while. You'll need to watch it a number of times probably to fully understand it. You can take notes and whatever, and then you've got a week there, and you'll have homework that you should do. And this is about giving you structured, practiced, deliberate practice for you to be able to engage proactively with your own learning experience, so that by the end of it you don't forget what you've done. The actual lessons become habit, you know, and that the explanations become experience. You know, that's what we're going for with this thing, and you're trying hard, you know. And this is the first iteration of it, you know, and as we're putting this together, it's week, it gives us time to put the content together for that time. So I'm working my fucking arse off over here, and I hope that it works for you. I hope that it really helps. I don't know why this page for some reason doesn't have a nice background on it, but you know, like, all these things take time. And that's what that is. That's what the course is all about. So that's out there. That's the membership stuff. Patreon. Oh, you can just support me. See, on Patreon, if you want to just support me on that, just to be nice and stuff, you can. And there are people who do that already. So before I had any Discord or anything like that, there were people who were on the Patreon helping me out and being great people, and user loved muchly. Before I had the likes of Spidey Monkey, who gave me $500 to congratulate me for having not taken advertising when I refused an advertiser who had arranged and everything, it was all set up. They would have paid me and everything for every video I was doing. I refused to take it because I just didn't think it was good enough, and I loved the community. The community's grown by hundreds of times since then. So thanks to that, back then. So if you want to do that too, you can. And then since then, obviously, there's been several people who've done the same thing, and it's massively appreciated. And what else is there? I mean, that's it really. My Facebook page is a bit of a bit shit, so I don't push it. My Twitter's out there. If you want to follow me on Twitter, I do use Twitter, right? But just not massively, not massive amounts. But I'm on Twitter, and you can find me on Twitter, Rocky_Outcrop. That's it, Rocky_Outcrop. There's actually found out that there's somebody impersonating me on Twitter. That's cool. Let's go take a look. Somebody said that there's somebody impersonating me on Twitter recently. But they've got like an extra thing. Yeah, look at this. No, that's me. No, that is me. Who's the Rocky Outcrop guy though? The other Rocky Outcrop, the fake one. People. This is a fakie. He's not me anyway, whoever that is. February 2021. He's not me. That's not me. Don't know who that is. Who's this? That's not me. That's not me. But this is me. You'll recognize me. Rocky Outcrop, Rocky.Tez. That's my logo. That's me. And you'll also know that it's me because I tweet human stuff. The fake guy uses my logo actually, so look out for him. Don't give him any money because he's asking for it and stuff like that. But you'll know that this is me because I'll never ask for money on my Twitter. Never. I'll never ask anyone about trade. I'll never ask for money. I don't give two fucks what anybody else in the entire world thinks about anything at all whatsoever. So if I'm looking like that ain't me. I'm very much my own mind, and well, yeah. I mean, and I only follow 8 people, and actually some of them I don't really want to follow, to be perfectly honest with you. So look, the truth is I only follow 6 people. I will keep following Adam Aaron in the meantime and whatever, because fuck it, man. So hate following Adam Aaron. Fuck it, he follows me. He's unfollowed. Why? No. He still follows me, but Jamie's saying don't unfollow him. But why not? He might say something interesting. Okay, I'll keep following Adam Aaron, right? But but I don't want to follow. I don't want to follow anyone on Twitter. All right. So anyway, look, you'll find me on Twitter. Look at the person who's talking to you. If you want to know if they're me, I follow. Thank you so much. I'll look at that in a second. If you want to know if the person that's talking to you on Twitter is me, they follow fucking hardly anybody. Andy Lee, Ape Andy. He's a great guy, right? I did follow Gary Gensler until today, but I'm so bored of following Gary Gensler, man. Roaring Kitty, I did follow until today, but again, I mean, I can't really be arsed. This is Roaring Kitty's Twitter page. When was the last time he tweeted? August, June. I'm not following that guy. And then you've got Eric Crown. I like him, right? He's one of the only people on Twitter, on YouTube that I recommend. And he recommends me, and he's a good guy. He's really fucking good, in fact, and I like him. I like him a lot, right? That's that. And then you got Adam Aaron. I'm more or less ambivalent about Adam Aaron. Then you got Jamie. I follow Jamie, right? That's Jamie. He's here in the room with me. He's my brother. And then Picnic, that's our cryptocurrency network, which, if I wasn't so busy doing stuff like this all the time and whatever else, that I'd actually have time to work on. Hopefully, amongst all of this, all the stuff we do on Bandcamp and whatever else, then from that, people will come up and we'll be able to work on like massive, big scale projects, with the potential for, life changing stuff in the world for people. But, in the meantime, we're just kind of going along doing our thing. And I follow this guy called Kevin Mehrabi. Why? Because he's a nice guy and he's involved in Tezos. He is he's the guy that set up the USD stable coin on Tezos, and it helps facilitate DeFi stuff. And I like the guy. He's good. He's interested. He follows me back. We're friends. And if he didn't live in the west coast of America and was so far away time wise, we'd be chatting to each other all the time. And that's it. So that's me. That's who I do, and that's the reason why I don't follow anybody else. Okay, I don't actually look at my notifications thing and whatever. That's it. That's me. Okay, so thanks. This is all I do is I go on Twitter, look at my notifications, and then I tweet something. What's going on here? Right. I just wanted to look back and see at the end of my last show as I move it
Video is
towards.
going to be when I go to the last screen and all that. Thanks so much for that birthday wish. Oh, here, no, I didn't do it. I said I would do it with you, right?
That was that card. I read that in the end anyway, and I already played that today. So that's cool. That's the sort of stuff that I do. Right. Nice to see me smiling. Yeah, I'm going to tune out now, right? So let's do the reverse roll call. Do it with you on screen. If that's okay. Let me just find the chat box. Here it is. Thank you for tuning in. Actually, I can spend a couple of minutes talking, I suppose, before I go. Yeah, KP, you're back. So you've been asleep and woken up since, or you've been at work. You've probably done your whole day at work, whatever. Good to see you. I was not a cat. Thank you so much for tuning in. And I will read some more of this chat here and stuff and that first, actually, because I want to see what you've been chatting about and everything. Is Rocky going to the pub tonight? I don't know. Maybe. It's better than any other indicator. Ooh. Thanks, man. And thanks to everybody for helping me develop it. Salamander, loads of bull, gets mentally prepped to power wash in the pouring rain. Oh, there's no better time to power wash though. Do you not think? I think so. Every time I've done power wash, I've ended up soaking anyway, right? So I just, fuck it. It goes to that jiu-jitsu guy, Trace one. When the cutoff for enrollment in the course? Oh, we've been chatting about that. Do we have an unfilled CME gap for now? Oh, aye, man, we've got tons of unfilled CME gaps. If you're looking over there, that's not an issue. Like BTC 1, what? Yeah, but one exclamation mark. Sorry. Why is it? Yeah, that's what I'm looking for. There's a big gap right there, straight away spotted, just down below. There's no gaps, I don't think, left up above of any great concern. Actually, there is just this one just here. It's only on the hourly time frame though, in there. So look out for that. It's on the 4 hour as well, is it? Yeah, no, it's only on the hourly time frame. It's not like the most significant gap in the world. Now, it's funny that I mentioned that in terms of that's true, right? It's true. So what else is there? There's a gap down here that's coming in at around about 33 and a half. That could be where we end up going to, but we're trending up, right? It's an uptrend. Have you ever read Reminiscences of a Stock Operator? Have you not read it? All right, you should. It's a good book. Well, it's an uptrend. That's a phrase from that book, and that's one I say all the time. So yeah, anyway, bringing back up the chat. I just didn't want to miss that whenever you asked. So yes, there is, man. Kim, Sal, thank you so much for tuning in. I went to the course website, but I don't see an explanation of what it's all about. Fair enough. I tried to give one there. Hopefully that helped. If you check the course, all right, okay, cool. But yeah, we're only putting this thing together right now. It's the hopefully, in a couple of months' time, there'll be testimonials and descriptions and all sorts of stuff in there that'll make it easy. But literally yesterday there wasn't a picture on the website, and the day before that there wasn't a website, so there's no description there. It's coming. Right. You kind of back what I was looking for when I found your channel. Brilliant, cool, that's excellent. So that's the right stuff. That's the right stuff then. Frank, Homer's in the Lira. Homer, the Lira is GME in reverse. Interesting. Not going to look into that though. Shane DeBush, word on the street, Rocky Outcrop doing 24-hour stream. Ha, Shane. Nah, I'm totally tuning out soon. Kim, a good mom would probably remember, but thank you. Oh, what did you do, Apple? The contacts have been obtained. Oh, did you went and got contact lenses earlier on, and I was streaming the whole time. That's funny. Good. Right, Z. Oh, good to see you, Z. My favorite Dutch guy. Good to see you, Z. The first week is about introducing. Oh, Jimmy's chatting there. That's cool. Vic Vince, I need to save up some money for this. That's great. Like, I really appreciate everybody that's taking part in it. I really do. At least I thought I read there was yesterday. I don't know what you're chatting about there. Oh, Vic Vince, that's what I need to do too. There's a 3-month payment plan option as well. Yes, there is. There is. That's right. There is indeed. I don't want anybody doing the course who can't afford it. By the way, be very, 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 very clear on this thing. I don't want anybody doing the course who can't afford it. I don't want anybody trading who can't afford it. and it would be very, very sad if all you had was $5,000 and you couldn't really afford to trade and you couldn't really afford the course either, but you knew you couldn't afford both, and then you went ahead and started trading, and then in 6 months' time you had no money and you still didn't have the course. That would kind of suck. And that's a big part of what the course is really about, is trying to help people who would immediately lose money because, you know, I think 95% plus of the chat right now, and myself and TradeSpawn and everybody else who's out there who's ever traded ever will know that that's the experience of the new trader. Geez, can't stop, won't stop. Yeah, I am stopping. I'm going to stop soon. On him, gents. Good to see you, man. I didn't necessarily, you know, notice you were in the chat here early on. That's good to see you. Chakuseki, AA is Jabba the Hutt. Well, he is. He's got better skin. KT of Charka, I almost said, can I get an educational loan in my MOAS futures? These shows are educational loans on your MOAS futures, right? That's what these shows are. This whole thing is that well, no, this whole thing isn't that at all. A chunk of this show is that. I want to make sure people feel every time they tune in that they get exceptional value from my show. It makes my hair fall out. I'm that serious about it. The only difference was liked tweets. Oh, really? They copied me completely, fucker. Right, had your tweets and only followed 6 accounts and such. Oh, really? Oh, look, right. Sorry, hearing this from people. All my explanation about who I follow and everything else, useless. Look, you're talking to somebody on Twitter, at Rocky_Outcrop. That's me. Anything else, it isn't me. And other ones, yeah. The other one's got 2 underscores and looks like 1. Very bad that people out there are doing this. And what that person's trying to do is steal from you. And they're probably trying not sound like that's what they're trying to do, but that will be what they're trying to do. Make sure if you're talking to anybody on Twitter that it's me that you're talking to. Look, in fact, maybe even you know, look at like TradeSpawn's tweet. You know, TradeSpawn, he'll tweet my name. You can find me that way, and I tweet TradeSpawn's name and stuff like that, and whatever. Try and maybe get some from a verified source. I don't really know. I don't have any tips for you. I'm not Mr. Twitter over here. Some say that the stream ends at the end of the universe. Haha. Well, there's a restaurant there, and we have to eat first. Epic stream, Rocky. Thanks so much. This site looks great. Oh, good, nice one. IRM, they're just for us. They're just for us. Wait, I was not cat. You need to publish your joke somewhere. They're just for us. They're published on all the live streams. It's amazing. I was not cat. I mean, you add such value to the chatter that if somebody comes along later and they're reading it, they can't take part in the chat. At least they get to see your jokes coming in and stuff like that and all. It's good fun. Thank you so much for all your chat here. Let me see. If you can't afford it but you think you'd like it, just stay watching here and identify yourself to me, and I'll try and help you get to a level where you can afford it. There we go. TradeSpawn. I'll try and help you get to a level where you can afford it. Kim, happy birthday. Thank you so much, Kim. Thank you so much, really, honestly. Jeffrey Camplin, these shows are fantastic. Can't believe you're all doing this. Fantastic. Thanks, guys. Thanks. You said the word fantastic twice. Man, awesome. Brilliant. Thank you so much. We're all in a special wee rowdy club. Aye. Christy, Rocky won't DM you on Twitter. Yeah, there's another one. I never DM anyone on Twitter. So if you ever get a DM from someone calling themselves Rocky Outcrop on Twitter, it is not me. I've literally never DM'd anyone first on Twitter. Apart from, you know, for a support query with a website. That's different, right? Never, ever, ever have I ever tweeted anybody to start a chat. Yep, thanks, Christy. Good point. Especially asking for money or trades. Definitely never would. Lol, I spilled my heart out for your birthday to that guy, Rocky, and all he wanted to talk about was my investments. How sad. Thanks, by the way, Jewel, for being so cool. I love Douglas Adams. Hey, I love Douglas Adams too. Mushroom mayonnaise. Yeah, brilliant stuff. I was sat over there behind the window behind me. Actually, I've got my screen blanked. You can't see it, but sat over there where my piano is now, reading that book. That's where I read The Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy. I remember it viscerally. The TradeSpawn Legend. I only answer DMs. We don't really do that. Yeah, I don't really do that. LG for Super Cashy. So should we be actively trading and have some funds before doing course? Got it. No. LG for Super Cashy. No, that's not right. You should have funds for doing the. If you're looking to be trading, you're going to have funds, right? Because you can't trade on thin air. And then secondly, you know, if you're going to be doing trading, you should really learn something first. So in many respects, you should do the course first. It is an introduction to people for trading, and it starts off as quite intense, and during, you know, over the course of the course, you will be you'll gain experience, which will help save a lot for when you actually comes to when you start trading. Most likely, statistically, I mean, there's no guarantees of anything. This is a probability thing that we're talking about. And we can do the TA on the course, and we can say this is most likely going to save you from making a few mistakes, and quite possibly open up the opportunities for potential profit for you way better than you would have had without it, and all that sort of stuff. But that's not to say that people who've started trading wouldn't benefit from the course either. You know, if you've got no money at all and you can't afford or if you can't afford the course, regardless of whether or not you got money, it's to do more with cash flow and outgoings, isn't it? Then you know, my heart bleeds, right? And I want to help everybody, but then again, here I am finding it really hard to say goodbye for the exact same reason on a show where I spent the last 6-7 hours talking on my birthday to people and that sort of thing. So you know, I'm racked with that sort of fucking thing. So what I'm trying to do is just ignore that for now, and go along with everybody else, because like I said earlier on as well, there's people out there who trade with significant sums of money. Significant, whatever significant means to you is adequate. I don't need to put a number on that. There are people out there who trade with significant sums of money, and for them, whether that course value represents 1% or 10% or 50% of what they have available, or even 0.0001% of it, I would say that you'll get your value back out. But then again, hey, who knows, right? Because I would get a heck of a lot of value out of something that somebody else might not be able to get the value of, because you have to meet us halfway in that front. I'm trying here, right? Maybe you should put your official socials link in the video descriptions to avoid confusion. All right, that would have fixed it, wouldn't it? Good idea. Take somebody with a brain to figure it out, doesn't it? That would have been smart to have done that at some point. This is what the back end of YouTube looks like, by the way. Follow me on Twitter. There, that makes it quite simple for people, right? Follow me on Twitter. Any other social, probably not me, just so that people know that that's important. Okay, that'll do for now, right? I do have Instagram and all the rest of it, but you know, right, and then yeah, great. I'll just do that from now on in the rest of the videos and stuff like that as I go along. Hopefully that's the sort of thing that'll work. Right, okay, cool. Now it's time for the reverse cold call, and it's time to tune out. Right, we've made it so far, and it's been an absolute pleasure being here with you all. I really do massively love you all so much. I was outside a bookshop in Dublin at the weekend called Tales for Tadpoles. Oh wow, that's quality. That's quality. You know, it's the biggest city in the world, right? The art round is your take on Two Tadpoles Waiting for Godot. Hey, that's kind of good, actually. That's good. Wait, that's what you're telling people that already. That's what it is. That's the thingy. Oh, if anybody wants to get through to the final, the art round is your take on Two Tadpoles Waiting for Godot. Thank you so much to Adele for tuning in here. I'll get back down and read the final Cheerios that you'll be writing here at the time once I've gone through the reverse roll call. But here we go. Adele, Trade Spotting, Andrew, Shu. Good to see Andrew. Good to see you. Homer's Ghost, Elegy for Super Cashy. Thanks so much, by the way. Really do appreciate you as a person and all that. We've chatted in the past, and thanks for giving me your background on Patreon and everything. I didn't give you an adequate response, but I'm busy and stuff. I really do appreciate it. I read it. Thanks so much. Irem, good to have you here as well. Tracepawn, Mushroom Minis, Homer's Ghost, Space Monkey. Oh, by the way, thanks so much for the vector designs, Maria. I will employ them, use them. In fact, that one you sent with the different colors all lined up, I think that would make a freaking excellent t-shirt. So that's cool. Mushroom Minis. I also remember the first time I read the guide. Great memories. You have taught me so much for free. Thank you from the bottom of my heart. Hope you can go and enjoy the rest of your birthday. Thanks, Mushroom Man. Homer, thank you. Space Monkey, thank you. Manifest Density, Duo Maxwell, Ollie Robinson. I Was Not a Cat, Sal E. Mander, Christy Callahan. guitar aside, these names, you all know them now. You've all heard them, especially if you stick around for the roll calls. Just how much all these people mean to me. I mean, it's great. Thank you so much, Brew Lee, Stally, man. It's good to see you as ever. It always is. Brave DeLorean Buck, Pineapple Head, Shane DeBush, Native Flight, Kim, KP. Brady, Pearl, Stefan S, great to see you. There's a phenomenal GME liquidity trading view indicator called CV VWAP GME equals larger the footprint equals less liquidity because not enough liquidity on different exchanges for same price. Interesting stuff. Oh, we've talked about this in the past, this other CV VWAP thing. Yeah, I'm not sure. I'll look into that I'll look into that sometime. Thanks for pointing that out again to me. I forgot about it. Yeah, right. Christy again. Yeah, thanks so much. Ghost of Dead Money. There's another one in there as well. Come on, some new names. A lot of you have been chatting. Oh, Orangutangle. Good to see you, Yodel. Corey. I'll get round to those. I'll be doing the other reverse roll call, and I'll not miss those messages, by the way. We'll be saying that in a second. Corey, thanks for tuning in. Katie, Adele, Idris, thanks for being here. And if you're here with the wifey and whatnot, then that's good to see you all. Onam Jaints, hey, Chakuseki, Bavash, Brady, Native Flight, Apple Blossom, thanks so much, Apple Blossom, who sent me these today and all that. Smells like something. I thought it smelled like perfume, but maybe it's just the maturity of whatever, like the thing's matured and a nice smell in the envelope over time. Z Kang, my favorite Dutch person. I said it twice. And who else? Kevin, great to see you, buddy. Rocky, I came on tea time, went to Newcastle match, got soaking wet, and you're still live. Yeah, I know, right? It's been a while. Local Urban, good to see you, buddy. Sorry, man, it's too late for requests and all that. I think I've given most people who I can see on this list here a shout out. Good to see you, Jiu-Jitsu, as well. So Frank, did I give you Merrick Sanders, right? Bait Buckets as well. Thank you so much. Exhale, thanks, Matt, for being here. Thanks everybody, right? Thanks everybody. Thanks everybody. Thanks everybody. I'm not going quite yet. Not quite yet, because I'll let myself sing myself out for the end of the show. But I could do it over the top of. No, I'll not. If anybody's actually attempted to do chapters on this video, by the way, somebody might be, then triple, quadruple, 20 billion shout outs to you for having done for the attempt. You know, and it's appreciated. In fact, if anybody wants to help them out, if they identify themselves somehow in the chat comments down below and somebody wants to help them out or any of that, or we all do it together, maybe that's something to do. Right, so let me get up the other alerts. Corey, happy birthday again. You almost made me forget about Tadpole Games tonight. Sorry about that. Sorry, Jamie. Sorry for being so late. Sal, I hope you have a super day. Love you, bud. Love you too, Sal. Thanks so much. Bad Mama Jama. One more. Ada USDT. You sent in $5. So let's have a quick look at Ada, right? I'm not sticking around. You're not going to twist my arm into this one. Let's have a quick look, though. Where are we at the minute? Oh, this has been painful. This drop down the way we did the full move and well then some. Sticking within the parallel channel overall. Want this thing to break? Look, if you want to draw in a parallel channel, pop it on the logarithmic chart. Take it from when the prices were around about, from up here on the 9th of November, or indeed from the 8th of November. You know, that $2 up to the $2.35. That first bit, and on down the way, you can see you can get all these touches down here good, pretty close there. Lots of touches at the top side as well. We're still within this territory. Can we get outside of it or not? We're going to have to actually see something happen. If we do move outside of this now, the move that would take us would only take us back up to our previous resistance zone, so be aware of that. If we do get one, we need to see trending at price action to start to get back to the zones where things were looking pretty good. We did make it into the bearish control zone. That is a changing conditions as it happens, but we did have that wedge. Haven't had the full measure move off the back of it. We did get breakout and retest of it whilst we've gone a little bit lower, which has just led to more bullish divergence overall, really. I do want to see us turn around. You know, what's to say? Probable next side target 150. Oh, I went down. We're still what we at the minute. Where are we at the minute? 139. Is that where we are right now? No, 156 right now. The low was 139. Brilliant. So we came down to that target. We did it. bullish divergence, all that stuff. Big drop off in the ADX, no continuation worth talking about on the DM negative. Up there in the neutral line, ready to turn things around. The stochastics here having gone up and putting a bit of a bull flag on them. Not that that actually is a thing on the stochastics, really, not that much. But looking decent, man, for a turnaround, right? Let's measure then the distance we got inside this channel. There's another example of the flash working perfectly earlier on as well, by the way, for people who haven't seen enough. This down the way, it looked like it came down with a big wick for one specific purpose, to fill in this flash. What did it do? It went past the 113 and then it trended down the way afterwards. It just happens. This is what we're doing here. Anyway, 236. Oh, perfect. That's right above our heads at 160. We're at 158 at the minute. So we're close. We're consolidating below the 236. Now, this isn't like this isn't so bad, because we've got the potential bottom and this nice rise up. And while we're consolidating here, we're also consolidating above a previous high, kind of ish, right? So it's not as bad to be below the 236 in this scenario. Obviously, it'd be better to be above the 236 and trying to F this thing up. So we need to be aware that we could see continuation towards the downside from where we are right now, and this could turn into maybe even an inverted head and shoulders, etc. in that little area just there. But we're doing pretty good. I apologize that my chart candles are so faint; it's hard to see when I'm zoomed out like that. Anyway, we're doing pretty good. If we can get this to get continuation, I think that trading this from a few cents up from where we are now is a better risk bet than trading it from a few cents down. And although we're obviously within touching distance, aiming wherefore, perfect, right? So it takes us up towards the golden pocket. That's the golden pocket there, and it's the same target that I identified a minute ago. Perfect. We're still doing all right on that front. And just so that everybody knows as well, that we're done here, I'm just going to go over to this nice little splash of the thingy, go over to this thing here and this camera here, and say thanks so much for tuning in to everybody here, right? So Corey, thank you for that tip. Sal, Bad Mama Jama again. James Kirk, give me $20. What did you say earlier on? Rocky, you boldly go where no man has gone before, and you take us all with you. The Illuminist. Oh man, the Illuminist, the Illuminati. The Illuminati. Wait, if you're it's good to see you again. If you are who I think you were, but if you're not and you're just James Kirk, then thanks for tuning in, Tiberius. Tiberius. Ding dong 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 dong. Haha. Cheers for that earlier on, Bad Mama Jama. Thanks again, Bad Mama Jama. Katie Babes, the late adopter. Thanks again for tuning in. Nice. Thanks for the North Korean dollars. In it, Churro. It's good to see you, buddy. I hope you're doing well. I hope the family's well, by the way. And I hope you're doing well. Bad Mama Jama. Again, RV. Thank you as well. Generous people that he's are. Miggle Figgle Tiggles. Good to see you. Natural Friend, thank you so much. Bad Mama Jama again with a donation. Merrick Sanders. Yo-ho, the Bel Air sent $9.99. I didn't read that earlier on. I would have had a laugh, but I did read the CWST, so should have said that name properly. Pingo 675, thanks for that earlier on. Thanks for looking at that, Rocky. It's so cool that you give me a donation after. A lot of people do that sort of thing just to say that it was worth it, which is really cool. It helps show that to other people watching along. Ghost of Dan, thank you so much for that $10 and for joining the course. Conman 4069, thanks so much for the happy birthday wishes. Frostcast, when you were on earlier on, I really do appreciate it. Donated a few times, thanks so much. That was 4 hours ago now. Anonymous, thank you so much for the anonymous tips. Don't know who you were, but I've got my ideas on that front. Brave DeLorean Buck, Ghost of Luke Spears, Bad Mama Jana, Anonymous, Ghost of Doberman Mamba. Thank you so much, people. Anonymous again. Chris Sweeney, 6 hours ago, that gave me a tip. Sauced Food Cart, Anonymous. Manifest Density, Bad Mama Jana, Anonymous. Brew Lee, 6 hours ago. Girl in a Yellow Dress, 6 hours ago. Thank you so much for that. Orangutangled, again, 6 hours ago. Thanks for tuning in all day, mate. Pam the Trader, Realtor, thanks so much for being a lovely person. Anonymous, again, thank you so much for that. It's a nice round number. It was indeed. The Shadow of Leptin, thank you. Anonymous. Phil, again, Phil, man, your support is very much appreciated. Ghost of Dober Future, H20, everybody, get a drink in there. I'll remind you now again. Chris, mate, thanks so much. I don't know if I read that out properly. I think I did. Thanks so much. And we had Happy Rocky Day, everybody. That's a nice one. Redel Moreno, check out his channel. Smug Slug, Janine W, Rot Stinking Festering Corpse of Odorous Colon. Gina, all of you people, fantastic. Thank you for being generous. Gina, thanks for that $20. Ryan Seeley, thanks for the $49.99. Cheers, Ryan, man. Always appreciate it. It's good to see you, buddy, as well. Jen Campbell, thank you so much for being lovely and generous. Wolfie, woo, I'm all right now. Paola, Ghost of Dover Future, Katie, The Mighty Red, Sauce Food Cart, Brady Pearl, J.O., I got that right this time. KP, thanks for tuning in as well. Frankie Steiner, thanks, buddy. Stephen Kimbler, thanks so much. Christy as well. That was the other Christy, not Christy Callahan, but Lady Christy. Thanks so much for tuning in. Dashisi, thank you as well. Shakar by Shakara, I'm getting closer. Thanks so much. Katie Babes, Amber, the ghost of that jiu-jitsu guy. These are 7 hours ago now. Daniel Kim, update description, lol. Thanks for that. Corey, Sunjil Kojak, thanks Scott. Space Cadet, thank you for becoming a member. And that's us back to the start. Now, there was another one that came in just there now from Baby Joe. Hey, thanks so much, Baby Joe. Tip in $20 there. Happy birthday. And happy birthday to all of you. Here's Jamie here. Do you want to say hello to folks? I'm going to put on that music though. And
Hello,
stuff.
folks. Thanks for being here for Rocky's birthday. What a great stream. Loads of value for hours and hours. So many different tickers, all these different concepts.
Yeah, thanks. Sorry for keeping you
in chat. Sorry. Don't be sorry. I enjoyed every minute of it.
Thanks, Dink.
Thanks, Dink. I enjoyed every minute of it. It was brilliant. Total pleasure being here. I loved it.
And Jamie's going to be doing the mad as ever tab. You're doing Table Games.
I haven't prepped anything.
He hasn't prepped anything.
I have to do it.
He's going to do it. He hasn't prepped anything. He's going to do it. Maybe a Table Games light. Maybe I don't know. But hey, tune in to that guy's show. Tune into that guy's show later on. I love seeing you all there. I'll be there and I'll say hi to. And have we got some music I can play myself out on?
Oh yes. You have to tune in for Tadpole Games. It's mandatory.
Please do tune in for Table Games. Yes, do. It is mandatory. Saying please is a bit silly, isn't it? When it's mandatory. Okay. So should we just do this one last time? And well, right. Let's go. Okay. Let's sing it again together. And at the end of this, I'll hit the bye-bye button. So thanks so much. And I'll see you all again next time. Hit the like button out of the way on the way out and hit the share button and subscribe and tell it to your friends and all that good stuff. Anyway, catch you later.
Hey. Hello.
Hey.
Nice to see you. Well, we'd be all right if the wind was in our sails.
We'd be all right if the wind was in our sails. We'd be all right if the wind was in our sails, and we'd all hold on behind.
Oh, another higher high wouldn't do us any harm.
Oh, another higher high wouldn't do us any harm. Oh, another higher high wouldn't do us any harm, and we'll all hold on behind. Yeah, hold on behind. I don't know. Wait, we'll go the bears go long. Oh, we'll huddle on, and we'll make the bears go long. Oh, we'll huddle on, and we'll make the bears go long, and we'll all hold on behind.
Well, a drop of Satoshi's blood wouldn't
1 or
do
2
us any
Bitcoin.
harm.
Well, a Bitcoin or 2 wouldn't do us any harm. Oh, a drop of Satoshi's blood wouldn't do us any harm.
And we'll all hold on behind.
And we'll hold on, and we'll make the bears go long, and we'll hold on, and we'll make the bears go long, and we'll hold on, and we'll make the bears go long, and we'll all hold on behind.
Oh, another lower high
wouldn't do us any harm. Oh, another higher high. I say, oh, another higher low wouldn't do us any harm, and we'll all hold on behind. And we'll hold on, and we'll make the bears go long, and we'll hold on, and we'll make the bears go long, and we'll hold on, and we'll make the bears go long, and we'll all hold on behind. Hey, nice one. Right. Happy birthday, one and all. Thanks for tuning in. I'll be back again sometime in the near future. Hey, brilliant. Thanks so much. A new year, a new dawn, and all of yous are carrying on with me. Thanks so much. I'll see you again next time.